at you! It's Monday night, February 7th, 5:01 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. We got a lot to talk to tonight. We have Triple Crowns are back. Glendale Supercross. Eli Tomac, first rider to win 2 races and extend his points lead. I'm going to get into that. We have a thing that happened with Christian Craig and Vince Freeze. We'll get into that. That's something. Great show, though. Thanks for watching and or listening. PulpMXShow.com sponsor deals to save. All the codes are there. Whether it's Suspension Direct, whether it's Wiseco Pistons, Guts Racing, Works Connection, Atlas Neck Brace, and so on and so forth. Ton of codes to save. If you're spending money on motorcycles and motorcycle parts and accessories, we can try to help you save a little bit of money, all right? Thank you to the folks watching and listening. Great show tonight. Speaking of Christian Craig, he's coming on. Monster Energy star Yamaha's Christian Craig will call in. We're going to talk too much about the thing. We'll talk about the thing, but we're not going to talk a lot about the thing. But he rode great in winning 2 of the 3 Triple Crowns. Races, mains, whatever you want to call it. Malcolm Stewart will be on from Rockstar Energy Husqvarna. Love to have Mookie on. He just made his first podium of the year. So always good to talk to Mookie. Really exciting to have him on. Joey Savatgy will be on, the Rocky Mountain ATV KTM rider. Tours ACL. He's going to be out for a while. We'll get him on. He's got a little connection with our co-host as well. We'll talk about the Joe Dog, about that stuff, and the knee and how he was feeling and all of that, much more later on. Tyler Enticknap, the 7 Deuce Deuce's brother. Tyler Enticknap used to be a pro racer. He's now transitioned into some announcing. He's doing the Hoosier Arena Cross Series, and I like Ty, so that means he's coming on the show to tell us what's going on with Hoosier Arena Cross and the TV broadcast and the series in general and all of that. 702-586-7857. Give us a call, 702-586-PULP. If you have a question, comment, or concern, we'll get into it. So thank you to motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Acherbys, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, FMF, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, CTI, Suspension Direct, Wiseco Piston, and Manscaped all on board with us. Again, use the codes and stuff on sponsor deals on PulpMXShow.com, or send me an email using the contact form on PulpMX.com. We can help you save some money, and we appreciate you people supporting the show, man. It's been really, really fun to do. Malcolm Stewart, Christian Craig, Joey Savatgy, Tyler Enticknap on. We got the motorsport.com Tweet at Tits segment. We got the X-Brand Goggle tear-offs. We have the Race Tech Rant of the Night. I've got a couple of them loaded, locked and loaded for you people as well. Don't forget the app. The PulpMX app will be done any time here real soon. Maybe Friday, I heard. So the app's coming out real soon. Amazon widget on PulpMX.com and PulpMXShow.com. Go ahead and click on that. It takes you to Amazon. Make a purchase, and we get a small slice of that. So thank you to the folks at Amazon for doing that. My guest in studio, he's a 450 Supercross winner. He's a 450 motocross winner. He's a 250 motocross winner. He's a 250 Supercross winner. He's won a GP. He's won 4 championships in America. He's Zach Osborne. What's up, man? How are you?
Doing great.
Thanks for coming in.
Yes, I'm glad to be here.
We
worked you in golf this morning. Let's just start off with that.
We went e-biking yesterday.
Yep.
We went golfing today.
Yep.
Are we best friends?
Did we just become best friends?
Did we?
I don't know. Did we?
A lot of time out there. So the golfing, you're pretty good.
I don't know about that.
Well, better than me, but because it was a short course, I was holding my own.
Yeah, well, he tried to put me out there with his mom's clubs, which were like, I felt like they were subpar to your clubs. So you were just kind of like.
Okay, listen, bud, I made you choose.
So I rented some clubs.
So you rented some clubs, yep.
Was unfamiliar. Mm-hmm. Hit it, chunked it a bunch of times, but
yeah,
still pulled off the dub.
You did pull off the 9-hole dub, but yeah, that was fun. We went e-biking yesterday.
Yeah, it was.
A lot of rocks.
I thought it was fine.
About the rocks.
No, Phil's an idiot.
Phil was mad.
Yeah.
Phil said that you would be complaining about the rocks.
Well, like my neighborhood in California, like I told you yesterday,
yeah.
like it's exactly the same stuff. So
yeah, okay.
It's desert dirt, like what you expect, right?
And then you came straight from Glendale to here, so yeah, real.
Yeah.
A lot of bro down time.
We've had some time. Yeah, it's been fun. The Re-Raceables pod we did earlier was super fun. That's like I said, that hour goes by so fast, and it's just cool. Like when you bring up names and you bring up little pieces, it brings back more memories. So it's really cool.
And have you been in studio for the Pulp Show before? I feel like you have.
Yeah, I have. I don't remember the last time, but I have been.
You weren't at the old
a couple
studio.
times.
You weren't at the old studio.
No, the one before I think I was at twice.
First one. Okay.
Yeah, or maybe more.
Yeah. So first time in here. First time in this one. So
yeah, the mansion. This place is huge. Huge.
Are you done yet?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. It's
no one even told me to say that. Like when I got here, I was genuinely like, holy
I'm
crap.
sure somebody put you.
No,
up for
I mean I've seen the tweets and I've seen all the stuff, but
exactly.
Like then I got here and I was like, whoa, like dang.
It's basically the same square footage as the last house.
Yeah,
but
I wasn't
you never
there.
saw the last house, right?
It was a big upgrade from where you were before.
Yes, that one I'll give you. That one I'll admit. Zach Osborne here. Looking forward to talking to you. I want to talk to you about TV work, about Husqvarna, about racing again. So I want to get a lot of stuff to talk to you individually about, of course, later on the show. Taking your calls over there in the corner, holding things down. He said that he'll try his best and bring his best one show sometime
next week. He said
next time.
The Tits legendary. Tits, what's up?
I'll bring my A game next time.
Okay.
I'm planning mentally now for it.
Are you mad or upset that Talon, who regularly sits in that chair, went out and raced and won?
Am I mad?
Yeah, like does this, make you upset that maybe he's...
What did he race?
I
don't know Talon at all.
Yeah, in the desert. In the desert.
Are you talking like he's stealing my thunder or something like that?
Yeah, a little bit.
No, I'm securing my masculinity over here.
Okay,
Like, that's
all right.
fine for him.
Okay.
Yeah, now if he won an award for like Employee of the Month, then I would have serious issues.
Best
with that.
concrete layer in Vegas?
Sure, yeah.
All right. Directing the show, holding things down on video, RacerX Facebook, PulpMX YouTube. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Zach's got his Justin Algar shirt.
It's actually a Dirty Mo shirt. They're another podcast, NASCAR podcast. So just
really, that's what you're doing.
I didn't really realize until I took it off. And I was like, oh wow, Dirty Mo.
Okay, so. All right. Working the video over there. Working on the app right now as we speak. Busy doing backflips at Pastranas and doing Dune Goons. Travis Marks, what's up, Marks?
Just enjoying the vast amounts of cubic footage in this estate.
I'm sorry if I delayed the release of the app with my text drop things.
Your request?
But it has to happen. Like
okay.
It's got to be.
All right.
Yeah, that's something we'll work on.
I don't want screen records to like have to send.
Yep.
I just want a keyboard where I can be like,
yeah.
You okay, there?
Right. You just that's it.
Yeah, that one. That's the main one.
Right.
If you just send me that, Mark, where I can get to it easily, that'd be great.
Yep.
So
we'll get there next time.
So we can do that?
I'm sure there's a way, yes.
Okay.
I'll put it on my list of things to do.
All right. Well, I like that. I like that feature. It's really cool.
Yeah.
So that'd be great to do.
So I apologize to anyone who delayed their app.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Look, you know Eli Tomac pretty well. You trained with him for a summer a few years back. You've obviously raced against him. All of that stuff. But he looks amazing right now. He went 1-1-3 in the Triple Crown, expanded his points lead, first rider to win 2 races this year. He looks amazing. He looks great. Blue Crew, bro. It's changed his life.
It has. He looks incredibly easy. Just like has this, always before when I saw him in the pits or even on track, a lot of times I felt like he was just tense, like under some sort of tension. And now he just looks like it's, simple. Like he's just going to go out there. He's going to get a good start. He's going to ride. It's no big deal.
Yep.
Done.
Yeah.
And that's how it looked this weekend. Last main, it was like, it'd be cool to go 1-1-1, but I'm going to just take this overall, take the 26 points, bonus money, take it to the house.
Yeah, Anderson was ahead of him. Anderson crashed out in the one before. Not crashed out, but was way back. Yeah. And Sexton crashed back in the first one, so he had it. He had to know he had to do it. Man, I want the question going in. He's a year older, right? And this sport doesn't favor the older riders as far as being title guys. He's on a new bike. He's been off his game the last couple of years. He's not coming in at peak Eli. What's he going to be? He might be better. Phenomenally enough, he might be better.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that possible?
Better than when? I mean, better than ever, I think.
Better than ever.
In my opinion. Better than ever.
Yeah, how is that possible?
I don't know. He's talked about this whole freedom bike thing a lot, which I don't know.
Right.
To me, it's a little bizarre. But obviously it was something for him or to him, and that's
Yep.
Yeah, that's that.
Looks good.
Yeah,
he looks really good. Do you like the Triple Crown?
I don't like it as a rider. I like it as a fan.
Yeah. Which sounds like a lot of us,
and,
right?
I mean, I'm pretty sure at one point we were doing 3 10-minute mains, And the 250 was 3 8-minute mains, or am I completely off
No,
there?
at one point it was different. It was a 6, an 8, and a 10.
Okay, that's
and then
where
it was
I'm
like
at.
a 10, a 12, and a 15 or something.
Okay.
Like, there was 3 different lengths.
Yeah, that I almost like that better.
Do you?
Yeah. Like a sprint,
Right.
a heat, and a main kind of thing. I don't know what you would call it. But I like that better. 310s or 312s is a lot. 310s for the lights guys.
Right. So Malcolm's going to be on the show tonight. Got second. Looked great. But Anderson went 2-11-2 or something, and Sexton won the last one. But coming into this weekend, the eye test and the points had those 3, Anderson, Sexton, and Eli being the best guys.
Yeah.
And I'm not taking anything away from Mookie's podium. He was very good. But those other 2 guys looked great as well. And I think, to me, further cemented themselves as the 3 guys.
Yeah, right now, for sure. I think there's a couple guys who can win still, especially once it gets east. But as far as the championship goes, it's solid, those 3 guys. And if they're not careful, a couple more weekends of giving away 3 or 5 points, Eli's going to be head and shoulders above the rest. If you give him a race where he doesn't have to worry about anything for a whole race, scary.
Yeah, it is. He looks great. And you know what? I talked to him for 20 minutes before Anaheim won at Will Call, and he was good. And he hasn't always been a fan of mine. We've had our moments, and he was great.
Like everyone. I'm just kidding.
And he was great. And then I texted him to come on after the win at Anaheim, and he hit me right back right away. No problem. Came on, and he was great. RV and Weimer were here. And they were great, just personality.
Yeah, I think
he seems happier.
Right, that's
better.
what I'm saying. He just has this. I'm Eli Tomac, and I'm here gonna race this dirt bike this weekend.
Yeah,
whereas before it was like, oh my god, it just seemed tough for him. And I can totally understand. He's a high-paid dude making good money. All the stuff.
Yep.
And it's
and
hard.
Literally, he's the guy on his team.
Yeah, he's the
everyone's
guy.
looking at that guy.
Right. Been all the champion, everything. So
yeah, where I feel like it was Anderson was a guy, and you were a guy, and Dean was great, and you never had that pressure of being the team leader. I don't feel like
Jason would like to tell you that I was that guy.
Oh, he was. Yeah, I feel like
because he didn't
want it.
Right, and so it was kind of me, but we all
you were
kind of shouldered
I
it.
guarantee you were the smartest, most mature guy on the team.
Well, I mean, but Jason's turned over a new leaf this year too.
Yeah.
I feel like even just the conversations that we've had recently, when I'm at the race or even talking on Instagram or whatever, he's in a different spot too.
Well, see, that's where the people
maybe not with you. I mean, that's going to take some time.
Text him, see if he wants to come on tonight. That's the thing. So there's these fans that maybe don't know that much about our sport, and they're like, the Yamaha's better. The Yamaha's better. That's why Eli's better. And that's not really it. And I love the Blue Crew, and it is a great bike. Don't get me wrong, but
at a factory level, though,
the bikes are
you can do whatever.
But my point is Anderson looks maybe better than ever. Also on the Cowie, got one win. Probably should have went 2-2-2 this weekend.
Yeah.
Would have got second if not for the radiator cap at San Diego. All this stuff, and he's on the same bike Eli was on, and he looks better than ever, or maybe as good as ever.
Yeah.
Let's say as good as ever. And there we go. So the people that want to shit on the Cowie, look at Anderson.
Yeah.
So
I think I agree with all that.
Right.
Basically.
Right. Yeah. It's just an attitude. I've said the riders are fragile little flowers a few times in my podcast.
We're
career.
not, but
you guys are.
Go ahead.
And so just a little bit of a better attitude, a little bit of a mental wake up.
Change is good, right?
Yeah.
So especially Jason's been there on that team his whole career, and the whole dynamics changed in the last, let's say, since the middle of 2020.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think it was time for him to go and kind of spread his wings a little bit, and it's awesome. I mean, it's awesome to see him, knowing him and seeing him at the practice track and the amount of talent and potential he has.
Yeah.
It's awesome to see him tapping into that. Really, truly
look,
tapping into it.
You're a fan of the sport, maybe not as much as you're a fan of the sport like I am, and you have a lot of knowledge about the old races, but I probably have more just because I'm older, right, and all this. So not shitting on your point, but let me just tell you how rare it is for a rider to win a championship and 4 years later, never win a race, 4 years later win another race, and if he pulls this off, it's never happened.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen.
I mean,
you have a peak in our sport, you go up, you make your peak,
right.
You go down. And that's how our sport works.
Jason's been hurt a lot in the last 4 years since the thing or since the championship, and I don't know.
But what he's doing is remarkable.
It's hard to do what he's done, like that momentum shift. Not only the momentum shift, but I know him. He doesn't love to test, so they've got him on a really good setting that he's really, really extremely, winning comfortable with.
Right.
And the 3 months he's been with the team, and to a point where he can go out there and kill it every weekend, it's pretty remarkable for me.
Yeah, and if he manages to pull this off and win some more races, it's incredible.
Yeah.
So I think that's a really cool story. I think Eli Tomac's a really cool story, and I think Sexton, is the next one.
Yeah.
I think he's the next one.
The next winner or the next?
The next guy to win a title,
Yeah.
I think. Maybe not this year, but just coming in.
Yeah, eventually.
What about that quad Sexton started pulling out? He told me he did it in practice, which I never saw, and then he did it a few times in the last main.
Yeah, just ridiculous, honestly. Like
it's on his Instagram.
When you're going wide, like I could see him kind of like pre-throttle down that thing to seat bounce as hard as you can. And the consequences, because the fourth one was pretty small, the only way he could really get it wrong is if he endoed into it.
Yep.
But either way, like it wasn't going to be great if he clipped the crap out of it, and endoed into that next one. But yeah, just that's confidence.
Yeah, and he's got a lead. He doesn't need to do that to keep leading.
Yeah.
And he pulls it out.
Yeah, like I said on the review pod, with his history of crashing and whatnot, to do that and not have that in the back of his mind at that stage of the race, leading a race, where he was with the race, pretty crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to thank the folks at Scosh Industries, innovators of award-winning consumer technology, power sports, car audio products, and accessories. Celebrating over 40 years in business, Scosh.com to get 20% discount on the lineup of phone mounts, chargers, and cables. The code is PulpMX2022, PulpMX2022 at Scosh.com, SCOSCHE. We have a Scosh gift for you, Zacho. For coming on the show, yeah.
Thank you.
You're going to have like a cornucopia of Scosh stuff to pick from.
Amazing. I have a lot, but I love it.
What would you like? What comes to mind that you could use from Scosh?
I don't know. What's my options?
You name it. I got it.
I got a new phone case yesterday, so a magic mount would be amazing.
I got a magic mount.
Perfect.
All right.
Love it.
Coming your way. Thanks to the folks at Scosh, of course. Zacho brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. Do you know Ron and everybody down at Decal Works?
I don't.
They've been in business for a long time. For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics around. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Yamaha, Kawasaki, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. The expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalMX.com is the code to save. PulpMX is the code to use. Red Bull KTM uses them for their stickers, as well as the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna off-road team using Decal Works.
That.
Yeah, now you know.
Yep.
So if you do anything off-road for Rockstar Energy Husqvarna,
I'll have Decal Works.
You have Decal Works.
There you go.
Thank you to Decal Works. Again, PulpMX code to save. Those guys bringing you the great Zach Osborne tonight. So we covered E.T., we covered Anderson, we covered Sexton a little bit. Cooper Webb, you know this guy inside and out. You trained with him at Alden Baker's for years, a couple years anyways, 3 years. Are we worried?
Soon.
Are we worried?
Soon. Let's see how Minneapolis goes. Like when she gets a little bit more East Coast, a little bit more comfortable with the dirt, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Definitely, I mean, I'm all in on him winning some races this year, but
no one's saying that.
Championship is going to be tough.
He's almost a race down.
Back out of that, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the situation at 11 or 14 or whatever it was before the weekend a lot better.
Now, you rode the new bike for a little bit and we're going to get into your comeback and, all that kind of stuff. You rode the new bike.
Yep.
You think it's the new bike?
I mean, he could be searching pretty hard, and I just what I see from Coop as far as when he's riding, he doesn't have his normal qualities when he's comfortable. So I think that they're definitely searching for something.
Is it Alden Baker?
I don't think so.
It's the bike.
I mean, he's not in shape. You know what I mean? Like
the best part of Alden Baker's program, as you know, you won championships on it, is the competitiveness with other riders.
Yeah, he has that though.
Okay. The same level?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
In my opinion.
Yeah. So you're putting more – look, it's a slow start. That's for sure. For Coop. It's slower than he would want. You're putting most of the blame on settings of the bike. Not the bike itself, but just getting it dialed in.
Yeah. More than anything.
Whether it's the new Cowie a few years ago, whether it's a new
– It always takes time, and people think that it's like this. Bike. It's only when you make this monumental shift from – Husky to Cowie or Cowie to Yamaha or whatever, but those new bikes, new models can be just as different or even more different than those.
It takes. I've been there on OEMs too. Like the Yamahas went to aluminum frame in 05, and we were told it was going to react the same as a steel frame. It did not.
Oh, surprise.
Yeah, and we learned a lot that year. You know what I mean? And whether it's Honda with one time Honda had a new bike, 12 or something, or 11, I don't know.
Yeah, well, it goes back to like McGrath riding the old frame and that kind of stuff,
Right. So
there's been plenty of those instances. They're not very publicized,
And KTM was late in getting the new bikes, right? And getting parts and things, from what I understand.
Yeah, like beginning in November, which is late.
Which is late, right?
Yeah.
So you're not worried for Coop. You want a couple more races.
Wait, what am I like? Explain that.
Title. Defending this thing.
I'm a little worried, but race wins, no problem.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Right. We'll get there when it's time?
Yeah.
All right. 702.
Season starts at Daytona anyways. We know this.
That's what we're here.
Yeah.
702-586-7857.
That's how I'm approaching my fantasy team, too.
Right. Yeah. Listen, if you want any fantasy complaints, it's the guy in the corner there.
The corner?
Well, not the corner. Whatever. Over there. That guy.
So which one? There's two guys over there. One is in the corner.
I'm unfamiliar with any fantasy.
It's not the guy in the far corner. He doesn't even know anything that's going on with fantasy.
You don't play fantasy, Tits?
Not even a little bit.
I don't blame you.
Yep.
Thanks for the sport, Tits.
Yep.
I've waited for this moment to be retired and play fantasy, and now I'm like, this is stupid.
You send us the angriest texts about the handicaps.
The handicaps are stupid. Like, clearly, Vince is not a 6 handicap, no matter what place he got last weekend.
Based on the race before, which he crashed out in.
No, it doesn't matter. Just, use some common freaking sense that Vince isn't a 6.
And then it's adjusted a little bit. All right. You want to take a phone call from Steve?
Sure.
All right. Steve, what's up, man?
Steve Mathis?
Nope, just Steve. Well, you got a question for Zach Osborne?
Yeah, I actually have 2 questions.
All right.
And this is after you guys were talking about Tomac and Anderson with a change and how it kind of revived them a little bit. Do you think that would help Ken Roczen, or do you just think he's just to me, it looks like he just doesn't have the fight in him anymore. He looks like he gives up quick. He doesn't have that like Zach would get up and chase people, and it seems like he almost gives up.
Zach?
I don't know. It's a curious case to me.
Yep.
I don't know at this point. I've given him the benefit of the doubt. Definitely, his injuries were insanely gnarly and amazing to do what he's done. But the potential's off the charts. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know if it changes what he needs or not. I mean, he's had some changes, right? KTM, Suzuki, Honda. I think he has a ton of freedom and whatever he wants at Honda, from what I know, but I don't think it changes the answer.
All right.
Okay. And then my next question is, what do you miss most about not racing now?
The paycheck?
No, probably the structure. Just the fact that not, and I wasn't even I wouldn't say I was a super selfish athlete, but the fact that I woke up every day, did all my stuff, and the rest was up to somebody else.
Yep. Yeah, you had
makes it different.
Yeah, it was all about you and training and resting
a couple
and
weeks ago, I had to wash my bike and change my filter, and I was like, "This freaking sucks!"
Oh, there you go, Steve.
And you know what? One other thing I want to say, that I was at Unadilla two years ago or so, and it was right after a moto, and Zach was getting ready to go in his RV, and he looked like his ass was whooped, and I just asked him, could I get a picture with him, and he just had one foot getting in the RV already, and he said sure, and I thought that was so cool that he would take the time like that to do that for a fan. So,
Heck yeah,
and you're my favorite rider, and I just I think you're great. I think you, outside of riding, your character and everything is just great for the sport.
Okay,
so,
easy, Steve. Easy.
Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it.
Easy. Let's not get his head full too big. But I agree. I agree. Zach's a great guy. He's always been a good guy. When Zach was in Europe, just struggling through and coming to Glen Helen to race, that's when I met you, and you were super fan of the sport, cool. There was no bitterness about that you were in Europe. There was no anger that you didn't make it in America at that point.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You were just a really nice kid.
Thank you.
So, yeah, Steve, I agree.
Awesome.
All
awesome. Right. Well, you guys have a great night.
Thanks, man.
You.
Appreciate it. Speaking of that, we got an email from Ben here. Can you please comment on Zacho's hideous trackside commentary? I loved him as a rider, but he's painful to listen to. Is every other word, and he has a flat voice of a 90-year-old librarian.
Wow.
Yeah. So congratulations, Zach. Welcome to TV.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the game, right? And I mean, it's not easy. It's freaking hard work.
Yeah.
I told somebody the other day, but it's like listening to an instructional podcast in your ear the whole time.
Yeah.
That you need to know all the instructions they're giving.
Yep.
And carrying on a conversation with a camera.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
Do you like it?
But it's been fun.
You
to
thought
learn
you got
something
better
new.
this week, right?
I felt like this week was better.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
And
Maybe
then,
Ben doesn't agree.
I don't know. Ben, write us an email. Tell us if you think that. And then you're going to go into Anaheim 2.
Anaheim 2.
3.
And then,
Anaheim 3.
Yeah, Anaheim 3, and then I'm done. They asked me to do Minneapolis, but I have a prior obligation with Jack, the kid I've been helping.
Jack Chambers. Yep.
And so I'm going to do that.
All right. Sounds good. Well, let's go to Mason on 2. Mason, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Hey, so this is Mason from Seal Savers, right?
Correct.
So you've sponsored the wrap-up show with the pony.
That's right. I'm on it this week. Listen to it.
Oh, you are? Okay. So are you going to drop your sponsorship of the show when he loses his pony? Like, do you have any opinions on the pony, like, and your sort of image and aura with him?
It's going to be interesting to see which falls faster, the pony to the ground or our sponsorship of the show.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, fair enough. Yeah.
Jeez, that's brutal.
Yeah.
No, we're still on board. We're on board.
Okay. All right. I was just checking, that some of the sponsors' feelings on, Darkseid turning into Jamie.
I'm pretty sure I know this guy from when I was a kid.
You do.
Okay.
I'm honored you remember me.
Yeah, because your dad started Seal Savers, right?
Correct.
Whenever
yep.
he said Mason and Seal
1999.
Savers.
Yeah.
But I always remember, correct me if I'm wrong, Mason, but you always wore, like, baggy gear, right?
I did.
Okay,
I was
cool.
a bit of a
Got the right
chunky
guy.
kid, so I always had to have the bigger gear.
Okay.
The bigger gear.
Okay.
So
I'm talking like
you remember
S&P,
running our stuff
LBZ.
on,
Mason was LBZ guy?
Yeah. Like.
No,
No?
I was not an LBZ guy.
Okay, maybe I got the wrong.
You're thinking Daniel Blair. Daniel Blair was an LBZ guy.
Yeah, not me. I was a looser gear guy because of the weight I was carrying around, but it was just a part of the style.
Okay.
I actually remember the first time I met Mason was at.
Look at Osborne just running.
Well, this is what we talked about earlier. Like,
right.
I have like a little bit of a photographic memory or whatever, something like that. But Paris, 1999. Was that right, Mason?
100%.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
There was this race in California called the Hemi National every year, and they would give away each winner of each class, which was like 20 classes or whatever, got a brand new Z50.
Okay.
So they did it at LACR Fairgrounds the year before, and then Paris the second year.
Okay.
I won a Z50 the first year and still have it.
All right.
This is riveting.
I won a pink scooter that year, Zacho.
Pink scooter.
A pink Razor scooter, yeah. I was pissed.
Mathis isn't happy, so.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll get to my question.
Thank
Triple
you.
Crown. Triple Crown idea, and it could be a bad one, but what if they made it like a series within a series where either the Monster Cup is either the first or last round, they could potentially take some of that $1 million for sweeping it and distribute it throughout that year, but maybe like a mini-series within the series, and it might be able to pull some of those European guys, like Geyser, he might be able to finish one of these Supercross races if he can have multiple times coming back for it.
Well, they did that the first year. Remember, Eli was like, I got a trophy?
Yeah.
They gave him like
but
an
I'm talking
overall.
about like something where it's like incorporated with the Monster Cup to
Oh.
build some more hype about it.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I don't know. I mean, those guys are busy now with 29 races, right? So,
The best approach.
or not 29. Sorry, I mean with 21.
The
or
best
something.
approach to Triple Crown is pay points for every moto.
You mean
Championship points.
in the Supercross series
Yes,
right now or
yeah.
Monster Cup?
No, right now.
Oh, that's insane.
No, it's not.
That's ridiculous.
Nope. And I think that's a good change
So
to
you
the
tweak a
fantasy.
shoulder in practice, you're going to miss out on 26 times 3.
I just like the idea of
That's ridiculous.
3 points.
You can't
per
penalize a
motos.
rider like that. You can't do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. that's
All
my
right,
idea.
Mason. I don't really like it, Mason, but I do like the fact that Seal Savers
That's fair.
sponsors the wrap-up show. So,
I like that too. And Zacho, lastly, quickly, if this pit reporting thing doesn't work out, are you going to try pit reporting in Europe and then come back in a couple years?
You know, we could reinvent the wheel
There
right
we
there.
go.
That's
I
a
like
great idea. I like it.
I like it. Thanks, man.
All right, cool. Enjoy the show, guys. Thanks for your time.
Thank you, man. Kevin, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, good. I got a question for you real quick. It's about designations at Red Bud this year.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
What's the chances that we get a live show with a couple of old retired riders like Zacho, Dunge, RV, and just do some bench racing on, for their country, who they want to win?
I think
who
we're
they're
going
pulling
to.
for
Yeah, I
the
think.
weekend.
Well, we did one last time with Racer X, right? We did a live show with Racer X.
Yep.
And we're going to do that again, I believe.
Okay, perfect. Well, one more quick question. What is the odds that someone pulls a Vogel tonight or this weekend and Parks freeze.
What do you think, Zacho? Would anybody do that?
Well, Christian's not going to, obviously.
No,
right?
So. but like a guy getting
no.
a
I'm
slower
just
guy.
saying somebody.
Yeah. Right.
People are getting sick of it, obviously.
I don't think so.
No, we don't.
Zero.
We don't think so, Kevin.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
Thanks for the call.
Destinations.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. That's a lot of fun. Those destinations. Did you go to the Redbud?
No.
Destinations? Why not?
I was hurt.
Oh, okay.
And I was trying to get well.
Okay. All right. Lots of fun to do that race, and I think we're going to do it again. I do have questions about Zacho. I mean, your time at Rockstar Husky, and your TV work, and maybe what you're doing in the future. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe.
What, you're asking me if you're asking me?
I know some stuff, so I want to ask you whether it's true or false.
Okay.
The rumors are going around.
Okay, let's hear it.
All right. Well, not now.
Oh, sorry.
But after, later in the show.
Who's the first guest?
Joey Savatgy.
Sweet.
OGO Power Sports. You like OGO?
Yeah.
You have OGO? What do you have?
9800.
Yeah.
Best bag ever.
Right.
Duh.
Well, I like the rig bag.
Rig bag's a little big, and I can get too much in it. If I get a 9800 with my gear only, like,
yeah,
it's not gonna. I'm gonna be okay on weight. If I get a rig full,
not gonna do it, and you're not paying the baggage overage.
Well, I get like 67 pounds or whatever, but it's just like my thing.
I like the rig bag because you can put boots in if you need to.
You can put boots. Well, size 8 boots fit in the 9800.
You can't put boots and a helmet and everything in a 9800.
What?
No.
I've been around the world with boots and a helmet and 9800 gear, knee braces.
I guess I have too much gear and too many knee braces. I don't know.
Maybe.
I can't do that with
Why?
my stuff. I can't do it.
First, well, my boots fit like sideways in the bag. You know what I mean?
Okay. So mine don't.
Yeah, it helps a lot.
Right.
You shove everything in the boots. Shove everything in the helmet.
Size 8.
Yeah.
OGO Power Sports, whether it's traveling like Zacho all over the world in 9800, or I have a rig bag. I have a backpack as well that I use with all sorts of pockets, laptop sleeve, that kind of stuff. OGO Power Sports is a big sponsor of the show, and if you need a discount from anything from OGO, if you want a rig bag, you want a 9800, you want a backpack, you can simply send it using the contact form at PulpMX.com. Send us an email. We'll pass it on to OGO, and they will give you a deal. So thank you to those guys. Speaking of OGO Power Sports, let's get a gentleman on here who also probably has used an OGO a time or two in his time. Rocky Mountain ATV KTM rider Joey Savatgy. Joey, what's up, man? How are you?
Good, man. I would like to start this conversation off by saying you're absolutely wrong. A 9800 will fit everything.
Thank you.
Okay, but I don't have size 8 boots.
I don't either, but I'm just saying you're wrong.
Okay, well, not the first time.
Maybe he needs a lesson in packing a 9800.
I guess I do. So I have CTIs. I have a helmet. I have size 11 boots, and I can't get everything in a 900.
That's the most.
Did you ever play Tetris when you were a kid by chance?
Clearly not.
Yeah, I like Tetris. Yeah, I'm good at Tetris.
No, you're not.
I guess I'm not. Yeah, I guess I'm not. Right?
Yeah, you must not be. I felt like I had to get that out of the way because.
Yeah. Well, listen, Joey.
Okay.
A
lot of reasons.
Where do you stand, Joe Dog, on the Vince Freeze Christian Craig maneuver? Because that is all anybody is talking about right now.
Oh man, it's good to hear from you, Steve. I'm glad that we made this work, man.
We'll get into this. Well, I'm just coming in hot, and we'll get into this other stuff later. Yeah.
I mean, I expect it. I mean, it's tough because Christian has a past also of doing things that are not the smartest moves by any means.
Troll train? The troll train move?
Troll train, I mean, obviously I'm biased, but he came over on me in the Wolves pretty hard that year.
Oh, yes.
Dallas.
Glendale?
No, Dallas.
Dallas. Yep.
And, I mean, it's one thing to come over on somebody, but, he came over on me, mid-whoops. There's not really much you can do. So it is a little hard, but I think at the end of the day, Vince Freeze is a common denominator in a lot of issues. He's just fast enough, regardless of whether he rides a 250 or 450, to be a problem. And he's so good at riding defensively without, riding too defensively, if that makes sense.
Right.
And he's not afraid to, just stay committed and lean into it. So he makes it very hard to take his side. The pass, I'm definitely not taking his side on the pass by any means because obviously Christian was there first. But like I said, it's one of those things where if Christian had a past history of just being, I would say a lot like Kenny as far as usually really clean, respectable, back and forth, then it's a little bit easier to take one side versus the other. But again, Christian's had his fair share of things that were questionable.
Yeah.
But I mean, dude, let's face it. That's the only way Christian's not going to win. I mean, he's just that much better. Like, I mean, that's all there is to it. Like, when even, I mean, dude, he was good when he raced Zach, me, Coop. Like, dude, he was good then. But now it's, I mean, how much better has he gotten versus the motorcycle versus everything else? But good luck. That's all I got to say.
I feel like in our podcasts, JT is just on the rampage for Vince. And he's personally got into fist fights with Vince in the pits, right? So he hates the dude. And maybe the stuff happened, and I don't even know for sure everything that happened. So JT, I get it, does not like the guy. I mean, all of this stuff. Parents, Vince, mechanics, all of that. I get it. I feel like I defend Vince more than maybe I should because I feel like cross-jumping is dangerous. But
I don't feel like he's that bad of a cross-jumper.
I don't feel like he is either.
JT brought that up yesterday.
I see people do it all the time. Vince does it too.
Yep.
So cross-jumping isn't cool by any means, but a lot of guys do it. And some guys do it for setting up for a turn. They're just setting up for a bull turn. And Barsha hits him last year lapping. I'm like, what's Vince supposed to do? Everyone got freaked out. So my point is I defend him every now and then, but this one to me was egregious.
Yeah.
This one was,
I mean, dude, you also, like, I grew up with the dude, right? Like, so, I mean, I was 12 years old, or actually, I think I was 12, maybe 11 at MTF. And I mean, he was there not long after I got there, and I spent 5 years with the dude at least. So the hard part is him as a person, like, outside of dirt bikes, at least the time I spent with him, he's not a bad kid,
right.
And he's pretty mellow. But I would say that the decisions that he makes sometimes on the motorcycle are definitely not the smartest.
Yeah.
And I mean, like I said, it's all biased, right? It's all based on your own opinion. So if JT has a problem with him already, of course, anything he does, is going to be anti this and anti that. So I get that side of it. But again, it's like, there's two sides. There's two sides to both guys. They both had their moments, good and bad. And like I said, I mean, dude, the Christian is just better than these guys. I mean, that's just the nicest way to put it. And
no, for sure,
that pass was definitely not the smartest pass.
If he had let Christian go, he probably gets third overall and makes $30K from his team.
Yep,
because he beat Shimoda overall.
Shimoda wasn't going to pass him.
No
one other than Hunter and Christian were going to pass him, in my opinion.
Right.
It's just not going to happen. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Joey, let's talk about you a little bit. So, obviously, ACL surgery out for a little while. Do you hope to be back this year? It's usually 6 months, 7 months recovery time. Do you think you can make some nationals, or what are we looking at?
Yeah, I mean, the plan, honestly, is I'll be ready for the first round outdoor.
Really? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm a little dumb when it comes to knee injuries because thankfully I've never dealt with it. But I went up to Nashville and got it done. The same guy who did RJ's, and thankfully, I mean, the ACL was completely gone, but my meniscus was okay. And, they had to throw a little stitch in there, so the doctor told me that was best case scenario. He thinks that I'll be riding in 12 weeks.
Okay.
So if we're on track for 12 weeks, that gives me about 7-ish, 7 or so to get ready for outdoor, which, will be plenty of time to get ready.
Oh, good. I'm happy. I thought it would be longer than that. That's awesome if you can make that. And even if you don't make it, let's say you miss 2 rounds or so, whatever. You know what I mean? Like you'll definitely be racing nationals. Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Now I got 2 different stories on your injury. Did you come into the season with a partial and then you finish it off, or did you got 10th, I think, at the opener, or 9th at the opener? Did you do it that next week? Like, when did you do it? And then you tried to race, as you told everybody, but yeah.
So actually, my preseason was actually pretty good. We started a little late due to some getting bikes. We had some issues at the beginning. Motorcycles got shipped to California instead of Florida, so we missed a couple weeks. But all things considered, I'm a big riding guy, and I like to ride. So for me, we got started a lot later than I would have liked, but I still had 1,200 laps when it came time to go racing. So I still felt really good, and we got 8th at the first round. And honestly, it was like one of those 8s that, there were some people that fell, but I also rode not very well, and my start was not very good.
Mm-hmm.
So all things considered, like I was pretty optimistic about moving forward. And then Tuesday out at the sandbox, just did a warm up and was doing some 10 lappers and just got towards the end of the whoops and hit an edge with about 3 to go, and the thing stepped out on me, and I cleared the last whoop, but then when I caught the flat ground, it kind of high-sided me.
Oh, yeah.
And pitched me over the face of the double after the whoops. And so at first, like, I laid there, and I had a lot of pain in my hip.
Okay.
And my hip actually swelled up pretty big, so I'm like, okay, like my hip's hurting, but nothing's broken. Like, once I got up, I hobbled around, and I actually went to the doctor to get my knee drained to Wednesday. And the doctor that I wanted to see, I guess, who Dean Wilson sees, he wasn't in. So then I went back Thursday because the guy Wednesday, I didn't go in there like, oh, I'm a professional dirt bike rider. I just went in there to get his opinion, and he's like, oh, just take a couple weeks off. And I was like, yeah, I don't really have that option, but I appreciate it. So then I went and saw the guy the next day, and he's like, hey, I think you did your ACL. And I was like, there's no shot. Like, I just came in here for.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, well, I'm pretty sure you did. And I'm like, well, I need a for sure answer. I can't do pretty sures.
Yeah.
And he's like, all right, well, I'll go get you scans for a MRI, and we'll get it handled this afternoon. So then we got it, and then he read it, and he's like, yeah, it's torn. I'm like, well, that's not good. So then I sent it to my doctor in Tallahassee, Dr. Berg, who obviously, like, when you work with somebody for a long time, you just have a lot of confidence in what they say. Not that I didn't believe what the first guy said, but for the reassurance. So then I went to him, and he's like, yeah, that thing's gone. And I'm like, okay.
Yep.
So then, obviously, going into Oakland, it was kind of a blessing because that track was a lot of left-hand turns, and I was able to get through. By no means was it good. And, obviously, I needed to be – at the end of the day, regardless of my crash in San Diego, because that's really what did it in the first turn.
Right.
Regardless of that, if I couldn't have been a more competitive person, like meaning more towards eighth or better, I was going to pull the plug anyways and get it fixed. But I wanted to at least try and see, hey, okay, it's bad, but if we tape it and, the adrenaline kicks in, we're going to be okay. So the crash really expedited it, I would say. But if I couldn't be, like, I wasn't going to continue the season riding around in 11th. And I say riding around in 11th, and that's no disrespect to whoever's getting 10th or 11th. But I just, for me in my career where I want to be, I need to be more competitive, and I need to be turning more heads than getting 11th. And trust me, like, my 11th, I was pretty happy with, all things considered. But that doesn't turn the heads of potential future opportunities and securing rides and my future. So, it definitely wasn't partially torn coming into the season. It was just
I saw him in the off season.
Yeah.
A couple times.
Okay.
Ripping.
Yeah.
Ripping.
Damn it. Yeah. What's funny is some guys go all season or all year with no ACL. They're fine. They ride well. They get good results. You can ride without one, and then other guys put it down, and like you did, you crashed, you tipped over, and that was it. Like, it's weird that way.
Well, I think in Joey's situation, it's kind of, I like his approach. Like, if he wasn't going to be better than where he was, where he obviously had a goal of like 8th or better, and if he couldn't do that, then he needed to get it fixed.
But some guys are good with no ACL.
I know. I mean,
my
knee, both of my knees are like super sloppy, and I've never had any issues. But it's to each their own.
Yeah, absolutely. Wyndham didn't have one for a while or for a long time.
I think Millsaps didn't either, right?
Yeah, something like that. So, you see guys on the podium who have torn ACLs, and they're fine, So, well, that's a bummer for sure. Absolutely sucked. Hey, your team doesn't have the new model of bikes. Was that, upsetting is not the right word, but were you wishing you could get a new bike? Were you stoked, or were you okay with, hey, I know this platform, I rode with it all year, more time on the bike is always better? Where were you at with the team's decision to not ride with the new model?
Mixed obviously. Like, when there's a new model, there's always that ray of hope where it's like, dude, this thing is unreal. Kind of like, I always compare it to like what Yamaha did with their 250, right? Like, when that bike came through and they made that new generation, like around the J-Mart time, and things started to click for them, it went from like nobody really wanted to ride that bike to all of a sudden it's like everybody wants to be on that bike. and in my opinion, and I don't ride a 250 anymore.
Yep.
But in my opinion, it is a clear advantage across the board.
Yeah.
And so, like, there's always that hope where, not that the bike last year wasn't good, because obviously Cooper won the title on it.
Yep.
But anytime you can make a bike better and have an advantage, it's something that you strive for. So
yep.
with the new bike, like, yeah, I was like a little bit bummed at first, but then again, I'm like, dude, I don't know, just because we aren't factory, right? Like, we
Yep.
don't, quote, have the factory support that factory does. So as far as testing wise, like, how limited were we going to be on parts? Like, how hard was it going to be to get parts?
Mm-hmm.
And if we had an issue, like, was it going to be an issue or a long time to get it resolved? And for me, like, I probably wouldn't have taken that gamble, and we talked about it, but I was happy with sticking with what I knew worked.
Mm-hmm.
And last year's bike obviously worked. And I think with some different approaches this year, that the route that we went, I felt like this year was going to be better than last year as far as the bike setup and everything else. And I still do think that our bike suspension and chassis setup wise this year
Mm-hmm.
is way better than it was last year. It's just, and for whatever reason, I struggled with it last year, and I've never struggled with it before in my career. But starts is the name of the game with a class like this. If you don't get a good start, like, it's just damn near impossible. And that's why, dude, like, what's more impressive when I sit back and watch the races is guys like Ferrandis who don't get good starts to still come up and get 6th or 7th. Like, dude, they're hauling ass.
Yeah.
And, like, to ride around and to bust your ass and get 7th or 8th, like, yeah, it seems like a slap in the face, but then you watch the race and you're like, dude, like, what else are you supposed to do? There's no crashing in the first turn like Christian did and coming back and getting on the podium.
No,
it's
no.
not possible.
Get 12th maybe.
But in the Reed, Stu, RC days, totally. Those guys could lay. Those
no,
guys could.
no,
Oh.
no.
What?
You can't compare eras. Remember?
No.
Yeah,
This conversation earlier.
I'm saying, but in that era, I'm just stating facts that in the era, I'm not comparing it, but in that era, those guys could lay down the first turn, get some medical attention, dust themselves off, get a third.
Well, dude, to be fair though, that was basically like, all right, crash in the first turn. Who was it? Oh, it's Bubba. All right, well, we know he's getting third. All right, now who's going to win between Ricky and Chad? You just assumed, like, okay, well, he crashed in the first turn. He's not going to win, but he'll be back on the box.
Yeah.
And now it's like, all right, like, Eli is mysteriously figured his starts out, and if he continues to start like he has, dude, those guys are going to be they're going to be in trouble because
it helps that he could see the gate guy this weekend.
Even if he even if he starts third, he's okay.
Yeah.
In a 20-minute main event.
Five,
it's over.
Top 5, they're going to be in trouble because I mean, you look at the averages on the Cowie years, and I swear I thought I read or heard a stat where he was averaging like 9.4 or 9.8.
Yeah.
And dude, you're giving a guy that is clearly that good. He's starting in 9th and he's still winning.
Mm-hmm.
Now you take out four or five good guys that he has to pass. I mean, it opens up a whole nother can of worms, and that's where the name of the game right now is starts.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get a guy who can consistently get good starts, they put themselves in such a good position that they don't really have to ride as hard as somebody like Ferrandis who's 14th around the first turn. You know, and it's just,
OGO Power Sports bringing you Joey Savatgy. Again, whether it's a 9800, the backpack, the layover bag, whatever it is, OGO Power Sports bringing you Joey Savatgy.
The 9800 that you can get all your stuff in.
We'll see. I'm going to empty mine, and I like that rig bag, so I'm down with the rig. But anyways, so where are you and Zacho at, Joey? Where are we at with this? Are we good?
Well, dude, I told you from like literally day one, I never had issues with Zach. I had issues with how everything unfolded like that night for me as far as communication wise on my end.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, if the roles were reversed, you better believe I would have blown homie off the berm.
Yeah.
Like I would have came at him head on and I would have absolutely grenaded trying to get him. So like from the racing standpoint, and I told you this, Steve, like maybe not out loud, but like person to person, I've never had an issue with Zach as far as from that side of it, because like I said, dude, at the end of the day, we're racing. That wasn't for a heat race win or a main event win. Like that was for all the marbles. So I understand, and I would have done the same thing. There was a lot of stuff that happened and miscommunication on other ends, and at the end of the day, like, I'm the rider and I should have been paying attention, but like I just got so caught up in the moment that I like literally just had such tunnel vision that things didn't go that way. But no, as far as like where we're at, I never had an issue with how that went down.
I always, and I always think to myself, and I like both of you guys. You give me a lot of shit, Joey, but for being Zach's #1 fan, which I'm not. But but I like both of you guys. Top three, yeah, maybe top three. I like both of you guys. You're both good dudes. But man, like, you know, when you guys walk around, someone says, Zach, I was at Vegas and I remember that and it was amazing. And you're like, yeah, thank you. You know what I mean? Like just strangers or random fans or whatever. And you're like, thank you. Like it was great or whatever. And then people see Joey and they're like, oh, that's the guy that, like, it was such a memorable race. And it was such a swing.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's like. I mean, you guys are professional athletes. It happens in basketball. And, you know, there's always a guy that's the losing end of something. And you two have that, you know?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It will always be like that with everything. There will be the guy who, unfortunately, I mean, for the I can't think of it off the top of my head, but there's sports situations where somebody fumbles, somebody throws a kick or misses the game winner. Like, it's just how it goes, and that's a part of getting hit and getting back up and just the way things unfolded. Like, to be honest, that race never should have even gone that far. I don't remember what round it was. Zach crashed out, and then I crashed in Toronto like an idiot. I was still trying to do that quad that Zach passed me that night.
Oh, I never jumped that quad the whole day.
Yeah. And
I was shook over it too.
You were?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And I was doing that quad, and like I was so mad that I was just straight up getting beat that I kept doing the quad.
Yeah.
So that night I went from second. I think I got 8th. So like you look at the points from that night, you look at the points from
New York,
the New York fiasco.
Yep.
Like, I mean, like the race never even should have came down to Vegas. But those stupid mistakes, you know, cost points. And at the end of the day, like, I wasn't the better one that won. I mean, I didn't win. I wasn't the better of the riders. And, you know, it's obviously, would it have been nice to be on the other side of it? Yeah. Well, yeah, of course. But, you know, at the end of the day, like, I made those mistakes because I was trying, and I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Like,
you
know,
yeah.
I didn't make those mistakes riding around like just, oh, like I'll just get this place tonight. I'll get this. Like I was still doing stuff I shouldn't have been doing. Yeah, I was still going for it, and like I'm fine with that. I can go to bed at night and be like, damn, dude, like I remember that time I lost, but it wasn't because I wasn't trying.
Yeah, it's just Zacho, it's one of those things, right, where you're just like,
yeah, that's fair.
You know, people want to bring it up to you, and you're like, yeah, man, like I knocked the guy down.
I've said it before, and we were talking about it earlier, like where Joey and I are at. Like we've been, you know, there was a point where I didn't even feel like I could look at him, you know, like I genuinely felt bad, like oh here he is again rubbing it, you know, whatever. But like I guess it was at like the end of outdoors in 19. We had a weird a moment on the starting line. I remember at Ironman
we had a moment
where I was like,
were we talking about the Impossible Burger?
Something about that, yeah. We were making a joke about it, and after that, it kind of like I kind of felt better about it, you know, and like I wanted to follow him on Instagram for a long time, and I just felt like genuinely guilty, like, wow, look at this guy, like this freaking moron's now he's trying to, you know, be my friend or whatever. But I like it makes me like as a person feel good to hear him kind of verbalize that, you know, like I appreciate that, and I've never ever wanted to be like, you know,
in your face,
whatever, dickhead, you know, like that, you know, and that's never been my intent.
Yeah.
No, for sure. And that's what, like, I probably would have been easier to go to you directly, but there was like, but also like when we're down there racing, there's no real time for us to like just sit there and shoot the shit, you know? So like, that's why it's been brought up multiple times with other people, and Steve being one of them, that conversation about us. And I'm just like, it's always been the same. Like, dude, I don't care about the past. And the whole protest and everything after that didn't come from me.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah. I think
but it was like, but I was like, dude, like I respect it because trust me, the roles were reversed. Like the outcome, you know, like of the past that happened is no different. I'm doing the same thing. I've done a lot worse for way worse positions, and you know, like, so yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things where we're never down pre-staging, getting ready for a moto, like, hey, dude, you know, and then we just chat it out. It's like we're down there to do our job and move on. And
And think about Jordan Smith, who was third or second, and you guys were laying in the ground, and Joey, you were back or whatever, and Jordan Smith had it. I mean, it was early, but all he had to do was ride around in third. He throws it away and hurts his shoulder.
He almost had a big one before the big one, though.
Yeah.
Jumping off the track.
Right.
Yeah. And the part that pissed me off that night too, I mean, what really topped it off was I crashed the first or second lap of that main event.
First lap.
Yeah.
After the finish.
First lap.
Yeah.
So it was like, talk about just beating your head off the wall. Like I crashed the first lap and I got up and I'm like, we're not doing this again, dude. Like, 'cause I literally, as soon as I crashed, everything flashed. The stupid quad incident, the New York incident. I'm like, we're not doing this again. I'm getting up and we're going to figure it out. So then I'm right behind Jordan trying to make a pass or get close enough to make one. And I see homie just absolutely annihilate himself.
Yeah.
It was big, man. That crash was nasty.
Holy smokes. Yep. And then, from there, just.
Yeah. No, it's just as a fan of other sports and as an observer of this sport in the media, you feel for Joey, you feel for you. The people's lives change, intersected. It's all racing. It's all professional sports.
Yeah.
And like Joey said earlier,
Ain't nothing to feel about, it's just part of it.
Yep.
You get kicked in the head, you just keep moving. But speaking of other sports, you know what sport I've really been into lately and you'd be proud of? Been into hockey.
Have you really?
We're watching some game right now.
Nice.
Toronto and Carolina.
I like it. So you're a Tampa Bay fan or what?
Yeah, I'm going to a Tampa game on the 23rd of February. They're playing the Oilers.
Hockey is always better in person, I tell everybody.
I've never been.
Yeah, it's really good in person.
My old mechanic was like a diehard hockey fan, but specifically
Feeney? Or
no, my practice mechanic Keith.
Yeah.
Would go to like 2-3 games a week. Went to the Stanley Cup Finals. All that stuff.
Wow.
Like,
it's a great sport to watch. Live.
I gotta go to a live game.
It's really hard too. Like it's hard sport to play. It's not easy. So
I just want to hit a
like the part where they just fist fight until the refs break them up. That part's pretty cool.
They don't do as much as they used to. That's for sure.
Really?
It used to be way more back in the day.
None of them have any teeth or anything, right? Like
no,
some of them have teeth.
They got teeth, just not all of them.
Right? Yeah, there we go.
Some of them.
So Joey, are you going to go to any races? You going to hit any? You plan to show up?
Probably not.
No.
I don't know. Like if I do, it'll be a close one, like maybe Daytona or something. But or maybe might make a trip up to Atlanta because my parents live up there. So like if I do, I might go to that one. But I don't know. Hopefully by that point, I'll be back mobile. I started walking Sunday, and then tomorrow will be 2 weeks since I had surgery. So things are starting to progress, and then once I can get a full rotation on a bicycle, then pretty much from there I'll be pinned. I'll be back to cycling, and then the full-time gym program and everything. So I won't have too much time to kind of sit around and throw rocks at a tree, but I'll be. I do want to go. I really do, but it's just
I hear you.
How about a knee surgery and a newborn in 2 days or 1 day?
Yeah.
Dude, you want to talk about mental? Was I flew up to Nashville. I called the doctor Sunday, and I'm like, hey, this is the deal. And he's like, all right, let's check your insurance in the morning. I'll give you a call. So Monday afternoon, he calls me, hey, insurance got cleared. We can do surgery tomorrow. I'm like, all right. So I get a flight. I fly out to Nashville Monday afternoon, and we go in Tuesday morning for surgery. Get out Tuesday. He's like, all right, I'll see you Thursday, and then you can fly home Thursday. I'm like, all right. Get up Wednesday morning. My wife calls me. Hey, they're inducing me because the baby's heart rate is decreasing a little bit during contraction. So, they think the baby's coming soon. So, dude, I get up Wednesday. I got to go to the airport. I got to fly back to Orlando and then drive to the hospital.
Wow.
And the baby shows up Thursday morning. And then we got home Friday. So basically from Tuesday to Friday, it was just
blur
nonstop.
Wow. Yeah, that is nutty.
But all is well. So.
No, that's good. Well, thanks, man. Thanks for calling in. I appreciate it. He was. I said Osborne's in studio. Call in, and he said I will, and I'm like, what? Like,
I love it.
Yeah,
I'm glad he did.
I was half thinking you were joking.
We live like 5 miles from each other.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. So.
Well, Zach's moving into a big old house now.
No,
Joey,
not now. Not right now. It's just
not right now. It's just a lot.
Still dirt lot.
Okay, but at some point he's going to be living large.
It still won't be as big as this place.
Stop.
No, seriously, it's not. It's not.
How many square feet?
Less than 4,000.
That's what this is.
This is like 9,000.
No,
right?
it's not.
8,000?
It's not 9,000. So stop it.
Don't let Steve downplay it.
No, it's big. Pool, hot tub.
Oh, I got a pool. Can you imagine?
Movie room, elevator, all this stuff.
Stop it, Osborne. Joey, thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it. Glad you're well. Let's catch up down the road. I have an idea for a podcast I want to run by you. So hopefully, if you have some time, we can do it. Yeah.
You got my number. You just got to run it through RC. Actually, no, you guys are.
No,
cool
we're
now,
good,
right?
dude. We're good.
All right, never mind. I was trying to think of somebody you
Anderson.
get along with.
Anderson.
Yeah. You have to run it through Jason and then let me know.
Okay, I'll do that. All right, Team Fried. Sounds good, man.
All right, boys.
Thank you for coming on. Thanks, Joey.
Yep.
All right.
See you guys.
That's Joey Savatgy, everybody. Good interview. He's always a good interview.
Yeah.
He's pretty honest. And times we've had him on.
Yeah, he is.
He's a pretty honest guy. Firepower Parts, Firepower guys, WPS guys. You know the Firepower dudes.
Yeah.
I'm sure you. I don't know if you've used it.
There's a team this year.
I know.
Firepower Honda.
Marty's
the guy.
Marty's the manager. Jordan
Big
Smith.
manager guy. Yeah.
And Fry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Firepower Honda, of course. Thank you to Firepower Parts, whether it's chains made in Japan, whether it's featherlight lithium batteries. They got it all over there. Chiz uses Firepower, and I mean that's all you need to know. Kay Clayson, what are you laughing at?
The way you mixed that all up, you said
featherweight
lithium.
Yeah.
Featherweight lithium.
All right, so thanks to firepowerparts.com. I'm glad. You know what? Let me read another email about how you suck on TV.
Okay, cool.
Firepowerparts.com. Get it today at your local shop. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. They're privateer heroes, man. They absolutely do a great job. And also, I want to thank the folks at Renthal, the winning brand in manufacturing design for the last half century. Renthal continues to lead the world at a very top level of sport. They got more titles than all the other brands combined. They have the new Fat Bar, of course, Fat Bar 36. Fat Bar.
Not a Fat Bar guy. Always got to have a crossbar.
You have your crossbar guy?
I can't because Dave and I came up with the system, super simple system.
Yep.
Or maybe it was Derek and I don't remember. Deep well 10 mil socket or 10 mil T handle.
Yep.
Firmly square on the bolt.
And then the crossbar against
Done.
It. Right.
It's always the same.
But when I was a super mechanic, I would just take my bars off from the mounts underneath and then never move the bars.
Oh my God, Dad.
If I wanted to.
So what if he crashed?
Well, then he would be around to adjust it.
Yeah, but there's no adjustment.
But if I was building a bike,
boom, done.
And I didn't want to disturb my rider's cockpit, I would just unbolt the mounts from the underneath.
Nah.
All right. Well, Renthal.com. Fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters, it all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. They got chains, they got grips, they got sprockets, they got mountain bike stuff. Renthal.com. Zacho, you can hold the Renthal crossbar.
What for?
I don't know. Let's bring our next guest on. He's brought to you by the folks at Renthal. This gentleman has probably used Renthal a time or two in his career, but he is coming off his first podium of the year in Glendale at the Triple Crown. Rode very, very well to do it. Rockstar Energy, Husqvarna's Malcolm Stewart. What's up, man? How are you?
Hey, what's up, boys? How y'all doing?
We're good. Thanks for coming on. Zacho wants to apologize for the Indianapolis hit. What year was that, Zacho?
What? I didn't say I want to apologize. I fell.
But you hit him really hard, you said.
Yeah, it was a mistake because Vince was on the outside.
Okay, but I just want to square up that you guys are good now.
We're good. We were teammates.
I think I hit him
like 5 seconds.
at the time.
He turned down and I was coming up and it was just.
Okay, all right.
Actually, I think I banged him into Vince and kept. They kept going, and I was laying the turn.
Vince is back in the news again. Thanks for coming on, Malcolm. Appreciate it. Congrats, man. Nice job. Got on the box. Rode really well in all three of them. Do you like Triple Crowns?
No, I'm not a fan of them at all. I can vouch for probably about 80% of all the riders.
I know. Zacho was just saying, I hate them as a rider. I love them as a fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, in certain circumstances, like Mosman or Craig over the past weekend, like that bailed them out of a lot of trouble. But I also feel like it can also put you in a lot of trouble too. You know what I mean? It's more risk.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I'm like I said, I've never been a big fan of it. Of course, like in stadiums like Phoenix is great, and if it's gonna be a Triple Crown because it's a longer track and stuff. But
I think it's the worst possible venue for it.
Yeah, Zach disagrees with you.
Well, I mean, you go to Dallas is not
way
as
better.
It's short. Okay, how?
Well, Phoenix is just more dangerous.
How?
Glendale. It just gets so slick and so hard packed.
Yeah. Slick and hard packed.
And Dallas is not hard packed?
No, it's like red clay.
Wow, it's not as hard packed as it used to be.
It's like, look at the last one. The one when Coop wrecked, it was ruddy as crap.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what time of year, I guess.
I guess it depends on what kind of dirt you like.
I was going to say it all depends on what time of year and stuff.
Yeah,
but no, I mean, only reason I would say the reason why Phoenix was okay is just because the lap times was longer. So it wasn't that overall the track wasn't getting beat up as bad as opposed as if you went to a smaller stadium, because that's just more laps go around and around. So
right.
No matter how you look at it, it's minutes. No, so. But yeah, to answer your question, no, I'm not stoked on it at all.
No, I got that. I love them, but I'm sitting in the press box, so you know what I mean. Like, yeah, I know you guys got to do more starts, and like you said, the track gets broken down and all of that stuff. But yeah, I'm on board. But I wouldn't want 17 of them. No way. You know what I mean? Would not want 17. Is that
no? The risk could be way too high for sure.
Right.
And I'm not gonna lie, it beats you up. I mean, like the opposes. Doing a heat race in the main event, like you wake up Sunday morning from a Triple Crown, you're hurting.
Yeah.
Like I was hurting
right.
Yesterday.
The what is it? 45 minutes before, like 45 minutes in between. Of a break.
But it's really not even that, because the fans don't understand. We got to load the gate up, so it's half of that.
Yeah.
So but you literally get back. You put your bike on the stand, and you walk inside, and you do what you need to do, eat, obviously. So it's very small rest periods at a time. So I think the hardest thing is because you sit for a while after practice. At least a solid 3 hours, because obviously Triple Crowns they adjust the schedule, and then you're wide open. So I think that's the hardest part. You sit, and then you're wide open.
18 points out of the lead after 5 rounds. Are you happy where you're at as far as the season?
Yeah, actually, I feel that the season for me so far, the last few rounds has been really good for me. I know I was getting 5th for a little bit. And I'm like, we gotta turn this around or something. But it could be, it could be worse, could be better. But I think overall, I feel that I've gotten the motorcycle and myself in a better position. So for me to end up on the box last weekend was a definitely big confidence booster for myself, and I think as well as just understanding how the team works and things like that. Again, this is a big change for me, a whole dynamic and everything. So this is, if anything, every time I got, we did a gate drop, I just felt like it was me learning the motorcycle under race conditions.
I wrote about you last week in my column, and I said, it wasn't that long ago that we were like, hey, Mookie only has one top 5 to his name. You know what I mean? And this, and then you got on the box, and then you kind of got another top 5, and then now like 5th is like your worst. You know what I mean? Like you've turned the game around. Where 5th, you're saying, I got 5th again. Well, there wasn't that long ago that you hadn't had too many top 5s. So that's where I feel like you're at. You're just rising. You know what I mean? You're just going up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's so funny. I was sitting up on the jumbo. I saw on the jumbotron it had like the RMC fantasy thing, and it had me like sitting in like for the first weekend it actually had me sitting in 5th.
Yeah.
But the last couple weekends they had me like 9th or 10th, and I'm like, but then I was like, it had me in 5th, and I started laughing. I'm like, I'm not getting 5th again tonight.
Yeah.
It ain't happening 4 times in a row. So but no, I mean, at the end of the day, I felt like the start really that really determines how racing is right now. The starts is almost everything. So you start up there. I feel like if you got your ducks in a row, you'll be able to finish up there.
Zacho, do you think there's any setting from your Rockstar Husqvarna days that would work for Malcolm? Any setting at all? Suspension, bars, subframe, any setting that Malcolm would run?
No.
Nothing.
I don't think so.
Nothing at all.
I think the plastic. This plastic.
Yeah, plastic.
That's the only thing.
Yeah, that's about it, right? Malcolm Stewart here, brought to you by folks at Renthal, of course. Yeah, man, it's been a good start for your season for sure. But I'm going to tread carefully here, Mookie. But it's a brand new bike. I don't think you've been that happy with testing on the bike. Like I know you guys made some improvements and you were happier. But is it fair to say the bike isn't exactly where you want it, even maybe 5 rounds in?
I mean, I feel like it's just learning. Honestly, I feel it's learning it. I wouldn't say it's not to the tip-top shape of where I would like it to be, but I don't feel like I'm very off of where it should be.
Okay. Yeah.
I felt like going up to Phoenix, we made a massive, big changes, and I felt like that I started seeing some progress. You know, we were kind of chasing our tail a little bit on, leading A1, and obviously the last couple of rounds. But then I felt like I was like, you know what, we need to go back to the drawing board after A2, and we made some big changes. And I feel like this is the right direction. But as a racer, man, like you don't really know how good your motorcycle could possibly be until you actually race it.
Right.
The practice tracks can only do so much. But again, I felt like this is only a build, and that's kind of what the team broke it down to. They're like, hey man, like this is a new motorcycle for all of us, so you're gonna have to just race through it and give us feedback every race, and I feel like we're slowly getting it better and better and better. So again, I know it seems like every weekend you're like, oh, we only got fifth, but I felt like me getting fifth was helping me out. You know what I mean? Like me doing all the racing was only helping me out to get myself in a better direction without losing a crazy amount of points. So I felt like that this is slowly starting to be a big turnaround, and I feel like the bike is gonna work even better once we go East Coast.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So I do truly feel like the motorcycle will really work even better once we start heading east.
Zach, that's what Zach said about Coop when I was asking about Coop and maybe some of the bike stuff, and he's almost a race back and all this kind of stuff. And Zacho, you said East Coast.
I think that these East Coast guys are just more comfortable East Coast, so I think it helps them out a lot with that stuff. And and especially in Mookie's case, like that'll be another 2, 3, 4 races down the road.
Yep.
By the time we get to the middle of East Coast, and
Right.
that's big.
Right.
There's no replacement for race laps.
Okay.
At all.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right about that. I'm gonna tread carefully here too, Malcolm. Again, I don't want to get I'm such a dick for asking this, but I really want to ask Malcolm this. I really want to ask him
I don't know
this.
what you're gonna ask, but you are. Dave.
Okay. Whoop speed. We've had some gnarly ones, and you're very good in the whoops. I'm not trying to say you're not good in the whoops at all. You're very good in the whoops. I don't feel like you're just crushing them like maybe we saw in the past as fast. Like sometimes you would pass 2 or 3 dudes in them. It was just insane. Now I understand there's a fine line between going too fast and crashing and all that. But I wonder, is it a steel frame thing or Husqvarna thing where first of all, do you think you can get better in the whoops, Malcolm? I guess let's start with that. Do you feel like I'm on the right path in thinking this?
Yeah, I'm definitely on the right path of getting better in the whoops.
Okay.
I mean, it's clear as day. I mean, I'm definitely not as strong as what I've been.
Yes.
But again, I think it has a lot to do with the setup.
Okay. Yeah. So not a steel frame thing. Yeah.
No. I think it's pros and cons more. Like I felt like the last couple years I was struggling in the turns and things like that, where I feel that I'm actually better in the corners. I'm just haven't got my setup yet to get as comfortable through the whoops.
Okay.
So again, it's a catch-22. So I felt like this last week, leading into Phoenix, we made a lot of big changes, and I started to feel more comfortable going in the whoops.
Right.
So again, I just started making some big changes for myself. So I feel that we're in the right direction. But also, too, Steve, you got to think about, we did a lot of our testing. And I remember when I say that I feel like it'd be back east, we did a lot of our setups and stuff back east on that better dirt. So when we came out here, it was like a switch change. So I feel like that's probably half of the reason why our setups aren't as good. So, again, we have an East Coast setup more than we did on the West Coast.
Yeah, and having said that, you're still in the upper 10% of riders in the whoops. It's not like you're, struggling to get through these things. It's just
that you're normally the guy.
You're normally the guy.
Yeah.
That's all.
And I'm not gonna lie, dude. The whoops been kind of like they've been built weird this year.
Okay.
More so different than last year, but
right.
Again, that's racing. So we just, as long as we keep putting ourselves in a better position and learning it, we'll be all right.
How's the Alden Baker program treating you? How's that going? Talk about that a little bit. I don't think we've had you on since you've been in the grind. How's that?
Oh, it's been going good.
Yeah.
Alden's obviously really good to work with. I think it's better for me because it's a change. It was an overall package. So I didn't leave anything, on the table. I want to bring anything with me. It was just more like, hey, new team, new environment, and let's, keep moving forward. So, so far, like I said, everybody's working with Alden's been good. The whole vibe around working with Plessinger and even having AP, like I said, AP, RJ, Jalik, and all the rest of the group, Dino as well. I feel like everybody's happy and excited. So it's always good to be around people that are, want the same things you do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely, right? You got a good point there. And also, too, I like the fact that you're settled in there for another year. You signed a 2-year deal. I thought that you were switching bikes and teams too many times, and just when you started to get used to stuff, you had to jump on something. Like you've started so well on the Husqvarna that, we know you're going to be there next year. That's got to be a sense of peace for you, too, that you know what's going on going forward.
Oh, yeah. No, that definitely helps out. And I mean, like I said, you know how it is, like stress contract year, that's always in the back of your mind. So the fact that I know that there's obviously a 2-year deal that I locked myself, and it's more of like you earned it as well,
Right.
So all I can do is just take everything race by race and just go out there and do the best I can, and
right.
Before I mean, I blinked and I didn't even realize that was February. I mean, once you get locked in, honestly, I feel like this season's gone by so fast. So, I mean, not like it's already gone, but it's just, week after week, so different compared to what it was last year.
Right. Yeah, that's true. It was so weird last year.
Exactly.
So a couple things for you, whether it was, Marvin on you or the Anderson Barsha thing, Freeze, does it seem – it's like every week, Malcolm, we have us in the media have something to talk about and something to debate.
What was that season recap you read?
What season?
Was that yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
It was like 6 incidents or whatever,
like
5 incidents.
Does it seem a little ramped up to you, Malcolm, on the aggression level from everybody?
I'm not going to lie, it's been pretty interesting.
Right.
Especially, like, there's things happening all the way around the racetrack. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I mean, it's somebody always sawing somebody's front wheel off. So, this season has definitely been. I don't know if people are fired up or or what, but it's
right.
Somebody's coming for you.
Something.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, it's weird. Right. Yeah, it's definitely. No, it's always in the back of my mind. Like, the dude that you could be literally like cooling with, he like may try to kill you in the next turn. So. It's definitely been a lot of incidents. I mean, usually that's something that you would normally see in the LCQ, but we're talking about like 5 laps in the main event. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is like, you got literally 15 more minutes of racing left, and you're already sawing this guy's front wheel off. So, I don't know. It's definitely interesting, but I think it makes good racing for the fans,
right?
But it just makes it more heated in the pits.
When you have an incident like you did with Marvin, and I thought you handled it pretty well. Like, I mean, you're like, dude, it's why are you doing it this early? And we both we were moving forward. All of your points to Marv were well thought out, and you didn't want to just beat the shit out of him. You know what I mean? Like, it was like you wanted to have a conversation with him, and
Maybe
I liked
he
it.
Wanted to.
What?
Maybe he wanted.
Maybe he did want to. I don't think so.
I'm just kidding.
When you do something like that, Mookie, and you're in the heat of the moment, and you're pissed, and understandable. Do you look back at them and be like, "Oh, I should have walked over to him in the pits," or are you, do you afterwards? Do you think, "Oh, like that was a bad decision to do it right there on the stadium floor," and then everybody starts drama and all of this kind of stuff going on, or are you just fine with like what happened has happened?
I mean, honestly, of course you want to take it back to the pit, but first instinct is usually the wrong one. But I felt like what I said to him was as a point for the better for both of us.
Yeah.
But I mean, to be honest, I didn't even know there was a camera around. I was so locked in the moment.
Probably didn't care if there was, honestly.
I mean, if there was a camera there or not, I was gonna say what I needed to say, but I wasn't making any valid point. Like, I wasn't making anything bad. Like, I wasn't saying anything bad. I was just like, hey, let's just try to move forward. But we actually spoke Tuesday morning after that, and just discussed it and left it as that.
Right.
So, there's no bad blood between me or any other rider. But again, like, you know how it is. Like, you want it. Like, again, your first instinct is usually the wrong one. So I ain't gonna lie, I got chewed out. I should have never did what I did because it definitely makes it way more. It it makes it seem more worse than what it was. But I mean, it is. It gives people to talk about something, I guess.
Yeah, it does. And I liked what you were saying. You weren't just like, hey, man, get off your bike. I'm going to kick your ass. You weren't saying that. You were trying to explain why you were upset. You know what I mean? Like, hey, you passed me, cool. Pass me and let me, let's go forward. Right? Like I liked your reasoning behind it. It wasn't like it wasn't like you were trying to lose your mind. You were trying to explain it. Zacho, have you ever had a moment like that where you were like, oh, I shouldn't have done that?
Where I shouldn't have done that?
Yeah, like, or you know what I mean? Like off the track or yelling at somebody or like,
The only time I've ever yelled at someone was, I don't remember where we were, but Barsha did something stupid in practice.
Okay.
And I love
That's odd.
No, I love racing Barsha.
Right.
Like, because of what Mookie said a minute ago, it's like some guy you think is your friend is going to saw your front wheel off.
Yeah.
With Barsha, it's just 100%. You know what's going to happen. Don't trust him,
Right.
And I'm good with that. Like, that's totally fine.
Right.
But he did something dumb in practice, and we were, like, going through the tunnel, and I was like, look, dude, don't do that because I'm good at that game, and I'm crazier than you are. And we never had any issues after that. Like, and we're totally cordial.
Right.
But, I mean, I think that you media people try to, like, beef up these dramas. Go. Like, there's some, there's always some, something
that's why
brewing.
That's normally why I get.
But there's really not that much. Like, I'm pretty content to just leave it at the track.
I'm the guy saying, like,
I never really got dirtied that much.
Yeah, I think the fans, we on social media and everything else, and I'm sure you've seen it, Malcolm, with everything that was going on with you a little bit, and Marv. Like, to me, I've been in the pits for 25 years. I've seen plenty of shouting matches after races. I was a mechanic for 12 of them. You know what I mean? I've seen plenty of shouting matches, and I like the physicality in Supercross. I like all of that. That's how it goes. Not T-bones and not sawing front ends off, but contact. But now in 2022, Malcolm, something happens like with Vince and Craig, and I think that's brutal. Don't get me wrong, but you have fans saying he should get a 5-race suspension, and I'm like, you got to kill a man to get 5-race suspension. Like, in my eyes, you know what I mean? Like, fans are a little out of hand. I feel.
Well, they want action, and then they get action, and then they don't want action.
Yeah,
It's like, what do you do?
Right.
You crucify a guy like Dunge every weekend for not making an aggressive pass,
right.
And then obviously the other end of the spectrum is Vince doing this pass this weekend,
right?
And they hate that too. So like, you're always gonna have somebody mad.
I just feel like when you talk about drama, I feel like our fans and this is 2022.
Yeah.
In general,
in our world,
fans I love that stuff, and they want drastic actions by all these guys.
Yeah,
so
they want retaliation.
No, for sure. I ain't gonna lie, it's for 2022 racing. It's been some heaters. I mean, already. So we're only what 6 rounds in now. So 5-6 rounds.
5 rounds.
So again, I try to stay out of it, but there's no promises. So. Well, I guess I kicked mine off right off the rip,
Yeah, good point. Yeah, good point.
Got that out of the way.
Hey, you got Jalik over there. You got Dino over there. Good thing you got rid of Osborne. He'd probably drag the whole team down. But what's the atmosphere like for you? And you've been with a lot of teammates. You've been on a few teams here. What do you think of the atmosphere around the team and working with the guys and Dino and Jalik and Styles and on the other side, on the other coast and all that, and RJ? So what's it like?
It's actually really good. Dino, I was former teammate back in amateur days with him, so I already have a little bit of a relationship with him. Yeah. And then Jalik, I literally watched him grow up in amateur as well as him and Styles. So again, I'll always see those guys growing up. So it's always, for me, I feel like it's cool just to watch. It actually kind of makes you feel old, to be honest. Now I literally felt Jalik. I mean, I literally remember Jalik on Pee Wees. Yeah. And now he's in in a pro class. I was like, dang man, I'm getting old. So,
wait till you're 32. I don't remember Jalik racing Pee Wees, which means I was already a pro.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but no, everybody's cool. It's so far. Like I said, I love about being on the team that everybody's really chilled. Yeah. There's it's not saying like no pressure, but obviously the guys put the effort in. They all want to win, but just like there's different vibes over here, and that I feel like it suits me better than some of the teams I've been on in the past.
Right. Nate Dogg is the new team manager over there, and I mean you're young enough where even when you were riding with Dino at the Extreme team and James was around, I don't know if you ran into Nate or knew him at all, but how's that going? And he's a great racer in his day and everything. How's Nate Dogg?
Nate's good. I remember. I'm not sure if you guys remember, but Nate used to be the team manager at JDR.
Oh wow!
JDR,
yeah.
God,
yeah.
you
So
suck at reporting, dude.
so I already got for 2 years I was already Nate was my team manager. So to me it was like, oh hey, what's up? When he got the deal. So so we already kicked off things in the past already, and then so when he called me and told me he got the opportunity, I was like sick, like team manager again. So
right.
I didn't feel like anything was weird.
Right. Oh, that's good. Before we let you go here, Renthal bringing you Malcolm Stewart on the show. I don't normally like asking you about James because you're your own guy and you deal with it enough. But I just want to say we had James on the show a month and a half ago. He's got a podcast. James is back. He seems happier. He told us on the show, like at one time I was not happy and I didn't like the sport. And I just want to say, Mookie, it's great to have James back around. It seems like he's in a much better place.
Yeah, no, he seems like he's doing well.
Does he ever come out to the track and give Alden any stick? I would love that. That would be funny.
No, he hasn't. He said he's going to come out one of these days. So, like I said, he's been doing his own deal. I'm sure I'll see him when I get back east. And go from there.
Yeah, I just like having him back around. That's all. He seems like he's happy. He seems happier.
He belongs in sport, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
you know.
Yeah. No, you always gotta have people like that.
He's an icon,
no matter what.
So I was thinking. So Alden is a bit, and I've told Alden this to his face. I don't believe in Alden's controlled thing about you can't ride anywhere else. You have to ride at my place every single day.
Like, he's loosened up on that.
Oh, he has?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Not so much for Supercross, but we rode lots of places outdoors.
But if it's not raining, you can ride elsewhere?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sometimes, like for certain races, we would go to there's a place called Spider, which is a little harder, a little rocky. We'd go there for Unadilla.
All right.
Outdoor Supercross, yeah, we're just
okay.
Here's
don't my point though. I don't like that, and I think you guys get in a rut. You learn the track really well. It's great to go and practice somewhere else, fresh. All that stuff. I've told Alden this. He doesn't agree with me. Whatever. Okay, fine. My point is Malcolm. Can you get over to the compound and ride over there? Like, can we do that?
He came over in the summer and rode outdoors with us. So
I mean you and the Alden guys go to your compound and
that's what he's saying. Over the summer when he was riding the bike.
I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about James for a second. Okay, so yeah.
No. I mean, to be quite fair, like Alden has 3 Supercross tracks. So I mean, I feel like going to somewhere else to ride is not saying like you're already riding. I mean, it switches every week, so I feel like it's always a little different anyway.
Okay.
So
all right.
By the time you realize what's happening now, if we all as a group, I mean, he's definitely open with everything. If we all as a group said, "Hey, we want to go ride at my house for the week," then the guys are all prepared for it to go over there. So, but I also haven't had to ask. I mean, it's like kind of coming out here to California and you got to ride the 2 test tracks. Like,
yeah.
I mean, you can go to any other track, but it may not be prepped as good. You know what I mean, or whatever the case may be. So, I mean, usually it's no different when I was at the compound riding 2 Supercross tracks like all year long. It is what it is, you know.
I just think
you're controlling. That's what it basically. You just think it's controlling.
Well, I just think that just freshening things up and going to ride at the compound. But I didn't realize he had three tracks to ride, so that's a little different, right? 3 different Supercross tracks. But
I mean, 3 Supercross tracks and 2 outdoors. So
yeah.
I mean, if you really break it down, like you're riding one every.
You are,
week, you know. So it's So by the time you get back on that one, like I mean, I like what road and boot camp season started in November or so. So I mean, I only rode like a couple of Supercross tracks like, every 3 weeks. So I didn't even really ride it that much.
So with you going over there, what the hell has your dad been doing? What does he do? Because there's nobody riding, there's no tracks to work on. Like, what's your dad doing?
He comes out to the track.
Oh, he does? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Okay, all right.
Yeah, no, he comes out to the track. Obviously on the way. I mean, you guys probably don't know, but 33, of course Zach would know, but there's always, he calls them diamonds in the rough. There's always like some type of, somebody selling something or, whatever the case may be.
Diamonds in the rough.
It's literally diamonds in the rough.
He's just trying to find something. Yeah.
Yes, and Webster's not too far away from Alden's place, so he does his own little round.
Okay.
I guess this is a way for him to get out of the house and go pick up more things that he doesn't need.
Fantastic. I'm glad he's keeping busy. I was worried about that, so that's covered.
Oh, no, he's
right.
keeping himself real busy.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like, hey, he's not doing Aldens, and now he's watering the track at the compound for nobody. He's just used to going out and watering it or whatever. So.
No, he's at the track. He's definitely at the track.
Well, hey man, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it. Congrats on the second place in Glendale, and basically top 5 every single race. You've been a factor, and get one of these wins. I think it's coming. So that'll be awesome.
It's definitely coming.
Yep.
Yeah. No, it's definitely coming. Just got to keep trucking along and keep putting myself in a good position, like last week, and it'll be there.
Awesome. Thanks for the time, Malcolm. Appreciate it, man.
All right, appreciate it, boys. Thank you.
See ya. That's Malcolm Stewart, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at renthal.com. Please check them out if you need some bars, sprockets, chains.
I had this theory that I just crushed on
What
my
were
own.
you doing? Yeah, what were you doing?
So I've heard
How much time is this theory?
30 seconds.
Okay, go ahead.
I've heard 5 people say, "Oh, it saved Christian's night if he, didn't.
Yeah.
If it weren't a Triple Crown, he would have lost more points." Well, so in a 15-minute main, there was 5 laps left, if my math's correct. And I looked up their last 3 lap times, thinking that Christian, he got beat by 12 seconds to Hunter, I think.
Yeah.
So I was trying to figure out that he was going to pass those guys, but there's no way.
He wasn't
going to happen.
No, okay.
So he was going to get third. I think he could have caught Thrasher because he almost did catch Thrasher.
Okay.
But yeah, I thought I was going to be have a
a big thing.
Nothing.
Rory's on too. What's up, Rory?
Oh, hey, yeah. Are you there?
Yeah.
Sorry. I was just wondering, why doesn't Cooper Webb run the 93 or pull the MC and run last year's?
That's not easy.
Yeah, dude, there's so much politics behind that. Like, KTM is selling this new bike, right? And if Webb were to go back on it, it would be like saying the new bike's no good, which of course we know is not true, but public perception.
Could you not sneak it in?
No, it's radically different. Yeah, it's radically different.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, frame, motor, everything. So yeah, you can't do that. But there are guys that do that. If you can do it, you can get away with it. Guys have done that. So.
All right, cool. I do
some
have
models
another,
you can fit the plastic.
Yeah,
and it's not.
Well,
that
look
hard to
at
do,
what's his nuts is running the what's his nuts. Prado is running new bike with old plastic or something. I believe.
Yeah, it's like a hybrid.
Right, a hybrid stuff. So, thanks, man. Thanks, Rory.
No, he had another question.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe restructuring the points. I know you guys love to hear about this, but if you could humor me for just a moment, I'd love to take the 3-point gap from first to second, bring that back in.
Back into what?
But the biggest thing, from first to second, make it 3 points.
Still is 3 points.
Whatever it is, 4 right now. It's always confusing.
I thought it was 26, 23.
Yeah, it's 3 points right now, Rory.
Oh, I thought
it's 26, 23, 21.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. All right. But do a 5-point shelf somewhere in the 5 to 5 or 10 to 15 range. So it kind of gives the heat race effect where you're trying to maybe get back to 10th. Kenny falls in the sand, and he's got a mad scramble to get to 10th to get another helping of points.
Yeah. Okay. What about points for heat race wins?
No.
Yeah, totally.
Are you serious?
Zach says we're
You would rather do that than points for the Triple Crown? Like points for all 3 races in the Triple Crown?
I'm talking 5 points. I'm not talking your Triple Crown idea is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
No, let's bust this thing wide open and then have a chase at the end with playoffs and do it right. Let's go.
All right. Thanks, Rory. Thanks, man. Thank you.
Have a good one, guys.
See ya.
Good show.
Hey, Chase, what's going on? What's your question?
First question for Zach.
Yeah.
I was wondering, have you ever received any gifts from fans and what you think about that, or any strange gifts or anything like that?
Not strange gifts, but I definitely received some gifts. There's a guy, Peter, from Australia that sends my kids gifts and me tons of chocolate from Australia because it's way better than American chocolate. Last week I traded a jersey.
What's un-American?
What?
It's un-American to say that.
Anyways, last week I traded a jersey with a guy for he had a random old set of my gear from 2002.
Oh, really?
And it was Fox gear.
Oh, cool.
I was a Fox rider, and my name was spelled wrong.
Oh, yeah.
On the back.
Yeah.
It had a U.
Yep.
Which I don't really remember happening, but it was all too authentic, and the timing was right.
Yeah.
And
So
I don't have much stuff. Like I was talking to you earlier, I have tons of stuff in my career, but I don't have much stuff from that era. So I was like, he was like, hey, can you verify if this is authentic or not? And I was like, no, but I'll trade you something that is, and I'll take that gear because I think it is.
You think it is,
but I can't tell you if it is or not.
It is. Why? Who would go to that trouble?
Yeah. I'm almost positive that it is, but he was like stoked to get an updated jersey. So yeah, I get a bit of stuff.
All right, there we go, man. Thanks, Chase. Thanks for the call.
Great.
All right.
Well, I had one more, if y'all don't mind.
Sure,
What is
quickly.
the latest news on Blake Baggett? Do we know anything?
I know nothing.
I don't know.
I know anything. He's in California. He's working with his dad.
Okay.
That's it. All right,
Fair
buddy.
enough.
Thanks for calling, man.
Thank you.
I've reached out to try to do something with Blake and never got a reply ever. So, all right, let's take a commercial break. We got Christian Craig coming up, Jason Thomas coming up, Tyler Enticknap coming up. We got more to talk with Zach Osborne. We have lots going on. Thank you, people, for listening. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
He was ramming my guy, dude.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com. Well, welcome back, everybody. Speaking of Atlas Brace, Logan Carnow, Atlas Brace, Kyle Chisholm, Atlas Brace, atlasbrace.com. Use code PulpMX to save. The Division Brace is out and doing fantastic. Zach Osborne here on the PulpMX show, presented by motorsport.com. Decal Works and folks at Fly Racing, of course. He's putting on his headset. He's Zach.
What?
I think Marks has that app done with the
Oh, he's already got the keyboard done.
Yeah, it's already done. Are you eating?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
We just ate, but
I know. I just wanted something else.
What are you eating?
It's called That's It. It's like fruit bar.
Okay.
thing.
All right. Let's go to CJ on 5. Christian Craig's coming up here, everybody. CJ, what's up, man?
Hey, Steve. A couple review comments after listening to the podcast this morning.
Okay.
I
That's with
wanted to give
Zacho
you
and Kiefer and myself and JT. Weege.
Yeah, give you a couple points here before you comment on him. But speaking of Kiefer, he says he feels bad for people on the bike. I have an XPR Vortex on my bike, and I don't even recognize that Chad's involved with those guys, even though I know he's a part of the team.
Yeah.
Just because his shit's so good. So I thought Kiefer's take there was a little off.
Yeah, I do too. Kiefer's reading too much into it, right? It's like if you're a rider that you hate is on Michelin's, and you're not going to worry about your Michelin's that you buy. You know what I mean? Like I don't get that. I don't really get.
Shout out to Randy Richardson. I love my Michelin's.
Yeah.
Second thing, JT is getting very personal on most of the review shows lately that he's been on. Fantasy Review. I think we need to put him in a vacuum.
Yeah, he.
I don't understand this. Put him in a vacuum term.
It's a 5-year-old thing.
I don't know it though. So,
but when you look at things in a vacuum, Zach.
No.
You've heard that term? You've never heard the term look at things?
So.
I'm going to look at this in a vacuum.
By the way, my poll is currently 86 me, 14 you.
Okay, can we get off the phone, though, as a co-host?
I was just checking.
You focus on CJ
No, this is relevant to the show.
Okay, all right.
Sorry, CJ.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know, CJ. Maybe he's angry. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with his personal life. I've got a lot of opinions on his personal life. He doesn't like them, so I try to stay out of them, but yeah.
Other thing, without looking at the Vince incident, the pussification of Supercross and the talking about every takeout every week. These guys are rubbing and racing, and I think we're over dramatizing it. It's
yeah.
These guys are racing hard, and
it's because of people like Steve, man. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I mean you're right in a sense. Like we came in Anaheim 1 and we talked about Kenny and Sexton, but then we also talked about those hard passes that we had that left guys on the ground. But I'm with you, CJ. Like that shit happens. It's 40 years of Supercross. I feel like block passing in Supercross has been there in the 70s, and
yeah,
it's still
but it's
there.
something that we haven't really had at the front of the race in some time. Like like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
What?
You cleaned out AC.
Oh, look
hang
at
up
that.
on him.
Hang up on him?
No, just kidding. The Dunge era, like I said earlier.
Yeah.
Everybody was like, this guy's vanilla, he can't pass,
Right.
blah, blah, blah.
Right.
They're pissed off about that.
Yeah.
Now people are taking people out, and they're like, oh, this is stupid. We just keep seeing takeouts.
Right.
So, like, what?
You can never make everybody happy.
Yeah, and it's hard, dude. We haven't talked about this, but
Right.
it's hard to do what Christian did when he passed Vince back.
Yeah.
When he drilled him pretty good.
He hit him, yeah.
And neither one of them went down.
Yeah.
That's two experienced dudes hitting each other.
How about the tweets we got what about that retaliation? It's like, oh God, dude, like he barely hit
Yeah,
him.
come on.
Yeah, stop it.
Get out of here.
Honestly, if I'm Christian, like I'm hitting the dude hard, like someone's got to take this into their own hands like Weston did, but I'm trying to stay away from the Vince talk because we've been talking about it all night.
Yeah.
But talking about Christian, is it just me or does it seem like Craig is always kind of around some drama? I know Zacho touched on, Christian's dirty, bending altercations, not dirty riders.
No, I didn't touch on that. Let's get that straight.
That was Joey.
That was Joey.
Okay, Joey touched on it. But yeah, Christian's been in some altercations, and it seems like he's always kind of got the drama following him.
I wouldn't
don't
say
think so,
that.
no.
I wouldn't go that far.
There's only the one other one, right? Joey, the Joey one.
Zach here.
Ferrandis.
Yeah, but
it just kind of
Wait, when was the Ferrandis?
When Ferrandis still came out of Anaheim.
When? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. That wasn't
There's
him,
just
though.
like incidents where it seems like Craig's kind of always in the headlines.
Right. I don't know if I'd agree with that, but look at when you race, as long as Christian you're going to have some moments. Zach Osborne here, we just made fun of the AC thing, but there's that for you. Like I can go down the line and pick guys, that all have had incidents, right? We just had
Except
Weimer.
Dunge.
No, we just talked about Weimer was in here, and he took out Weimer twice, and we showed it on a camera.
Don't remember
so,
it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, everybody's got these moments. RV actually probably doesn't have one that I can think of. A signature
we
take.
watched one today.
Good point. There we go. 2005.
What
Yeah,
are you
I was
doing?
thinking 450s, but yeah, Supercross. But yeah, anyways, 2006, Budds Creek. RV just cleans out Alessi. It's on my Instagram story. So, like CJ, I get your point. But I think if you race, as long as you're going to have incidents, right? You're all going to have that at one point. So.
But what he's saying is that they're being over-publicized or they're being played to.
That's another point
but
he had.
to,
Yes.
to TV's perspective.
I
that
agree,
you gotta have
and maybe I am part of the problem, CJ. I'm bringing it up. I don't know.
Fuck you, you're fired.
Anyway, Steve, like I said, I want to stay away from the Vince thing, and
Yeah.
I'm a Reno guy, so I'll be calling back in to talk to Deuce Trace here in a little.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Jake's on one. What's up, Jake? You got a question for me and Zach?
Yeah, so I'm 21, so 90s Moto was a little bit before my time, but I want to go back and watch a full season of either Supercross, Motocross, or both from the 90s. So if you guys had to pick a season for me to watch, what would it be?
Well, there's a great documentary, not documentary, but I guess documentary, on YouTube called Throttle for the Gold. It covers the entire 1990 season. It's great.
Ooh, okay.
It's fantastic.
I had never seen Atlanta 90 until the day when we brought it up, and I watched it, and I was pretty impressed. I'm not gonna lie.
Right. So check that out. Anything later than that, I think the Bar to Bar was, when did Bar to Bar come out? 98, 97s? I feel
all
like
the Ricky days were awesome.
I feel like Google Bar to Bar, not really, not if you're a mechanic just watching him win all the time.
I mean, I get. Well,
But Google Bar to Bar, 97, 98, and watch those. Those should be on YouTube too.
What about 99 was a good season, wasn't it?
99 was great. Tim Ferry, top privateer.
Ricky didn't win that year.
No.
MC did.
Yep. So, all right. Thanks, man.
Yep, thank you. Have a good day.
Thanks. Nash.
Gentlemen.
What's up, Nash?
I had Throttle for the Gold in VHS tape in my formative motocross scholar year.
Never heard of
True
this.
story. First of all, Zach, glad to have you on the show. Steve, quality as always.
You know what I try to do every week, Nash?
I produce excellence.
Just try to have a great show every Monday night.
Same as Tits,
that's what
right?
I try to do. Same as Tits, yeah.
Tits really puts in the effort. I can tell you right now.
Oh,
he was early, dude. He was here 34 minutes before the show
Probably
started. Like
because
that's
his wife
mental.
kicked him out. That's the only. There's no reason he's here other than that.
World record, Zacho. World record, 34 minutes. I love it. Zach, you're doing a great job on TV. Miss you on the bike.
Ben disagrees.
Man's got to do what man's got to do.
Cool.
I wholeheartedly believe.
Let me see.
Pretty. What's that? Go
Sorry.
ahead.
Steve was interrupting.
Decal Works put out a tweet for the show. Oh, that's Joey.
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't figure out who the photo was. It's an
Joey.
amateur photo. Okay. All right, go ahead now.
I would have to say that some of Zach's success is the fact that Dave Feeney was his mechanic, and Dave Feeney was also factory full mechanic. So I'm just going to get that out of the way.
All right, fair enough.
Move forward. So Zach, you now have the King's crown on your head.
I do.
You have total control of amateur motocross, Steve's favorite subject in the whole wide world. What would you do for amateur motocross in the United States as a person that's lived through it at the highest level? And I mean, your career is storied and really an awesome. Somebody that really saw.
Like hypothetically, if I'm the guy who's making that call to fix amateur racing.
No, I'm not saying he's. Well, I don't want to put you in a box.
Okay.
Like, what would you do to tweak it to provide the best outcome for the amateur feeder mechanism?
I love the European 125, European 250, MX2, MX1 program. I think they've taken a good step with the futures thing being on Saturday, on the track, all the stuff. But we need something more, I don't want to say appropriate, but more relevant to how the tracks really are for outdoors.
Okay. Would you increase the length of the motos for amateur motocross, if possible? Again,
no, I think 20 is plenty.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, hey, you've been around the world. You've seen a lot of things. No pun intended.
Maybe if there's a 125, it's 20. Maybe if there's a 250, it's 25, and then then you're in 250 motocross or whatever.
Very interesting. Steve, first of all, Guts Racing, Andy Gregg, super nice, awesome, wonderful people.
Yeah, great company, great guy, great products too. A lot of teams use Guts stuff. Yeah.
My kids first used the seat bump this year, and both of them are like, "Dude, that thing's awesome!" And the seat covers. Anyway, I would like to tell you about an awesome how my daughter is into fantasy of your PulpMX fantasy. My youngest Ellie, and she says something very unique. She says, "Dad, this Chiz guy, how does he do what he does?" And I said, "Ellie, Chiz chizzes. Do you guys, Zach? What is the secret to Chiz's power?"
I don't know. He blows my mind every year because I'm like, really?
Yeah.
But then he goes out there, wins LCQs, gets top 15, like it's no big deal.
He literally, I think, can just do the laps. He can do all the obstacles, every lap, all the time, no mistakes.
Yeah, but a lot of
the
guys
big ones.
can do that. But he's
I feel like guys make mistakes.
He's in what's his main event percentage this year? Everyone or
everyone.
missed one?
No, he missed Anaheim 1. He was sick and
okay, so he's 4 for 5.
4 for 5. Yeah.
and it'll get better.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
80%
it's
is going to get better.
We sit there and joke about it, but it is mind-blowing. I mean, it is mind-blowing. The guy is just like, he's a robot.
He has
Sure
to
he's not a
have.
cyborg.
I need to ask Clinton about this, but he has to have the most LCQ transfers of anyone ever, right?
I don't know. Geez, JT?
No, he's got more than JT.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll text Clinton and ask him.
Okay. I don't know how we can
Chiz
figure that out,
legend.
but yeah, he's a legend. He's great. X-Brand goggles, Atlas brace, cheers. Firepower, cheers.
I mean, he's speechless, and I know. I mean, it seems redundant that I even bring it up, but my own kid, who's 14, she's like, "Dad, how does this guy do it?" I said, "Well,
yeah,
this guy's a legend. He's the power of chiz."
All right, good to know. Nash, anything else?
Nash, does your daughter think that the handicaps are stupid sometimes?
She gets tripped up. I mean, she's 14, she's a pretty sharp cookie, but she likes to swing for the fences. I think all of us get lulled into playing that racehorse, trying to get the big points.
Yeah.
And it's
happens to the best of us.
It's really Mark's fault, and I try to correct the handicaps, and he fights me like crazy. So.
Well, how's the app doing? How's the app going? What's
it's
going on?
good, but it just got a little slower.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, go get him. Have fun.
All right,
Cheers,
thanks,
cheers,
Nash.
cheers.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
He took you seriously.
He really did take me seriously.
Jay, what's up, Jay? How are you?
Is it Superfan
what's
Jay?
up, guys?
Yeah.
Superfan Jay?
Yeah.
Superfan Jay. What's up, Zach?
Who's Superfan Jay? Who is he? Superfan of you?
Superfan me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
okay.
my guy.
I didn't know you had superfans.
Steve introduced myself to Zach initially as a Pulp superfan.
Oh,
but
okay.
yeah. But hey, so Steve, 2 weeks ago you had Daniel Blair in studio, and he completely botched your Skosh read. I don't know if you remember that or not.
No,
But,
I don't remember that, but I try to block all things Blair out of my head. So
It was bad. So
Yeah.
with Zach there in studio, I just needed to call in and share this really cool story. Back when Zach won the outdoor title at the end of 2020, he was on the phone. I called in. You guys hooked me up with a Skosh prize pack.
Okay.
And they sent some stuff my way. One of them was a signed Zach jersey that I don't know if you remember or not, Steve. We auctioned that off.
He gave it away.
The proceeds went to JK.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Skosh they were going to send me a signed Zacko helmet, but for whatever reason, right? I don't know, maybe supply chain issues, COVID, they couldn't get me that. And a year and a half later, I get an email from Daryl at Skosh.
Oh, he's a good guy. Yep.
Asking me if I'd like a signed #1 Zacko jersey.
Oh, wow.
So this thing arrived mounted on a backing, ready to go in the frame.
That's legendary.
It is the coolest thing in my house, next to the jersey that Zach sent me. So very cool from the guys at Skosh. So I just wanted to say thank you to those guys. Thank you to all the sponsors that make this happen, Steve. Thank you to you. Been listening since day one. I am an OG Pulp junkie. Can't get enough of the stuff. So thanks, Steve.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Nice call. Thanks to Daryl and the boys at Skosh. Thanks, man.
Skosh stuff is
Can I
good.
get
What? Can you get what?
Can I get a question into Zach?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So, Zach, how much time did you have to prepare for the broadcast stuff, and what were you doing to get ready?
None and nothing. No, I had talked to them. They knew about this a while back because the problem is Lee is in Beijing for the Olympics, so that's why Daniel's in the booth, and then that's why they need somebody to replace Daniel. So I had talked to them. I'm gonna say like late December, early January, and they were like, yeah, we'd like to try you out or whatever. And I was like, okay, I was into it, but not like have to do it. So then they called me like the week before, and they're like, hey, we need you for this weekend. And I'm like, okay, we're a little late to the party. So we hashed out all the terms and whatnot, and they were like, okay, so it's a Saturday gig. And I'm like, no problem.
Yeah.
So then Wednesday rolls around, and there's like 15 emails like, hey, you got to be on all these Zoom calls. And I'm like, okay. So then that was another piece. And then Friday rolls around, and there's a rehearsal, and, there's a lot to it.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
yeah,
and so I didn't actually – there's a coach that they use for, like, voice and expression and all these things that – he's a trainer, right? That's what he does. So I didn't get to use him. His name's Tony Martinez. He works with some high-level guys, whatever. So the first week I was clearly nervous as crap, and it didn't go – in my mind, it didn't go great. This weekend, I had a little more time to prep. I had the experience of the first weekend, and I was able to. I felt like clean it up a lot. Still had some. The one thing that sticks out to me this weekend was I haven't watched it back, but I ran on and on about Jason and that wasn't great. But other than that, it was a lot better weekend. I felt a lot more comfortable on Race Day Live, and my experience with Tony on Friday helped me a lot. I feel like so.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Now I'm kind of getting into it, but this is my last one, so.
All right, Superfan Jay. Thanks for the call, man.
All right, thanks, guys. Have a good
Thank
night.
you. Appreciate it. Speaking of superfans, Randy Richardson, all-time superfan.
Yeah.
Motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer.
I thought we were going to talk about Randy.
Online retailer. We can talk about Randy. Oh. You want to talk about Randy?
No, the way you sold that, you're like, speaking of Randy,
Michelin.
You went to Michelin. Yeah, I know.
Him, Randy, Bobindum, and Michelin are all the same.
Okay.
It's all the same. They got the Commander 3 Cruiser tires. They got the Power 5 tire. It's a choice for the ultimate performance in wet and dry for sport bikes. The Enduro Extreme tire, which, Zach, you'll be needing one when you do Erzberg. You'll get an Enduro Extreme tire on the back of that thing.
Really?
You'll be fantastic, just like Billy Bolt.
I need like a 85 or a Super Mini to do Erzberg.
Why? Because of the rocks.
You think these legs are going through Carl's Diner on a normal size bike?
No problem.
That's going to look like.
Michelin Starcross 5 as well.
Bambi on ice.
They got City Grip 2 tires for scooters. Michelin. Motorcycle.michelinman.com. Please check them out. They have tires for everything. Their bicycle tires are also killer, and they are on the official sponsor of the wrap-up show. So, love the guys at Michelin. Love Bobindum. Love Randy.
Bobindum's the dude, the white dude?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought his name was Bib.
Bib for short.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how you get that, but.
Thanks to Michelin as well. So it's very, very exciting stuff going on with the folks at Michelin, and they support the show. And Randy will be in studio here at some point, just Supercross we have it booked for. So thank you to Michelin, of course, for coming on. Christian Craig coming up here shortly too. God, we got so many calls. So many calls.
Is that bad?
Do you want to take Dustin talking about your pass in Savatgy or freezing Craig? Do you want to take Brandon has an idea how to fix this 250 class? Dale wants to talk fantasy.
Any of those, awesome. Let's take them all. Let's start with the fantasy question.
Dale, what's up, man?
250 season.
Dale, what's up?
Steve. Okay, so before I get to fantasy, when Anderson went down, I swear to God, he saw that net. He saw Mathis Memorial net.
You think
and
he was?
said, "Screw that."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, I don't want
he
to go
said,
there.
"Screw that." I'll never hear the end of it. Anyways, can Travis?
Yeah, Travis can. Yes. He
Yes,
can do it.
I know he can.
Yeah.
The app's coming Friday.
Yep.
Yeah. When you go past a page, and like if you go look at somebody's team, and then you click back, it takes you to the very first page. So like if you're in championship or, another league with multiple pages, it kicks you back to the first page. Have you noticed that?
Yeah. Dale, I follow. I don't know if Steve does, but I do know what you mean. I'm very familiar with it. It drives me absolutely insane as well, and it should not be a thing. But the architecture of the code underneath the hood is a bit. It needs some work. So to make that happen would be a lot of work. So I wouldn't say it's coming soon, but I would say it's
on the
something
list?
I have on my list. Yes.
Do you have the capability to add in being able to search for people? That way, I can look up JT and how horrible his weekend went and just be so excited to hear him just talk all kinds of shit on Thursday.
Yeah, not on a specific page itself, but like if you go to a certain league, so if you go to Industry Idiots or something, for example, you could go and search the results.
Can you look at Industry Idiots if you're not in it?
You don't have to scroll. You don't have to
somebody.
scroll through anymore. On the top of the table where all the results are, on the right side, there's a little search
What place
icon.
are you in Industry Idiots, Del?
You can search for users that way.
This is riveting.
So I'm not in Idiots because I'm poor,
This is
but
riveting.
I'm like 1,100 in the championship. So
Dang.
I'm not doing
I'm like
well this year.
7,000 something.
Yeah, I'm not doing too well.
I'm 8 million.
I got
8 million?
Anonymity. I'm 8 millionth overall.
He should be.
I did get to top 100 the first year, but
Nice work.
I haven't done it yet. Yeah. So.
Okay. Well.
Anyways, just
that'll
want
work. Yeah.
to see if you can throw that in there.
Thanks, man.
Okay,
Noted.
I want the
Thanks.
250 Supercross question next. Now.
Brandon, what's up, man?
All right, let's talk about it.
It's simple. Just don't ask. It's simple. Make it 17 rounds. Done. Game over.
I'm not down with that idea. It's not the worst idea, but so my idea is basically we've already got the coast split up. We run the veterans of the class on the West Coast, and then we run the rookies on the East Coast.
That's terrible.
Once you hit a certain points threshold, then you move to the West Coast. So say like 250 points. Once you earn 250 points racing the East Coast, that gives the privateer guys that's going to take them a while to hit that. They can stick around, hang out, and then say you win like every race, 26 points. That doesn't come out to 250, so you still get 2 years on the East Coast to get your legs under you, get Supercross figured out before you have to race a guy like Christian Craig, Michael Mosman, stuff like that.
Okay, you know what? That's not a terrible idea.
It's not terrible, but the best way is
I
just
take it back.
17 rounds.
No, I take it back. It's not terrible.
Yeah, I'm not.
What's this guy's name?
Brandon.
Brandon, listen, I respect you because you made Steve change his mind. That's pretty hard to do.
I've been told I'm stubborn. Stubborn Steve.
No, it's because think about it. Guys like Ferry, Vegan, these Gavin Towers, DeFrancesco, they're coming up. I mean, it's going to take them a while to get to the point of where they could race a guy like Craig or Mosman or Jet Lawrence. So let them race each other, get Supercross figured out there. They don't have as much pressure of being on the West Coast.
Right.
They get the season started later and.
About the only guy that experience hasn't worked for is J-Mart. But when you look at AP or Zacho or some of these guys, like experience, like what you said, Brandon, experience and a good bike, you're just smarter than these kids you're racing against, Zach, when you were in there. You know, you're just smarter. You make better decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's racecraft, right?
Yeah, it favors
and now,
older guys.
especially nowadays, these kids don't race. Like when I was a kid, I raced sometimes 3 times a week, like Friday night indoor, Saturday night indoor, drive all night, go race Sunday, go home, ride all week.
They ride 5 times a year now. They race 5 times a year.
That's where there's no. That's why there's no racecraft.
All right, thanks, Brandon. I don't mind the idea. All right.
One last thing. I see you guys have that. I saw Zach have that poll up about 90 Atlanta, and then you decided to go with 07. I think the one race that kind of gets a little bit disrespected as being one of the best races is 2002 Pontiac.
I haven't seen that.
That's a bullshit race because Timmy should have won.
I know.
It's a bullshit race.
I didn't even know if I wanted to bring it up.
Yeah, he threw it away.
Great. He was in a good mood, Brandon. Thank you.
He threw it away. Fucking Red Dog. Never won a 450 Supercross ever. I mean, even
Zach, you got to watch that race.
Ramsey
wins. I shouldn't have spoiled it.
Even his clown across the table from me, he's got one 450 Supercross win. So, yeah, he's one up on Red Dog. Very disappointing.
Go watch it, Zach. 2002 Pontiac.
I will do.
Yeah, no, it is a good race.
It'll take your
Yep. All right, thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Wait,
all right,
is that the one when Ricky looped out?
Yes.
Oh, I've
The
seen
Dragon
that
back.
race. Yeah, sorry.
All right.
Ramsey won, right?
Yes, Ramsey won.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Acherbys USA, they're industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories. You ever used Acherbys?
At some point in my career,
You had to have. Cooper Webb, Adam Cincirlo, Barsha, Anderson, many others along the way have chosen Acherbys. They fine-tuned their products to offer their highest level of performance and protection in the industry. Handguards, Zach, you're going to need handguards?
I don't know, am I?
Yep, you'll need handguards, disc guards, frame guards, chain box, slider kits, replica plastic kits. Check out the latest products by visiting them at www.acherbys.USA. Did I say www? I really did.
Yeah.
Acherbys USA, or follow them on social media at Acherbys USA. Thank you to those guys. Great plastic, great company as well. And, of course, Lone Wolf Jr. will be hitting the East Coast come Minneapolis. Where do you see Lone Wolf Jr., speaking of Acherbys? Like top 5?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me too. All right.
I think he'll be a lot better this year.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't bad last year.
He
but
got hurt right away.
Okay, so I got a text back from Clinton.
Oh.
Chiz does have the most transfers in the last decade.
Well,
He's
the last
transferred
decade,
in 33 of 40 LCQs. But Nagy and Deuce have raced in 112 LCQs.
Yeah, but okay, Chiz has got the most transfers out of the last we need more than a decade. I love Clinton, but we need more than a decade. Tell him, write him back. Say, scrape the cycle noose. Just tell him that. Scrape the cycle noose.
Why?
Because he'll know what it means.
Steve says.
All right. Acherbys USA bringing you our next guest on the show. Monster Star Yamaha's Christian Craig. What's up, Christian? How are you, man?
I'm good. How about you guys?
So this is the 5th show of 2022. You are the first repeat guest. of 2022.
I'm honored.
A lot of
Honored.
drama. This guy. He's a big drama.
Following everywhere. Yeah. Following.
I love the drama.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks to Cherries for bringing you on. What did you think of that? Chiz is qualified 33?
33 of 40 times.
33 of 40 times.
In
Chiz
the last
has
10 years.
made the main event out of the LCQ.
You can always count on him. Always count on Chiz.
Always do.
I actually watched it. I watched LCQ last weekend. I'm like, oh, he was riding so good. Why doesn't he ride like that in the main?
I don't know, man. It's amazing. And when I text him, he tells me, I didn't ride this week. My elbow's sore. My flight was late. Gare Bear yelled at me. All this stuff going on. And then he gives me all these excuses, and I stay away from him. And then he kills it. So,
yeah, always count on Chiz.
Do you want to talk about other stuff, or do you want to talk about the thing right at the top?
The Super Bowl coming up?
No.
Yeah.
No, that's
The
Super Bowl.
NASCAR race yesterday?
I have other questions for you, Christian. It's just a matter whether I bring them in now or beginning, at the end or the beginning.
No, what would trigger people is if we just missed it all. Just like,
don't even
miss it. Just like, Christian, how's your season? All these things, but nothing.
Never.
Nothing.
Yeah, that'd be a good one too. Drive people crazy. Thanks for coming on. I know Kiefer wasn't on, but I appreciate you making time for us without Chris Kiefer in studio.
He likes me too.
He likes Zach Osborne, so that's good.
Yeah. Zach made it happen.
Right. That's just not me. Do you think Zach should make a comeback, Christian?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think he gets a little time off. His back will be good soon, and then he's got a couple more years in him.
Dude,
it's not time to be done.
He's on he's on TV, and then he flies in, and then I got to take him e-biking, and then he wants to go golfing. Like the guy's searching for something.
No, I literally went golfing because I've seen you storying about beating your mom.
Yeah.
For 2 weeks,
Yeah.
and then we get there, and you're like, I hate golf. Golf's terrible.
Yeah, golf does suck.
So
but,
it's like, sorry.
Well, all right. I'm just trying to keep you busy. So what else?
I think I'm riding tomorrow.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to go to the test track, do some riding.
Right.
Get ready for the weekend. A3 should be good.
Yeah. You like Anaheim? Dirt's
always good there.
What are you going to do on your break?
Probably a little bit of outdoor, stick to Supercross because we only got 5 weeks till Seattle. So,
is it only 5 weeks till the next one? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not 8 weeks anymore.
Yeah. So you really can't relax. You got to keep it going a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got to do a little mix of both 450 outdoor and 250 Supercross.
Okay, Zacho. So tell me what you think, Zacho. Pretend Christian's not on the phone right now. Okay. So he's telling people that he's going 450s next year.
Yeah.
Right. That's what he's telling people. And no matter what, win or lose, he's going 450s. And that's great. I mean, he's awesome in 450s. I get it. There's not a lot of spots for him to land next year with contracts up, right? We're waiting to see what Kenny does. Brayton is out. What do we know?
Moto Concepts have a spot?
They are going to have a spot. Yeah, they are.
Oh, they will.
They will. So, Rocky Mountain maybe. Things like this, right, Zach? So
you're putting them those like I'm
no
factory or bus.
But tell me what's factory. Tell me what's available factory. So I'm working around. I'm working around here.
Okay, sorry.
So when you look at the spots for a 450 factory ride, which is what Christian probably deserves, there's not a lot. But he's telling me he's already going 450s. So Zach, does he already have a signed deal with Bobby Reagan? Like no, for sure, or I don't think he would have a signed agreement with another OEM, but maybe some sort of promise. Or do you think he is just saying that and
projecting
it out? What do you think, Zach? Because he's confident. He's very confident.
He's good where he's at.
So he knows that he's going to be on a factory Yamaha 450 next year.
They're dumb if they don't. Yeah.
Dylan's contract is up.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Dylan's deal is up.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Christian, I defend it.
I do too.
I thought the same thing when I won in 17.
Yep.
Like my deal was to go 450, and they were like, "No, you're gonna run this number one."
Yeah.
I'm like, yes.
Yeah. So
I can't do that.
Why?
I just can't. It's time, Zach. It's time to go up.
It is time, but what's one more year with a number one plate and more money?
Yeah.
I think it's time.
Okay, so do you have an existing 450 ride signed for 20?
I don't. I wish I did.
So you are just projecting this because, honestly, Porcel gave a press conference once where he said, I will not be back in 250s next year. I'm going 450. And I can't think of anybody else. I know there's been other guys that have told the media this, and then they end up back in 250s.
Yeah.
It just, this happens. So is Christian just saying this? Zach?
Projecting it, man.
No, I mean, I think that's what he wants.
Right. But what he wants, and he says, I will be 450s. This is what Christian said.
Well, I mean, if you say it long enough, it'll happen, right? But
okay,
like I said, I think take the wins, just rack them up.
Christian, I know you don't listen to the review pods or stuff, the stupid stuff that we do, in the media side of things. I compared you to Stu on last night's review pod.
Nah, dude, you can't do that.
Thank you,
dude.
Christian.
Okay,
it's unstewable.
I know, but dude, you look so good. Like you were laying in the sand. First of all, you won the first one by 3/4 of a lap. Okay, and if it was a 50-minute main, you might have been already fucking back in Anaheim, waiting for those guys. So the second one, you lay down in the sand, you dust yourself off, you're enraged, you work all the way through the pack.
I think he wishes he would have laid down in the sand.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, instead of laying
down in the sand.
Kind of did for a second.
Okay, and then you rip through the pack and you get 4th. And this is even with catching and passing Vince and all this stuff that's going on in your mind at that point. And this is in a shortened main event, okay? And then the third one, you don't check out by as much, but you win again. Like, dude, you're able to put the bike wherever you want. If you screw up a rhythm, you just pick it back up and jump the next one. You improvise out there. You move inside. You move outside. You can put the bike where you want it. It's fucking phenomenal. I watch you ride, and I'm like, that's what Stu can do. That's what the elite 250 guys can do. Like, that's all, man. Like, listen, I know. I'm the biggest Stu fan out there. But seriously, fucking impressive stuff, man. You're on a roll.
Yeah, but Stu would have quadded after that start, and I never pulled the trigger. I just didn't do it.
Sexton did.
Stu would have went over quad on the 125 two-stroke.
I don't know about that. Come on.
I know, but he just would have like cut the track, wheelied over quad, just done it, Nobody in the 250 class did it, so I just couldn't pull the trigger.
Did you see that one floating on Instagram of him on a KX125 at Vegas go over the table?
Yeah.
Yeah. The other one, the one where he cases the 5-footer to the 5-footer quad on the 252 stroke when the bike kind of
at the Cali track?
No, it's at a track in Florida.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There's that. I know the Cali one.
Ghost rides?
Yeah, it just lets go of his bike.
Yeah.
Dude, that jump was huge. 5-footer to 5-footer is stupid. Like even now on 450, and he's just like.
But Christian,
you can't compare me to him. Okay.
Okay, fine. You're just on it, dude. You got to be feeling good.
Yeah, I mean things are clicking. I mean, I've been doing this for years at the practice track, and it's finally like transferring over.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's so easy to say like, yeah, well, like I was just missing this or that, but I wasn't missing anything. It's just I'm finally translating what I do on Tuesday on race day. So I guess it just took way longer than I hoped.
Yeah, wow.
So
impressive stuff for sure. I mean, look, you're only 8, and having said that, you're only 8 points up on Hunter. Hunter rode really well.
I know.
And you're only 8 up. And honestly, no disrespect to Hunter or Mosman, but it feels like you should have a 30-point lead.
Yeah,
it does. But yeah,
I did some math earlier trying to prove that you would have won that.
He wasn't paying attention to the Mookie interview, and he was doing math over here.
Yeah, I was trying to prove that you would have won the
in a normal race in a 15-minute main event.
15-minute main event, but I was wrong. You would have gotten at the current pace you guys were at. You would have gotten Thrasher, obviously, but not quite to Hunter. And
one of my teammates texted me. He was like, "You actually caught the leaders 7 seconds coming through traffic."
Yeah.
So I was like, "Wow, that's pretty cool."
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
It's nuts, but only 8 points. So
I know he's been consistent. He's keeping me honest. So looks like Mosman had that bad race, and it was kind of going to be like a 3-man duel, but looks like he's like almost a race down now. So we'll see.
Yeah.
But,
so are you okay with just probation for Vince? I am not. Look, I've had Vince's back more than most. That was greasy, and I cannot believe they didn't fine him and just gave him probation.
Yeah, I'm not. I think probation doesn't really do much.
No.
I think if I would have gotten hurt, then they would have done something. And it sucks that it takes like someone to get hurt for that to happen. But so today I've been getting tagged a lot on. People have been digging up the archives from 6 years ago when I took out A-Mart.
Right.
And, I'm not saying I never was a dirty rider, but I've done it probably twice in my career. And that night, actually, we didn't practice. I got fined $5,000. I was on probation. and then I had last gate pick for the main event.
Yep.
And so, and they did that right away.
Mhm.
And
yeah,
I mean, just a little
Listen,
weird. Like
and
they
poor,
do that. And
poor Troll Train. I mean, I'm Troll Train guy.
Yeah. Dude, I apologized right away.
Yeah.
I felt like complete ass, and really did not. I mean, since then, I don't think I've had an incident.
Well,
so,
to me,
yeah,
I said this earlier. Zach has an incident with AC, and you have this. And Joey brought up you move over into whoops. There's nobody. Dean Wilson's. Everyone on the track that has raced for any length of time has something where one of us can point the finger at them. It doesn't mean no one is saying that you've never done anything in your life. You did something, and then you got a greater punishment than Vince Freeze did. You had the gate pick and the money. Like so. I don't understand people. I got tagged in this too, Christian, and I'm just like, okay, so yes, it happened, and yes, he got a gate pick and money and probation. Like, so what now?
Yeah, and that was his first incident. There's a lot of differences there.
So anyway, so I don't understand people saying anything or tagging you in anything. Yeah, good job. All right, cool. Christian did it too.
Yeah,
great. It doesn't make you.
I think they're making a point. Like they're thinking that I'm like this perfect guy that never does anything wrong. Like I own up to my mistakes. Like I've made a lot of mistakes and have done stuff like that, but I'm not known for it. You know?
No,
and
of course not.
I don't keep doing it. Like I learn from it and I move on. And I try to be a clean racer, but it's racing and that stuff happens.
So you absolutely had no idea, I'm guessing, of what was coming. You just passed him by doing a rhythm that he wasn't doing, and then just like boom, next thing you know, just right? Just what the hell happened?
So the first main, I passed him in the same rhythm.
Yeah.
For some reason, like he went in 3 out of that corner, and the first main I passed him, I'm like, all right, that was nice. Like I got back quick and got to check out. Second main, same thing. I'm like, I can do it again. And he still 3'd something and stayed somewhat close to me. And but I had no idea. I went to just go rail that berm because I saw they fixed it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna send this berm and try to check out. Next thing I know, I'm literally just front flipping over to that.
Did you hit that door, like the garage door?
I think I don't know if I hit it, but I got close.
So, like, what if there was a pole, like a column or a pylon there? It wouldn't have been good, eh?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Anyway, it's like we're going so fast.
Yeah, exactly.
I was third gear and sitting into that sand corner, and next thing I know, I'm clipping bars with someone just flying. So
yeah, it was nasty.
I mean, I was I was beyond heated, but I did what I could.
I don't understand why there was no fine involved or something else. I like the last gate pick even. Look, I don't think he should be disqualified. I'm not on that bandwagon. I'm sure Paige is, and I'm sure your team is. It was a greasy hit. It was 100% bad. But a fine. Something to probation means nothing. 10 guys get put on probation every year, and then nothing happens. Like that's nothing to me to do that. I don't understand the punishment. And I told J-Bone that. I said that to J-Bone because I mean it's not J-Bone's job. It's 3 of them, right? But, so I don't blame Jeremy Albrecht. I just cannot believe that the best they could do is like, hey man, don't do that again. We're gonna put you on probation. Like what? So, yeah.
And so on the line, I spoke to him before the second one, and we started up next to each other. And my mechanic actually helped him put his start device down. You know, just a nice guy. And I was like, Vince, dude, you got third. You're in a good spot. I'm like, let's ride clean. You know, you're in a good spot for a podium. Yeah. Like shakes his head,
Unbelievable.
Literally, not literally, like 1 minute later.
And Duff said his start hook.
Yeah, and I mean, like his mechanic's cool. Like his mechanic.
Which
and
one
Duff,
is his mechanic?
Like
it's
I don't know what his
Nick.
name is.
Nick. Oh, okay.
It's Nick. Yeah.
Yeah, nice guy.
Great guy. Great guy.
Yeah. So I mean, I put my hand up like, dude, I just talked to you.
Yeah.
We're both laying in the sand.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
The best part, we talked about this on the review pod, but the best part of the whole thing was Jeremy having the heads up knowledge to be there when you got off to usher you up the tunnel. Like, of course you're hot, you're gonna be pissed, but he was right there, like, go, like, get out of here, leave. We don't need this. Like, you know, and that probably saved. It could have, you know, you don't ever know. You guys might have gotten in a fight, or, you know, any sort of
I'm
altercation,
not
whatever.
the guy to fight.
No,
I'm not the guy
you know
to
what I mean.
fight. I just want to talk to him like, Vince, dude.
Yeah.
Like, tell me what that was. So yeah, I'm like in the moment, like I wanted to talk to him and I was heated, and then after I got back to the truck, I'm like, yeah, there would have been cameras everywhere. Like,
Yep.
it would have been. There would have been clips for weeks of that. So
Yeah.
I'm glad that happened.
He texted you, from what I understand. Or texted
Vin?
somebody. Yeah.
He emailed me.
Oh, emailed. Okay, it's an email. All right.
Yeah, I don't know who told you that.
I got a source.
Yeah.
It's
that source might have wrote it.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it sounds a very professional email for sure, or text or whatever. Absolutely.
I mean, it's
but
he
it doesn't
reached
matter.
out,
Yeah,
so,
it doesn't matter to me that he wrote that or
No.
whatever. I think that what he did was bad. That's not cool at that speed.
It's big.
Coming in there, and there's an inside lane. There's an inside and outside in that turn, and he chose.
And both of them were fresh. You know, like both of them you could rail. The inside had a little wall you could have railed.
Yeah.
And
I've been Team Vince the whole season. Like, I think I really believe that he was getting that podium at 8-2.
Yeah.
And this was just
he would have. I would bet heavily on him making the podium at Glendale.
Yeah. I
if
mean,
he had just let Christian, get him. Because Shimoda, I don't think Joe wanted anything to do with him.
He didn't.
So he just threw away a podium for him, which I understand is $30,000 for Vince. Third place is $30,000.
It's a lot.
They got their own team
nice.
bonuses.
Yeah.
Yeah. So great work. And like I said on the review pod, Christian, so he's not jumping the 3-3-3-3. Didn't do it all night. You got him there in the first main, as you mentioned. You got him there in the second main, as you mentioned. Let's say he makes that pass, but you don't go down, right? But it's pretty greasy, but you don't go down, but he gets you on the inside and he hits you or whatever. What's the plan for the next lap when he's not doing the 3 out of the turn? What's the plan for that? Like, he knows he's not doing that jump, and Christian is.
Was he not doing it the whole day?
No.
You sure?
I'm sure. I never saw him do it. I watched. I never saw him do it. Maybe he busted out here or there, but not consistently.
The first main, he went 3 in and he clipped it, and I think after that, he didn't do it all the rest of the night.
Yeah. So, what's the plan if he makes that pass on you? Because you're going to get him there. Because you were doing that in your sleep, that section. So.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what? That's a rhetorical question. What's the plan? There was none. There was zero. So you're all right though. You're banged up, shoulder and hand or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just sore.
Right.
Like some whiplash. My neck's sore, but other than that, I'll go riding tomorrow and back to it. So
right.
I've moved on from it. It's like
Steve had to bring it up.
I gotta be prepared more for these things. Like, if he's anywhere around, I just gotta brace myself and just be prepared for it.
Yep.
So
well,
that's all I could do.
In a way. So you got second. He's on probation. If he touches you again, he's done. So maybe this will make your life easier.
I mean, I'm sure he's going to be out front still, so I still got to pass him. So
how hard was it? So you passed him back pretty hard in the main when you caught up to him. How hard was it to resist doing it, making it worse?
I just knew, I was thinking retaliation. If I retaliate, then they're going to blame me, and then we could both get probation or something.
That's what got me.
With
AC. Yeah, that was the whole thing is I retaliated.
Right.
But they gave us
I didn't think I was going to catch him. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to catch him in those whoops that quick, and I'm like, oh, shoot, I'm eating him up right now. And then, I gave him a little bump, but nothing crazy.
No.
I think he was prepared for that, so.
Yeah, you could have you could have made it worse, for sure. I asked Tony to come on tonight, and he declined. So
fair enough.
I wanted to get that side of things. So,
I'm bummed, because Tony and Genova, I respect those guys, and they run a good team, and I'm sure none of any of those sponsors are happy, with that stuff, and it sucks, but to be on that side, but.
I watched it today.
Yeah.
I probably watched it on Instagram. Well, I obviously saw it live and saw the replays. I probably watched it 20 times going, what was he thinking? Why? And I can't come up with any reason. I can't come up with one thing where you can hit the brakes and let Christian go, or you come in and you know what? I don't know. It's amazing.
Well, if you just go on like any of the comments, all those people will tell you why.
Yeah, I know.
There's
right?
There's a lot of accounts that are telling you that.
Don't read that stuff, man.
No, I don't. Like, I'm like, I laugh at it.
Yeah, it's insane. It's an insane theory to say that Christian Craig was any at fault for this. And
there's going to be guys that say that.
Of course,
it's just
of course.
Whatever. I don't care.
But
I laugh at it now.
I'm the guy that comes to Vince's defense a lot, and even this is indefensible to me. You know what I mean? It's
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've been pro Vince. I think he's riding a lot better.
Right.
Steve and I had this discussion a little bit on the review pod, but then a little bit more last night off the review pod. Like, there's such a monumental shift that has had to happen for him from being a guy who's gonna dog it out in the LCQ to make a 450 main to being at the front of a 250 race, and I think the etiquette is just completely different, and he's not quite there yet. You know, like, he's capable of getting on the podium, but like the way he's racing is still fight for your life kind of thing.
Yeah.
I feel like he went a couple years in the 450 class with like no incidents. I feel like he went maybe a season where it was like Vince is better. You know, he's riding smarter and I don't know. I don't remember, but I mean, is he racing 450 East Coast?
Yeah,
I believe so. Yeah.
Are you doing any 450 East Coast?
No, I mean, if I wasn't in the position I am, I would try to, or I'd like to, but yeah, I mean, I got 5 races left. I gotta try to get this championship. So
right. Dustin wants to talk about the 2 passes. Let's get him on. Dustin, what's up? Welcome to the show. What's your talk about the 2 passes?
What 2 passes?
You and Savatgy.
What?
Let's ask Dustin. What's up, Dustin?
Yeah, I was just curious on I thought the penalty was ridiculous with the his probation when Zach gets fined, and I think he was on probation for outdoors too.
Yeah.
And I know it was only like a $5,000 fine for winning a championship. I know you said he'd pay that any day.
7, right?
So there's a lot to this story.
Okay. Why are you eating on the show?
I'm hungry.
We just had dinner at commercial break, and now you're eating again.
Sorry. Okay.
Can you be
so
professional?
When AC hit me, you want me to chew some gum?
No.
Okay, be quiet. So when AC hit me, I hit him back. Gallagher brought the papers, like, hey, you guys can just, or he brought it to me the next weekend, wherever we were, I don't even remember now. You guys, you need to sign this paper that you're on probation. And I was like, 100% I'm not signing your paper because he hit me first.
Yeah.
And he was like, okay, so what do you, like, you know, you're going on probation. I was like, no, I'm not signing anything until you put him on probation too. So we both had this scenario, you know. So that's why I got a fine was the thing. So whenever I hit AC,
you were already on probation.
It was a probation with a suspended $2,500 fine. So when I hit Joey, it was $5,000, and they reinstated the $2,500 fine from Indy.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's how mine was $7,500.
Right.
I don't
was
think
any of it from Pro Circuit when they not complained, but I can't think of the word off the top of my
protested.
head.
Protested.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Joey said earlier, like it wasn't him, and obviously Cowie was
just the team.
Yeah.
Right, and AC could have won the championship, right? So Joey wasn't going to win the championship, but AC could have won had they DQ'd me or done something with points or whatever, because he only lost by 2 points.
Here's the danger to me. Thanks, Dustin, for your call. Thanks, man.
Thanks.
Here's the danger to me, and I was talking to people about this. Like, when you did that, that was John Gallagher, right? Now, he's gone, and now we have Thule, Pelletier, and J-Bone, right? And then we had Steve Whitelock before that. And we had these Jeff Canfield and Jay Mitrowitz and these guys. Like, I don't feel, and maybe I'm wrong, and Christian, you can chime in here, like, the penalty that you had for Troll Train, and who was in charge of when you hit Troll Train? When you hit Adam. Sorry.
Gallagher.
Okay, Christian, who was in charge when you hit Troll Train?
Yeah.
Was that Gallagher?
Yeah, Gallagher.
Okay.
Same year.
Okay, because sometimes though the 250 class had separate rules, like separate guys.
Yeah, but it was the same year, same coast.
All
same
right.
everything.
So here's my point though: is like different people were in charge, so I'm not sure we can hold the penalties the same way because there's different people in charge. Now that's a whole other Pandora's box to open up, but there's got to be some consistency.
That was like a clean slate in a sense.
Kinda. I don't know.
I don't know.
They don't look in history and be like, okay,
Well,
what did we do?
Technically,
2
I
years
guess
ago?
they kind of can't, right? They're just coming in unbiased, new guy.
Yeah, new. I like the gate
But that's
pick.
hard.
I like the gate pick thing. That's easy to do. Hey, man, we looked at this. Craig did this in practice. Vince, you did this in Maine too. You're getting the last gate pick.
Yeah, so I had this
like that.
discussion with Mike a couple of times.
Pelletier.
Yes.
Yep.
After, was it Bowers and Barsha maybe?
Yep.
That was Dallas 19.
Barsha blew out Bowers at the Monster Cup, and then Bowers got him back in Dallas. I
Dallas,
believe, yeah.
okay. So after that, I had this discussion with him that if we had a GoPro in every corner, this is a very basic, dumbed-down version that could make decisions a little bit easier. Okay, so you have most of the corners, most of those passes are going to happen in a 180, right?
Mhm.
Like a takeout. This one's exceptional because it's in the sand.
Yeah.
So you have a GoPro or some sort of camera that can have, this whole 180 bowl corner in view. And from that, you have, like, angles, right, of the guys and where their bike is and all that stuff. And if it's, if I'm hitting a guy like this,
T-bone.
that's blatant T-bone, blah, blah, blah. So that's one thing, and like standardized penalties according to the severity of the hit.
Yeah, T-bone's the worst. And
there's,
then,
if you hit a guy foot peg to foot peg and one of you goes down,
right?
Sorry, that's racing.
That's where I saw Marv on Mookie. Where I'm like, that's racing.
Yeah, same. And even Barsha and Jason in the heat race, wasn't great, not awesome. You don't ever want to get past like that, but it's not like a smash and grab. Like the Bowers thing, or one other one sticks out to me. I think it was in 19. Also, somebody hit Peters. I want to say it was McAdoo hit Peters at Atlanta.
Okay.
There was like that gnarly lane where people kept crashing left into the whoops. I'll find it.
Okay. All right.
Anyways, that was my idea for making these calls easier, but that doesn't fix this particular situation.
Yeah.
Because it's such a strange setup where they're going wide freaking open down a straightaway into a sandberg.
As I understand it, Brees got fined for that move on
Are you
Deuce.
sure about that?
That's what I understand. Brees got fined? So isn't what Vince did at least a fine? Good God, right, Christian? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I thought for sure at least. I mean, I knew probation was for sure.
Yeah.
But I also think that's just like a slap on the wrist,
Yeah, absolutely. How many times have we seen dudes on probation, right? This year. Phone call for Christian here from Ash. Ash, go ahead. What's your question for Christian Craig? Ash.
Hey, Steve. Yeah, mate. I'm here, buddy.
Yep.
Just wanted to ask Christian about the lead up on that 3-3-3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seemed like he was moving left, right. Is that accurate? And surely that can't be legal. If you did that in any other motorsport, you'd be black flagged.
How was that?
So when I passed him, it didn't happen, but it happened to my teammate. He said he was trying to. Nate was trying to pass him in the third one, and he said he was going every which way. He could hear Nate's bike, and he would cross over on each side, but I didn't see it. So that's just what I've heard. But when I passed him, I mean, I stayed on the right side the entire time, and I don't know if he was just going from left to middle, but I didn't feel like he was getting any closer to me.
Right. All right, Ash. You got a question for
really clear on the video.
You got a question for Zach, Ash?
Yeah. Hey, Zacho. Your story about Russia and sleeping in a tent is, really, really funny. Have you got any other wild, cool Euro stories like that? I think that one's just gold.
You know who doesn't want to hear about the tent story?
Tommy
Searle. He's over that story.
I know.
What happened
so
with
funny.
Tommy Searle and you?
Nothing. We're good.
I know, but he's angry about the tent story.
No, because he says I blew it out of proportion because so the deal is Mel was leading the world championship. I was there with my mom. My mom always went to the weird places with me. Latvia, Russia, Bulgaria. That was just her thing, right? So we went straight from Latvia. Me, Mel, and my mom went straight from Latvia to Moscow. We spent 3 days in Moscow literally being tourists.
Right.
And because we didn't want to go all the way back to England, then all the way back to Russia because the visa thing was really funky.
Right.
So when we got there, we were supposed to have a hotel, but standard Dixon travel. It was like, didn't make it happen. So the choice was me and my mom could sleep in the truck and make Mel sleep in a tent, or vice versa.
Yeah.
And I didn't feel like I had broken my collarbone really bad preseason, just after Supercross, and I was just dinking around, basically trying to get a podium or whatever.
Yeah.
And I didn't feel good about making Mel. It was literally
Mel was
cold.
leading EMX
yeah,
or something?
EMX. Yeah. It was down to 1 or 2 rounds to go, and he was in a heated battle with TKO's brother.
Okay.
So we chose to sleep in a tent, but it was for the team. We were kind of taking one for the team. But Tommy's like, you could have stayed in a hotel, and I'm like, no, I wasn't on KTM or Kawasaki. They literally were like,
listen,
all
Tommy,
these hotels.
I like that tent story, and I'm
I sent you a picture of the tent, right?
I don't think you did.
I did.
Oh,
I found this, or my kids found this camera in one of my office drawers the other day, and it was one that I like, a little digital
cardboard
camera.
one. Yeah. Oh,
no, not cardboard.
Okay, you said little.
And I took a bunch of the photos off of it, and there was all kinds of cool stuff on there. So,
scariest place you ever traveled to, Christian? You ever go anywhere scary or gnarly?
No, I've only been to cool places, like outside of America. Yeah.
Russia's gnarly, man.
Yeah. Zacho went everywhere because Zacho sucked at one time and couldn't get a ride, so he had to go to Europe and then travel.
Hey, he did what he had. He did what he had to do.
It's admirable for sure. Thanks, Ash. Thanks for
I don't have any great stories.
Right.
That's the best travel story I have. I mean, there's tons of Dixon travel stories where we got there and we didn't have a flight, or didn't, no rental car, or like whatever.
Acherbys USA bringing you Christian Craig on the show at Acherbys USA, the leader in aftermarket plastic, replacement replica plastic kits, handguards, disc guards, frame guards, and more. Speaking of a Thrasher, Craig, did you guys get into it a little bit?
Yeah, I was going to ask that too.
Yeah. Did you guys?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I guess I passed them a little hard.
It was a little aggressive, in my opinion. Yes.
Was this in the Vince moto? I didn't
in
see
the
any
Vince
of this.
moto. Yeah.
So, I was seeing red that entire main.
Right.
I don't remember it. I just remember, pass the next guy, pass the next guy, pass the next guy. And he said I hit him the corner after the first turn. And so before that long 333 or whatever it was,
he rode it in.
He came in. Yeah, he came in just, I saw front wheel right before I threed. And he said he didn't get that close, but it felt close. But I think he was just a little pissed that I guess I was a little aggressive in that corner. I was just trying to go. I was just on a mission to try to get going. But
it's all
good?
good?
You can kind of see it on TV. You can kind of see him come in a little hot, but nothing crazy.
Kellen Brower and I were sitting next to each other, and I think we both went, whoa, like you on your pass on him, and then him coming back at you.
Yeah.
It was.
After that, I'm like, what was that? He almost took me out. And he's like, dude, you hit me. And I'm like, oh. I was like, all right.
Sorry.
We just moved on. And then, we were at the gym together today. Nothing ever happened. So
Nate's a good kid. I like Nate a lot.
Yeah, I don't know him really at all. I had him on the show.
I only know him from a couple of months at Alden's, but he's such a nice kid.
Right. Cool. Well, thanks, man. Thanks for coming on, Christian. Appreciate it. Anything else? Did we miss anything? You want to touch on the Vince thing anymore? Or are we good? Zacho?
I'm good.
Zacho loves the drama, Christian.
Whatever, dude. You're so fried.
Loves it.
You're Team Fried.
All right.
I am Team Fried. Tell Jason that. Tell Jason I'm Team Fried.
Has Jason came on yet?
No. Well, he's been on years ago, but yeah.
Yeah.
Not a fan. I don't know why. He's riding really good, though. I don't care. By the way, Christian, if you've ever been in a motorcycle car accident, if somebody or some idiot took you out, call Arthur Draper. He's a friend of the show. He's a slow moto guy turned attorney. He'll take the time to know the clients. We'll take the time to talk to you personally, Craig. Consultations are free. You just need to call ArthurDraper.com. Help is only a phone call away, Christian.
Call ArthurDraper.com. That's going to be tough.
Good. That was a good one.
Yeah, you've been injured, and ArthurDraper.com. He only gets paid, Christian, if you get paid.
Hey, you think I could get anything for that?
Oh, for sure. That's an assault of some sort. Yeah, 100%. No, that was. It was.
Nah, all good. We're all good. We're moving on.
Yeah, we are. We're moving on. Like I said, and again, I feel bad. Hunter Lawrence won the damn race and rode great, and we're not having him on the night. And I'm talking about Christian riding like Stu, but I'm impressed. This is
Christian's unreal.
You're on rails. You're unreal right now, and keep it up, man. So yeah.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I'm feeling good, so got to keep it going.
Awesome. Thanks for the time, man.
All right, see you guys.
All right, see ya. That's Christian Craig, everybody. Thanks for coming on. Brought to you by Cherby's USA. What'd you think?
Bad dude.
Yeah.
I recently said Hanny was the most talented dude to ever touch a dirt bike, but
no, I would not agree with that at all.
Well, you're fried.
Because Hanny's won one race in his
Doesn't
life.
matter. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
No, I'm good.
Wow. Okay. Are you okay? You rocking back in your chair? You're looking down. You're eating. We're getting tweets about him eating?
Yes, a pretty funny one as well.
What?
The guy said he didn't realize that he had signed up for the PulpMX ASMR eating video.
What's that, ASMR?
I don't know.
It's where people listen to things at a really high level. It's supposed to be calming, but people do like clicking and eating and junk.
So here it goes.
Okay. Fantastic. By the way, the 7 o'clock hour is brought to you by the folks at ORW. You know who's got ORW?
Off-Road Warehouse.
Yeah, but you know who's running ORW out there? Garrett Marchbanks.
Yeah.
And the Club MX team. Filthy Phil Nicoletti.
FXR. No. Muck off FXR, Club MX, Yamaha.
Yeah. Speaking of FXR, Andy White's coming in shortly.
Oh, is he?
Yep. He'll be in here shortly in studio. I forgot to tell you that, Marks. Andy White will be in studio.
When?
Real shortly.
Oh, like tonight?
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yep. Thanks
for the heads up.
Andy will be in, Andy White as well. So, brought to you by ORW. They got stores in the West Coast, Temecula, San Diego, Corona, Vegas. They've got out east as well, Arizona and Atlanta. So please check them out. Stop in and check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. Off-Road Warehouse stores are staffed by a knowledgeable, experienced team. Plus, they install everything they sell, from suspension kits to tires and wheels to steps, bed accessories, and more. OffroadWarehouse.com. Get your bike to the track with style and performance. And the best part is use the code PulpMX to save at offroadwarehouse.com. The code PulpMX to save. You think, Zacho.
Call ArthurDraper.com.
I hope Christian calls him. Yeah.
That's what you said. Call him. Call ArthurDraper.com. You're still not hitting that, are you?
Oh. Go to.
Yeah.
Call your computer to go on the website for ArthurDraper.com.
Sorry, go ahead. What was the question?
You think Phil should embrace a Vince Freeze type of atmosphere for the East Coast?
No, I didn't say I think he should. I
said
I think it would be just Phil, right?
It would just be Phil.
Yeah.
It'd just be the bad guy.
Yeah, just shoulder it.
Love it. ORW rider Phil Nicoletti. It's great. So thanks to the folks at ORW. Here, see the thing?
What?
You see the little thing there?
Wait, what just happened?
I don't know what you're doing.
I'm trying to communicate with Tits, and he's just
Oh, I hear a phone pickup.
Oh, okay. All right. But why did he say, when I said JT after this, and then he just said JT? Does that mean he's on the phone? Is it a question mark? Is it a statement?
Oh, there it is.
Are you guys
There's
like
the
in the
question
chat
mark.
room or something?
Oh, they're question
I
mark.
should just put up our Slack on the
we have
video.
because we got to communicate commercials and guests, you know what I mean?
I was just like,
Slack on
hey,
the
Marks,
video
what's up? Tits, they can hear you.
Yeah, that's not very professional.
Oh.
Offroadwarehouse.com. PulpMX is the code to save. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Zach Osborne here, brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. So lots to talk about when it comes to the race still. We have Tyler Enticknap coming up really shortly. I said Andy White's coming in studio, so looking forward to that. And more on the show. Thank you to Works Connection, motorcycleindustryjobs. Let's do the motorcycleindustryjobs.com read. Oh, wow. Zacho.
What?
So motorcycleindustryjobs.com, upload your resume for free today.
I might need to hit that up.
You might need a job. Marketing assistant for KTM, Gas, and Husqvarna. Full-time job in Marietta.
Hit me up.
Under general supervision, the marketing assistant works within the marketing department to collect data on various marketing activities, market trends, and sales information.
I'm really bad at social media, so.
Oh, well, you might not be good at this job.
Yeah, probably not for me.
Upload your resume for free today. If you're a company looking to hire somebody, please check out motorcycleindustries.com and find some really, really good people out there. There's lots of visits to the website and lots of jobs available in the motorcycle industry. So, marketing assistant, job of the week for KTM. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Speaking of marketing, sales, and all that kind of stuff. It's Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. What's going on?
Well, you would have been on 10 minutes earlier, but Tits just didn't even do anything.
Oh, perfect.
Yep.
That's kind of hard to do because we only hung up with Christian like 3 minutes ago.
More than that.
I don't know.
All right.
Don't let facts get in the way of a good story.
Yeah.
What's up, JT? How's everything?
Not much. How to go with Christian?
Yeah, pretty good. He's a little bummed at the punishment, which I think a lot of people are.
We didn't even talk about Vince.
Yeah, not at all.
That's not punishment.
It's not. Probation? Who cares?
No, it's not. It's really not fun.
And here's the thing that I found out about probation. Probation via the AMA is you're on probation for the same act. So Vince can take out Mosman. That's what I was told.
Mine wasn't like that.
I know yours wasn't, but
and you don't know. Maybe he has a freaking $15,000 suspended fine. Like,
but honestly,
there's more factors to it than that. I think
probation like that doesn't mean anything to me because there's not like
JT's so personally charged at this deal.
No. I'm just saying that probation to me in most cases is kind of a joke because there's no rule that says you have to be on probation before you're handed a penalty. So it's like some sort of half measure where they don't want to do anything, but they're scared of, people saying you did nothing. So they're like, well, we'll do probation, which is really nothing, because if we wanted to penalize them, we would just penalize them. Like, there's no ladder system where, like, well, we can't just penalize him. He has to be on probation first, right? Like, there's no sort of step there that's mandatory. To me, it's just like a nothing burger that they did because they're trying to save face without, to do something.
Nothing burger. That's a pretty good one. Never heard that.
Never heard of nothing burger?
No.
God, JT is fired up about this.
Emotional.
It's almost like he's had incidents with Vince in the past.
So JT, I don't know if have you been listening?
No, I have not.
So I had pitched this system.
That's
to
bullshit, by the way.
What?
JT not listening.
So I had pitched this little system. It doesn't really apply to this incident that much at all because of the situation of it being in the sand, wide open in third or fourth gear. But I had pitched this system where each 180 bowl corner, which is typically where these incidents happen, where somebody gets cleaned out, has a camera that the AMA has all the footage to, and depending on the angle of how people hit, like peg to peg, or somebody gets their front wheel sawed off or whatever, that is just like a standardized penalty. Like, obviously there's judgment calls and stuff where like this thing and other times, but like the Barsha Bowers thing a couple years ago, or some of the other incidents we've seen where it's like a certain degree angle is a certain penalty, more of a standardized system that we can kind of base these penalties off of.
Yeah, I think there should be
He's
something.
not into it.
No, he's not into it. He's not into it.
No, I just don't. It's going to be so difficult to define, and that's why I'm not upset with there being no penalty. I don't really have a strong opinion on what the penalty should even be. I just thought that it was kind of silly to even do probation. I would just say if you don't want to do anything, then don't do anything, because you don't need to be on probation to penalize somebody. So it's kind of a waste of time.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man, but this was a bad decision by Vince. This was bad.
Well, it's a bad decision lumped on top of many bad decisions over a career of bad decisions.
All right, moving on a little bit. JT, what should Zach do? What do we think he's gonna do, or should he do? So he informed me earlier. The folks at Fly Racing are, they're on board with Zach. He won national championships. They just need to know what Zach wants to do. And Zach, you've talked to somebody about racing 50 nationals, correct?
No.
Yes, you have. You've done a hair scramble.
Mm-hmm.
GNCCs are waiting for you, which we know you love. JT, what should this man do?
I think he should just hang out. Like
that's what he's doing.
Do something that he enjoys doing. That's maybe not so much risk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, if he really wants to race, great. But it seemed like when he was really trying to race, like his body was just not having it. So I didn't know that coming back to full-time racing was really an option.
Not.
Okay.
Well, somebody wants you to race.
If somebody wanted me to race,
I
would entertain the thought, the idea of us, like a couple races or
not
whatever.
A series,
not like 17 rounds of Supercross. No, sorry.
Okay, yeah.
12 rounds of outdoors.
12 rounds.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So
if
okay,
I'll answer it. If your back is going to allow you to do 12 rounds of outdoors, then I think you should race 12 rounds of outdoors this summer.
No.
Why not?
No. Okay, he doesn't need the money. We're all agreeing on that, right? I don't have access.
You always need more money.
Thank you. We had this discussion earlier.
I don't have access to Zach Osborne's bank account balance, but he doesn't need the money, so he doesn't need to race. That's a lot of work, And let me tell you, in the history of motocross,
it sounds like he wants to. That's what I'm getting at.
No, I don't know what I
does.
want to do, honestly.
Well, when are you going to figure out?
It's been like 3 months, dude. Chill.
Well, let us know.
All right, I will do.
Would you do the whole GNCC series?
Not this year. I'm
no.
late.
I'm saying like in next year.
Possibly, yeah.
You would do the whole thing of that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not enduros though. I don't do enduros.
Okay.
Just throwing that.
Flat track like Sipes?
I would do that. Yeah.
Would you?
Yeah.
Because RV.
I would love to do it like a Sipes schedule.
RV sat in that chair last week and said he's the best flat tracker out of any motocrosser in the world.
He should put his boots on then.
Okay. All right.
I'm not saying that I'm better, but
right. Okay.
I don't think he'd be Sipes.
Sipes sounded like he was ready for that challenge as well once he gets healthy.
Did he say that?
He tweeted it, yeah.
Oh, he did? Oh, I didn't see this.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I didn't see this.
No shit, asshole.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know. I'm not in any hurry.
Don't do the Nationals.
I've been racing for 16 professional seasons.
Yep.
I retared 3 months ago, and you expect me to have a 5-year plan.
What's up with Husqvarna and you? What happened? You've come on here. You've talked about it. You know, you had the back issue. Then it's like, I feel better. I think I can race. You tried to get ready. They said they would hire you again to race. You tried to get into it. Your back flared up again, and you said, sorry, guys, I can't go.
Not sorry, guys, I can't go.
Okay.
At the end of the day, it was like I could go racing. The job that I had kind of accepted was gone. I could go racing or not. Basically.
And I was on this show saying I cannot believe that they didn't say from the moment you said I can't race that they didn't sign you up for. You worked with RJ last summer. He did pretty well. You worked with the whole team at different points. I cannot believe that they didn't say, hey, man, that's too bad you can't race. Here's half pay. Here's whatever pay. Come be the team coach, trainer, or whatever. Like,
I don't know. That's the job that I had that went away
I know.
for whatever reason.
But why did it go away?
I don't know.
Well, you won 4 championships for them. It's bullshit.
It's great.
I was on this show yelling and screaming about this.
I know. I've heard the clip.
Oh, okay. Then they came out with a bike with 16s on it.
Yeah.
It's a Zach Osborne race replica, and you're not doing anything with the team.
I know.
You're not affiliated with them.
Maybe in the future I'll be ambassador affiliated or whatever, but there's not any position at the team for me right now.
I don't like any of this.
Okay. So let's hear it. What do you want me to do? Be you? Be Steve? Be the new Steve Mathis?
Yeah. Do you want to take over Pulp?
Start shifting gears up again?
Do you want to buy Pulp?
Sure. Price it. I'm not a media guy, though. Like, I'm terrible at it.
No, you have to sit in this chair and be the co-host every Monday.
Who's going to be the host then?
You are, yeah.
You said co-host.
Oh, the host. You have to be the host.
Yeah. You can co-host.
No, I'm out. I'm out. I'm going to take my Osborne money.
He's going to go start something else.
I'm going to buy a yacht.
Start.
To compete with you and then put you out of business.
I'm going to go buy a yacht.
A yacht?
Yeah.
Definitely not buying. I'm not buying your company then because it's not yacht money.
I think you mentioned Sipes. I like that for you.
Yeah.
What if you did? I think jumping into Soupy's pretty hard.
Yeah,
but jumping into a national enduro GNCC.
Yeah.
JT,
cool.
would Fly support that? Are we on board with that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we would find a deal for him. It's just, I mean, it needs to be defined because Zach is, he's a valuable rider, but we're in it. WPS is in this transition period too, so it's not going to be as easy as just, sign Zach up. Like we have different bosses, and they're going to want to know what Zach's doing and all that stuff.
Yeah,
so,
but he's solid.
We know that, JT. We know this. Come on.
Yeah,
Zach's
I think
solid.
he just race outdoors and be done with it.
What?
Yeah.
Here's my thing. Okay, so I'm a student of the sport, of the history of the sport. Okay, I know the sport a lot.
Yeah, me and JT don't.
No, you guys do, but maybe
Okay,
not.
just
Maybe
saying.
not as much as me.
That's fine.
Nobody knows anything as much as Steve does.
No. Zach just told me that before McGrath, he's not that up on the history of the sport. That's fine. I'm not coming down on you, but I know more about pre-McGrath than you.
That's great. I know more about pulling a whole shot at Supercross than you. So, we can piss on this contest all night, but there's going to be no decision. It's going to be
the category wasn't Supercross starts; it was Supercross history.
Whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. I am a shitty media guy.
All right.
No doubt about it.
Back to what I was saying. The history of guys.
See, we need those drops so bad, Marks. Get it done.
The history.
You do know a lot about Supercross, Steve. It just doesn't come across well when you say that you do.
That's Marks. That's.
Fuck you. You're fired.
Okay. All right. The history of this sport of guys retiring and coming back is not great.
I'm well aware of that.
When you check out mentally, whatever, physically, to get back into the groove is
I'm aware of that. That's why
whether it's Bradshaw, whether it's Krajewski, whether it's Sheik, whether I can name all Swink, does Johnny O. I can go on and on.
Yeah.
It's hard. That's all.
I'm fine.
I just wanted to make. I wanted to make some money.
I don't want you to shit on your legacy.
Yeah. Okay.
Zach's like, whatever. You just want to make some money, JT?
No, I want him to make some money.
Yeah. No, that's me. You just want him to make some money?
Yeah.
Okay. He's got a lot of money. He's fine.
I understand, Steve. I got it. I'm aware.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
If you had Zach's money, JT, you wouldn't be at WPS every morning.
He would, because he'd be just like me.
No, he would not.
Like, I don't want to just sit at home. Like, I want to work.
JT would be at his home looking at stocks. That's what he'd be.
I don't know if I would. I don't know. Like, I do love my job. It is a lot of, it takes up a lot of time. So I don't know. I don't. I think I would have some involvement. But I don't know if it would be, 10 hours a day, 11 hours a day.
Right. Well, Zach, I'm worried for you. I want the best for you. And I think I know what's best for you.
You're worried for me?
Yeah.
What about what?
I know what's best for you.
You just said he had a lot of money. Why are you worried?
Yeah, what's the deal?
I want him to do I want him to do things that I want him to do. That's what I want. That's what I want.
Shocker.
Which is what?
Shocker.
Like a SIPE program and that kind of stuff. Like just doing fun races here and there. Don't
Hawaii
do
Supercross.
Hawaii Supercross, yeah.
World Supercross.
World Supercross? No, you can't. You can't do Soupy. You can't.
Why?
Not good.
Nah, you're done.
You could ride if you can ride 2 days a week, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right, let's do the X-Brand goggle tear off, shall we? Let's do this.
Who writes these again?
It's the X-Brand
Tits writes
tear
them?
off segment. 15-second rapid fire Q&A.
Can you let the intro? Let the intro play? X-Brand goggles, the choice of Freddie Noren, Kyle Chisholm, the guy in Dakar that was really good, the rookie kid.
Seriously? Mason Klein is his name.
Thank you.
Get it together.
X-Brand goggles.
Like Shorty does Dakar. You gotta say it like
Dakar.
That's how it is.
Dakar.
Yeah. X-Brand goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. Also, too, Ryan Brees, another privateer hero, running.
He got screwed. He got screwed on this Freezy deal.
Oh, did he ever? Yeah.
Like, it's nothing to do with him. But
You guys are sure that he got fined?
Pretty sure.
I'm not sure at all. I just listened to Steve.
That's a bad idea. No, I'm pretty sure. Is that Cade on the phone? Is that Cade? Oh, Cade's got to call in. Cade wants to talk to JT, and this has something to do with this. All right. What?
Okay.
X-Brand goggles, choice of champions everywhere. If you don't use X-Brand, you will not win. EKSbrand.com. Pulp Show 22 is the code to save with X-Brand. Privateer proven. If you don't wear X-Brand, you won't win, Zach. And you wore X-Brand.
I did.
MX2.
Not for my win, but my last 2 years, 2 years or 3 years even.
Yeah, you were fantastic in X-Brand goggles. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser.
Built my own goggles.
These questions are submitted by Corey Moser.
Oh,
are
is
you
this
familiar?
a new thing? Yeah, never heard of him.
You never heard of him?
No.
Okay. All right, 30 seconds on the clock.
I'm just kidding. I know Moser well. Well, not well, but I know him.
Steve.
Marks.
Yes. Oh. After you were asked/told to stop calling Triple Crowns gangbangs, what are we going to call them now?
Racist.
Stay tuned for the Race Tech rant.
Oh, boy.
Stay tuned. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, boy.
That we don't have a name for these and we don't count these things. By the way, thanks to my buddy Clinton here. Hold on. Who do you think has the most Triple Crown wins? Gangbangs, mains, races, whatever you want to call them.
Eli or Kenny?
Eli, duh. They only said that 50 times on TV this weekend.
7.
Of 9, right? Of 9 that there have ever been.
Oh, this is individual wins.
See,
you don't even know what to call them. You don't even know what to call them.
They're races.
7 race wins for Eli Tomac. Who's next, do you think?
Kenny.
Yeah, it's Kenny with 5. I thought this would be a little harder.
Webb would be 3. Would Webb be 3?
Webb's 4. Yeah.
250 rider 3?
Huh?
Is it 250 rider 3rd?
I don't have that.
Oh.
All right, next question. Next question.
Oh, who's 3rd?
Roxon is.
Who was 2nd then?
I thought Roxon was
Roxon
second.
was 2nd.
Yeah, so who's 3rd?
Webb.
Oh, my God.
Damn it.
Loose program here.
Come on.
Can't you just be professional for one show, Steve?
Well, Clinton didn't sort these, so I got to go through the whole list.
Oh, it's Clinton's fault.
It's Clinton's fault.
Clinton
Oh,
is
my
a
God.
gem of this sport, so don't blame anything
Listen,
else.
who do you think got him in the sport?
I don't care.
No, I didn't get him in, but
Clinton is.
I started using him for stats. All right, hold on. Cade, you there?
I'm here.
Cade,
Oh boy, I'm going to get yelled at for something.
I'm
I know
here.
it.
what do you want to yell at JT
No,
for?
you're good.
Oh,
I don't want to yell at JT.
okay.
I want his opinion.
All right.
No, I'm serious. I feel really bad for Brees right now because he did get fined and no one knew about it.
I did. I've been saying that for 2 weeks.
Okay, well, I didn't know about it until this week. I didn't normally we get a after race report thing.
Yep.
And I went through my emails. I didn't get one after Oakland, and I may have deleted it, but I find that hard to believe. Me and emails, tough deal. No laughs, nothing. Cool.
Oh, like you're talking about when you got suspended.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you and emails. Yeah, not good. Yeah.
Inside joke. Anyway, why do we think Brees gets a fine and almost gets suspended for a race, but no one else, besides Bogle, who, let's be real, was well-deserved, even though it was, whatever.
Yeah.
Why? Why does that happen? What did Brees do that is so, gnarly that he didn't tell me how much he got fined, but I asked him.
I'm with you. I don't know.
This is the problem. There are no parameters. It's all opinion and in the moment, and it's whatever they decide goes. And I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just saying that's what the rules are. It's totally their discretion, and I don't really feel that's a good way to go most times.
If you want to fine Brees, I'm okay with that, but you have to fine Vince.
Yeah,
Sweet Jesus.
Sweet
Jesus. And did you say they almost didn't let him race?
Yeah, he said that originally they wanted to suspend him for San Diego.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
The takeout on 7 Deuce sucked. I don't condone it. It's whatever. Some people are going to be more okay with it than others. That's fine. But the level of almost hurting someone, those two, where risk is a factor and all those things, how are you going to say that was a much more egregious act?
Yeah.
Than Vince's? And even if you like Vince, you think racing like that's cool, that's fine. I don't have a problem with people that are Vince fans and you like that, you like aggressive. I don't care. That's fine. That's what makes our sport great, is you're allowed to have differing opinions. But to think that was not a dangerous move to me is crazy. So, the point I'm getting at is, how can you look at one and say, man, that's a fine, that deserves a really harsh penalty, and look at another and go, probation should be good here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too. And I mean, I'm a guy that loves running into people, so I mean, I don't know. It's weird to me. If you're gonna find him for that, I feel like there's a lot of other ones, and I just feel bad for him, and I kind of want to stick up for him.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you. I know Steve loves to, he has the vacuum theory, and he wants to judge every incident on its own merit. Mm-hmm. And I disagree. That's okay. We're allowed to disagree on that. But when it comes to stuff like this, and you have someone who has had incidents in the past, and it's a part of his reputation, on some level it has to be in this conversation, right? Okay, don't base your penalty on it, but it's to me, it's like a criminal record. And I know that's an extreme comparison. I don't mean it in that context, but criminal records exist for a reason, because it develops a pattern of behavior that is then judged for penalties moving forward. That's why they're there.
Yeah, but in racing, how long do you let that last? Is that forever? Does that clear at
that's fine. If you want to have a statute of limitations for 5 years.
5 years?
But that's what
you're telling me, Christian Craig. So, let's turn the tables right here. You got Christian on Vince. Christian did this thing
that's what some laws are.
Hold
on.
on.
That's the only reason I
know.
Use that.
Okay.
Okay.
Kate, have you ever experienced getting vinced?
I don't think so.
Oh, congratulations.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, exactly. But Brees, Vince not getting fined is a massive miss for me. Now, I know what their defense was, from what I understand. Their defense is there was no parade lap. The sand was smooth. Vince came in, surprised that there was no berm to bounce off of, and just he went from inside to outside. He'd been doing that the whole time. That's their defense. I'm not saying it's right. Does any part of that?
I can make up all kinds of stuff too.
Okay.
If I get arrested tomorrow, I'm going to have some sort of excuse. I promise.
Okay,
but the cop's going to be like,
I mean, I'm
behind your back, and I'm going to be and he's going to, he's going to say, tell it to the judge.
Right.
I'm definitely less fired up about the whole Vince and Christian thing than everyone else is. Just, I mean, I don't know, it is what it is, right? Like, I'm not going to sit here and debate one way or the other. But, I mean, yeah, there's definitely lots of excuses to go either way, but I definitely think that's just as bad as Brees's, is all I'm saying. That's my only point is...
My favorite tweet I think I've seen was from Will Hahn, where he said, like, everybody's up in arms about this stuff. This has been going on, like, his whole career. Like, he's at the front, so it's on TV now, and everyone's paying attention. But this has been going on for so long. Like, I wasn't shocked. Like, I just kind of, like shrugged my shoulders. Like, yep, there he goes. There's your guy.
I'm still sticking with the theory that he hasn't made that mental shift yet, that racing at the front is just different.
But that's fine. But he's making the same moves.
I
think he's
don't
disagree.
disagree.
He's doing the same thing.
Exactly, meaning he hasn't made the mental shift that the etiquette's a little different at the front.
I don't think he's ever going to. Like, we're 13 years in.
Well,
I have all these. Like ask Les Smith, amateur guys. Like, I know all these guys. Like, they're saying it's never been any different. Long before I knew who Vince Friese was.
Well, JT,
I just don't think it's going to change, and that's okay. Like, that's fine. I don't even have to deal with it anymore.
Christian said that right before the second main event, Duff set Vince's start hook, and then Christian said, "Hey man, you got a really good shot at the podium. Let's keep this good, man. Keep it up." And Vince is like, "Yeah, okay." And a minute later,
he doesn't. Yeah, and you know this, Steve. I've been preaching this for years. Is he doesn't really care what conversations go on.
It doesn't. No,
he doesn't. Because I've had those same conversations with him many, many times, and he'll look you in the face and say one thing, and then when he goes out on the track, he's doing something completely different. So it doesn't matter what he says. It doesn't matter what he says to the AMA. It doesn't matter what he says to Christian Craig. He's going to do whatever he wants to do, regardless.
I think
at this point, I really think he should just own it and give everybody the finger and say, "Let's get it on." Like, go out, like, let Feld get him an opening ceremonies, go onto the finish line jump, throw his bike down, and give everybody a double bird.
Dude, he's so fired up.
Bring it. Like, you guys can all bring it. I'm going to knock you down every single time. If you pass me, I will try to kill you. That's what I mean. At this point, just own it. Just go for it. Because everybody's assuming that's you anyway, and everybody's piling on. So what's the downside?
Just
like,
full,
there's none.
full
wrestling. You're going to gain some fans.
That's what I said.
Full wrestling
Phil
video.
For East Coast should just go all in on just killing people. They're not killing people, but like just sending it.
Yeah. What do you think?
What are you going to? I mean, you're only going to get probation anyway. Might as well just go for it.
What do you think, Cade?
I mean, that sounds good to me. Did you guys see the Moto memes where it was like the dude in the black shirt, and it was like this exactly what JT said, and it was the shirt, and it just said, "Everyone can suck my dick."
No, I did not see this. No.
I did see it.
Funny.
I think there's merit to it, man. Yeah. Like, just be the villain. Like, be the total a-hole, and like live up to it, because the sport. Sometimes sports need a villain, and he is there. Like, he already has everybody mad at him. So
yeah,
you might as well lean into it at this point.
Right.
Sorry, bro. I'm trying to get some information.
What kind of information?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's trying to figure out how much Brees got fined. That's what he's trying to figure out.
All right, Kate. Anything else?
No, man. I'm good.
Good job on the main event. I'm glad your new team manager got you in there. That's great.
That's what it is. Thank you.
Yeah. No, he did.
New team manager.
A-Ray.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why isn't he racing?
Yeah, I got kicked out of club for cleaning out A-Mart, so he's my new trainer.
For what?
It's like the ongoing joke. I got kicked out of club for cleaning out Troll.
Oh, so. Yeah, you better not.
You're joking, though, right?
Yeah, I'm joking.
Okay.
Okay, good.
I was going to say.
Yeah, leave Troll alone. All right, Kate. Thanks, buddy. See you this weekend, man.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep, bye.
Okay.
All right, X-Brand Goggle Tariffs. Can we... What?
I have a question, Steve.
Okay.
I have a question. If you're advising Vince, okay, and I'm being calm, like, I don't care. Like, none of this affects my life, right? So everyone thinks I'm super pissed off. I'm really not, because I don't care. Whatever. Like, I went to bed just the same way I would have if he had gotten last or if he gotten first. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
But if you were advising Vince, you are Mike Genova, you are Tony Alessi, you are his father, whoever, right? Someone he trusts that he's going to listen to. What are you telling him? Like, what's your approach at this point where there's a lot of heat coming down on him? Like, I think we can all agree on that. What are you telling him to do or not do?
I'm saying, dude, bro, you can get on the box here in this coast. What are you doing? Play it smart. You know?
Yeah.
Just what are you can't be doing this, man.
I'm still saying he gets on the podium before the end of the season.
All right. Well, that's all I'm saying.
I think he's riding well enough to. That's part of what part of the problem.
That's the most frustrating part to me is he was going to get on the podium there.
Right.
You know.
He's his own worst enemy in that scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I just tell him, like, what are you doing, man? You can't be doing that.
I would have killed to be good enough to get a 250 podium, right? And I used to battle him all the time, so I can relate to him.
Right.
And I'm like, dude, you are shooting yourself in the foot here.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Expert and Goggle Terrace Marks. I've told you once, told you 3 times. Let's finish this.
It's hard to find good help these days. Zach, you are one of the few riders who's ridden the new generation KTM. So why are Coop and Marv struggling on it so bad if it's improved?
It's just a very different beast. Like I said in the review pod, people think that these things only happen when you make this manufacturer change or whatever. But like sometimes you get a new model and you might as well have made a manufacturer change, right? Like it's just a very different bike, and yeah, I mean they'll find it.
All right, 23 seconds. Good job.
What is it? 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. 23.
I didn't know.
It's great.
JT.
You know what's funny about that? Just one comment. So I was in Florida when they were doing all prep and getting ready. There was not a lot of like, we need to change the bike's not good enough. It's so funny how the season changes that stuff so quickly.
Mookie said earlier
right?
that they're going to be a lot closer when they go east, which I agree with. That's what I've been saying about
Mookie
Coop
said,
the whole time.
they did a lot of testing back east where you saw them, JT, and the bike was different out west.
Right. No, and it's not just this team in this scenario.
Yeah,
it's
in general.
So
always.
Right?
That's why, like, we have a mutual friend, JT, that loves to tell us about how fast this guy's going preseason and ripping, and I like never reply on that stuff. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't care.
Yeah.
I've seen everybody rip before the season. It all stops when you get on the Anaheim under the lights with other dudes.
Yeah, because everybody's amazing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Everybody's great.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, all right, Marks.
JT, Freeze is in a league of his own, but who else comes to mind when you think of dirty riding? And it doesn't have to be a current rider.
I mean, Bradshaw was probably all time, I would say. He had the most egregious takeouts I've ever seen, ever. So, I mean, that's the immediate thought.
Emig is notoriously bad when everybody who races
Emig
against him.
was like a blocker.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, he would move over nonstop, like down straightaways and stuff to hold people back. He didn't do a lot of, like, pure takeouts, though. Barsha has to be up there.
Yep.
I'm just glad I didn't make the list.
No, I don't. I never considered you dirty. Maybe
kidding.
I was biased.
No, I'm just kidding.
37 seconds. All right.
Steve, what outdoor will Zach be driving his RV to so you can camp together at a race?
I don't know, man. I hope it happens, but I can't believe you retired instead of letting me stay in your motorhome.
Was the easier choice?
It's a drastic decision.
It's the easy choice.
Smart decision.
Bullshit. I was on you
Sounds
for
gay.
2 years to stay in your motorhome. 2 years. I
could have done it.
No, I couldn't have. You were always no. I couldn't have. I tried.
No, there was one where you bailed, I think.
No chance.
Oh no, the one that we were gonna do it at was Boston.
Was that it?
And Jason stayed with me
That's
instead.
it. Yeah. Fuck. There was one we planned on.
Yeah, Jason. I'm pretty sure it was Boston because that one's super far out there.
Right. Yep.
It was a day race, all that stuff. Yeah, and then Jason stayed with me. That's funny.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Fucking Anderson. All right.
Zacho.
Yo.
How are the nerves pre-broadcast compared to pre-gate drop? And have you taken your pre-race throw-up ritual into your broadcasting career?
I almost did at A1 or Anaheim 2.
Really?
My A1. It was my A1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
I probably should have because that's like a calming mechanism for me, right? But I should have done that, but I didn't. But it's a different kind of nerves. Like it's a nerves that you know what the heck's about to happen to you, and it's going to be freaking gnarly, and these guys beside you are freaking gnarly, and it's all gnarly. To I have no clue what's going to happen. These people are talking to my ear a lot, and this could go really bad or really good. Nobody knows. I haven't trained. I'm a prep guy, so the better prepared I am, the more comfortable I am, and. Over here, it's a different kind of nerves, and this is like you've got no idea what you're doing. Just
my favorite story that was you threw up in front of AC, and you looked at and AC's like, it happens, man.
Yeah, that's a great story. Right. I did that on purpose, in front of him on purpose.
Yeah, okay.
To like it was his rookie season, and we were at Washougal. I remember it like it was yesterday, and I was, doing the heave thing, and he was standing there, and I just kind of like got close to him,
right.
And he was like. It happens, when he first started, he was like such a little kid, you know.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, that was pretty quick.
Yeah, you're like, damn it, this kid
got me.
I used to do that in the races. I would get so nervous in the middle of the race that I would drive.
In the middle of the race.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive. I'd never had that happen.
I
was like a kid though, when I was like 12.
I do it too, but it's from dirt. I ride with my mouth open, just sucking air. Like every year at the Vet Nationals, I throw up.
Really?
Yeah, I tape my helmet up.
Is that from Glen Helen? Like you're just so over it?
It's from the staging area when I was just disgusted with the staging area. All right.
JT, why hasn't anyone kicked Freeze's ass yet? Is it because he stays out of Temecula?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Weston pretty much beat the shit out of him with the helmet on.
Weston's loving this, by the way.
I don't know, man. There's not a lot of fighting that goes on. I mean, he and I have wrestled around a few times, but we have all of our gear on.
You and Vince?
There's not. Yeah. There are not many times where I could tell you that there's been like full on fist fighting that has gone on with any racers ever. Like I don't even have a great example to give you of any point.
The
ever.
Bogard thing at Jacksonville.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was epic.
Still, I mean, even the riders, we still had helmets on and stuff. So everyone else was fighting, but it's not like, if you want to hit me in the helmet, go ahead, man.
Right.
See how many times you can do that before you break your hand.
Armor Radio and Dement, Washougal teammates fighting.
Yeah, and it's just wrestling around. Like nothing's happening, you know.
Right. All right.
Steve, can we get a percentage pie of things that contributed to Zach's career comeback and success after racing in Europe? Comeback.
Yeah, I'm gonna go because remember people, the Geico stuff was okay. It was a couple podiums.
Yeah.
5
or something
when you first
4 or
came
5.
back. Yeah.
I missed most of outdoors in 14.
Yep. I'm gonna go. The Baker program, not Alden himself, but the Baker program getting
my 16 was good though.
30%. The bike, obviously, you like the bike better than Geico. Geico got the suspension stuff going on, right? Geico bike was not perfect. Let's say
we struggled.
40% getting on a KTM / Husqvarna.
Yeah.
And I'll go 30% to him saying if I'm going to be back in Europe, I want to see Chipotle. So. The other 30% is like, I just want to stay here and eat
One
Chipotle.
time, Brittany and I, there's a Chipotle in London. There may be more now, but at
Yeah.
the time there was one Chipotle it was in London. And we landed at Gatwick. We rode the train from Gatwick to, I want to say it was like Piccadilly Circus or something, one of those famous train stations, which train travel in Europe is super common. You know, it's like taxi here, Uber here, whatever. And we pulled our bags up these cobble streets in the middle of London to 9800s and to Chipotle.
To go to Chipotle.
Yeah, it was like a mile from the train station, Chipotle, a mile back to the train station, then back to Gatwick on the train, and back then in the parking lot, then back to the house.
Really?
Yeah, it was like probably a 4-hour journey
for Chipotle
extra to get Chipotle.
Wow!
After getting off the plane,
that's pretty gnarly.
Were you allowed to have Chipotle on Alden's program at all? Any sort of Chipotle at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
We like all
I have it now. I have lettuce and meat. That's it.
All of the catering stuff that he ever did, well, most of it was always Chipotle.
Okay.
We had sushi night every now and then at his house whenever we first went there.
All right.
Zacho, what are some industry jobs you would consider now that you are retired?
I don't know. Honestly, when I was younger, I always had this dream of doing like a season as a mechanic.
Oh my God!
Because I just love working on stuff. Like I would definitely entertain that. I don't want to work on junk, but like good stuff, you know.
Okay, yeah. Good.
Are you into like self-mutilation too?
Yeah, you know, punch myself in the face and stuff.
Right.
Obviously, like mentor, manager, whatever, you know. I don't really want the responsibility of like budgets and that kind of stuff. But
where's this Chambers kid going to do on the East Coast? Where are we at? What are you thinking?
He's on my fantasy team.
Jelly Bean.
For Minneapolis.
Jumping Jack.
Jumping Jack.
Yeah. What about him? I mean,
main event guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
10 to 20?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
So you have to understand, Zach, this was a guy that Steve, we talked about in the fantasy pod, and he had made a nickname for him all summer last year. And then we brought him up a couple weeks ago, and he had no idea who we're talking about.
Why?
Absolutely no clue.
Dude,
I don't know. Dude.
I mean, I wasn't there, and I wasn't part of his deal at the time.
I picked him at High Point. I picked him at High Point.
Okay, when he crashed at High Point,
yeah.
In the first corner, his master link came apart. Like, it came off, right?
Yeah.
His chain was off.
You were working for him as a mechanic?
No, his mechanic. Okay. His mechanic found all 3 pieces of the master link to put his chain back together so he could finish the moto in the first corner, in the
Just
dirt.
looking around in the dirt. Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
Well, he really screwed me on my fantasy.
Yeah.
Jumping Jack.
He won't this time.
All right.
All right, last one. JT, what's your favorite Winter Olympics sport to watch?
I don't know.
What kind of question is that?
Biathlon and why?
That's called mailing it in.
I don't know. I saw.
What's your favorite color?
Actually, scrolling channels earlier, and they had something called the men's short program, and I felt like that fit me. Like, I don't know what that is. I don't even know what the sport is, but it was called the men's short program.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's me. That's me. I'm in.
Zach,
so
do they have
whatever that is?
Do they have the skis with wheels on them?
Yeah, it's called cross-country skiing.
But with wheels in the concrete.
That's for summer training.
Okay, just wondering if that's a sport. You seem on edge. I'm asking you if that's a sport.
The reason I'm on edge is the same thing that we were talking about earlier with Vince. Like, everybody bashed Dunge because he was this vanilla, couldn't pass, never aggressive. They hate Vince because he's the opposite, you know. And then
I think the hate's a little different.
Everybody hates all the videos because everybody's sitting on a spin bike, and then I do something different, and you're like, well, it's so stupid. Like, come on.
A little sensitive, JT, about the skis with the wheels.
Yeah, it's a little fruity.
Thanks.
Do you have a comment, Zach?
No, thanks.
Fruit booting.
You looked fruity when you jumped out of your shorts on Saturday when I blew the horn at you.
You can't see it, but it's on
I did.
YouTube right now.
Oh, it's on YouTube? You're putting up?
Wait, what? Me skiing?
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, it looks good.
Does it? Why can't you put it on this TV?
I thought that was you in that bar show opening ceremonies video.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
He actually asked me, like, some questions about it.
Really?
When he bought his skis, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Because he was like, I keep yard selling. I'm like, I've had my fair share.
Yeah, I bet. All right, that's the big X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Thanks, you, X-Brand. Goggles of champions and privateers everywhere. All right, JT, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Flyracing.com. You got anything else, or are we done? We good?
No, we'll see you at Hangtown, Zacho.
Yeah, right.
Don't, Zach.
I'm not gonna be.
If you come back for the motocross series, I'm gonna ruin you every week on the show.
I'm not coming back for the motocross series.
Okay,
like, calm down.
Okay, all right. Thanks, JT.
All right, see you.
All right, see you. That's Jason Thomas from Fly Racing.
Who?
Jason Thomas, Fly Racing. Come on over, Andy. Grab a seat right here. Don't forgive the Renthal inflated crossbar pad. Maxima USA, 927, still the #1 selling performance two-stroke oil in most markets around the world. They make 927 so unique. It's proven performance, unbeatable protection, and still don't put it there.
Why?
Because it's my microphone. MaximaUSA.com. Pulp20 is the code to save. Please don't. It's a very. Just don't. It's a long story.
Have some fun.
You can screw with me around, just not my microphone.
Right. So I can kick your chair?
Yeah. That's all fine.
Just not your mic.
Right. Maxima USA, Pulp20 is the code to save. Monster Energy Kawasaki, of course, using Maxima oil. What's your favorite Maxima oil product?
SE1, duh.
Yeah, SE1's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into, before we come into Tyler and Enticknap, Gringo!
Yo, what's going on, my brother?
What's up, Gringo?
I had to call in, man, and show my love. My man's on there, so I got to call in.
Zacho's the guy.
That's right. Hey, Zacho, you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, listen, this question goes out to both Zacho and Travis. What's going on there, Travis?
Who's Travis?
What's up, Gringo? What's up, buddy?
Just kidding.
What's going on, man? Hey, listen, Steve was mentioning the other day on the air about something about testosterone. Is he okay? Is everything okay in the bedroom? Have you guys talked to him, give him some tips and tricks?
I just got my third
What's going
injection.
on?
I just got my third injection yesterday.
But what's going on there? What's up with that?
I had low T.
Okay, but what? How did you know that? What is happening?
Because I got blood work done, Gringo.
But are you having problems?
No problems.
Downstairs?
He's trying to insinuate.
Yeah, no problems
Are you
downstairs,
sure?
bro. No. Believe me, bro.
I'm just checking on you.
No,
It's been
it's
in my
good.
head ever since. Hey, you know you could call me if you need any advice.
I do, Gringo. I know you're there for me. I know.
All right, I just wanted to make sure. Hey, listen, another thing I wanted to say on a serious note, that thing that happened with Stank Dog, that thing that was going back and forth, the sister's pants thing was funny. You got to admit it. I mean, that was hilarious. All right? That was fantastic. But, however, I like both of you guys. However, I thought it was extremely inappropriate what was said about the weight issue. You know, the whatever.
Yeah.
That was out of line.
I agree.
As a fan, as an outsider looking in, I like both of the guys. I like you, I like him. But I believe you deserve an apology.
I tried. I talked to him
That
on
was
Monday.
out of line.
He was not.
Not you apologize.
Oh.
I believe he.
No.
owes you
I
an
tried.
apology.
I talked to him and said you owe me an apology, and I didn't really get it.
Yeah, because that there's no need for that. That's cruel. And I want to, on that note, because I told you when we went mountain biking that one time.
Yeah, I told you I went.
For everybody who's listening, for anybody who has those thoughts or wants to make a negative comment, Steve kicks ass out on that bicycle.
I was
don't
blown
care if
away
it's
yesterday,
electric.
honestly.
You were?
Yeah.
Blown away.
Because I didn't know that you weren't going on top level.
Right.
So I'm out there cruising around like, oh yeah, this isn't bad. Like Steve's decent, whatever.
Yeah.
And then you're like, you said something about it, and I was like, okay, like okay.
You were on boost or
yeah,
turbo,
I didn't know.
and
I
was
thought
on
you
eco.
were on
no.
turbo as
I
well.
don't ride that.
Sorry.
So, all right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gringo.
He deserves the credit. Hey, listen, and one more thing on
Sure.
that note. Did you see the back of his calves, Zacho? What I'm saying is forget the testosterone. Throw a little baby oil or coconut butter on the back of those things and walk into that bedroom and show Pookie that
Shave him up.
I'll work on that, Gringo. Yeah, I'll show her.
All right, my man.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Gentlemen,
Good. Hope you're well.
Much love, man.
Thank you.
Peace.
That's the great
You're bringing
Gringo,
the
everybody.
ruckus to that ass.
Hey, when you think of FXR Racing, you think of Mike Brown, you think of some guy named Kiefer, the PulpMX team, of course, with Marchbanks and Phil and Enzo Lopes and everybody else, and coming in studio here. Longtime friend of mine from Canada. He works for FXR Racing. He used to own a race team. Before that, he raced pro, raced against the rollerball. Do you know Zacho at all, Andy?
Yeah, from the Willard days.
Okay,
Definitely.
all right. Yeah, wow. Willard brought him some titles.
Yeah.
Michael Willard. Welcome in, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks
Thank
for
you.
coming in. I don't think you haven't been here yet. You've been at the old house, right? The old studio.
The old place, yeah, not the new one.
Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. You've been here for all month. Of course, kick off Supercross, and you've been around at the races. So, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. So
No,
just jump
thanks
in
for
here.
inviting me.
Yeah, jump in here and be one of us. And what's your early thoughts on Marchbanks? Maybe the number one FXR guy right now.
Well, he is obviously number one for us.
Yeah.
With the results. I just wish he could get off the gate a little quicker.
Yeah.
He is a big boy.
Yes.
And I don't know if you've put a factory bike under him. Would he do any better? I don't know. Those club bikes are pretty damn good.
They're good. Yeah, they look good.
They're really strong. He's got good speed. Everybody tells me he's awesome on the track. Great speed, smooth. If he could just get out of the gate in the top 5, 6, he would be up there.
Yeah.
And those short motos this weekend.
Yeah, this weekend. Yeah, not good. I mean, he's packing 30 pounds more than some guys.
Almost 190.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
40 pounds.
I can't imagine that. I mean, who's small? Like Justin Cooper must weigh like 135 or something.
Right.
140.
Yeah, definitely in that class, it hurts him, you know.
Yeah.
So, and everything good with Mike Brown and Chris Kiefer and.
Those guys are good. They're all talking about Loretta's.
Oh boy, only 2 weeks until you know who makes his season Supercross debut. FXR's own.
Yeah, we haven't talked about him yet.
Who?
No. Phil Nicoletti.
Oh,
yeah,
him.
Yeah, him.
Yeah. How's he doing?
I was sitting with him last
kidding
week
me?
at A2 and super confident. The year before, he was selling me on the whole year.
Yeah.
Like, top 10, no problem.
Yeah.
Give me bonuses from 4 to 10.
Yeah.
This year, he's not talking about it. It's all smooth.
It's business. Yeah.
But I've heard from everybody from clubs that
Yeah.
is there, from Cade to
Right.
whoever, and he is riding really well.
Yeah.
So
Kate called in earlier. FXR employee for a little while.
He's still kind of on the payroll. I
Oh,
think.
he is. Yeah,
his name's
somehow
still there.
Yeah, you see, he gets a check and nobody knows why. Shows up. He's like the guy in Office Space. All right, we got lots to get into still on the show. Andy White from FXR Racing, Zach Osborne here on his phone. We'll get into our next guest on the show. Wiseco. Do you know Wiseco has been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years? Did you know that?
No.
Okay. They're supporting Supercross teams like Factory Honda, PulpMX, RMATV, or RMATV KTM, SGB Honda. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite Series. Who didn't have the giant Wiseco stickers on your fork guards?
I
At
did
some
as a
point.
kid, for
At
sure.
some point, everybody.
They paid contingency.
They did. They were crushing it with that. Wiseco has expanded that line through the USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods developed through work with Supercross and motocross teams. Adding in the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve trim components. Visit your favorite online retailer like motorsport.com or Wiseco.com to find products for your machine. There's a code to save at Wiseco on all these products on PulpMXShow.com under sponsored deals. So please check out sponsored deals on PulpMXShow.com to save with Wiseco. You can get the code on there. Bringing you our next guest. This man's former Supercross racer. He was announcing for a little while in the Supercross Series. This year he's announcing for the Hoosier Arena Cross Series. He's a friend of the show. It's Tyler Enticknap. What's up, Ty? How are you, man?
What up, Steve? I'm glad I'm back on PulpMX, and I've been listening to you guys for the last couple hours. It seems like it's been going pretty good.
It has been, yeah. So I got to deal with Zacho here, and his his insane takes, but so
insane. What?
I'm kidding.
Give me one.
I'm joking. How are you, Ty? Everything good? We got to get you and the Seven Deuce Deuce there, that other guy, together to come in studio. That was great the last time you guys did.
Yeah, no, we need to get back there, and I want to see the mansion and see what it's all about, and go up the elevator.
It's big, dude.
It's just a normal house,
Large.
dude. It's an upper middle class house. That's all it is, dude. So look how small the studio is, Andy.
Yeah, it took me a while to find it.
All right, here we go.
The house.
Good work, Andy.
You're like, there's no way he lives in that neighborhood, and you kept going, and then you came back, and you're like, yeah, it's still not that neighborhood.
Well, I saw your truck out front, and I'm like, holy shit,
Well,
this is the place.
The FXR guys for the Privateer Profile Pod I do, they pay well. They pay well.
that?
So, yeah.
Apparently.
Privateer Island show. Ty, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. So, hey, what's going on with Hoosier stuff? What's your role for those guys?
So I'm doing the last 6 rounds of the Hoosier Arena Cross. I've done 4 so far. So I did 2 in Kansas City, 2 in Moline, and then I have 2 coming up in Tunick, Mississippi for the final round. But I'm actually filling in for Kristen Beat, who's with Supercross right now. And the Hoosier Arena Cross is actually getting broadcast on every Sunday is the premiere time for Hoosier Arena Cross on FS1. But Glenn called me up in the off season. Supercross wasn't going to bring me back, so I kind of ventured off, and then Glenn got a hold of me, and now I'm doing FS1 in Hoosier Arena Cross. So I've been pretty stoked. It's been actually a really good season. So I'm excited for everybody to see it.
Yeah, it's on FS1, like you said, right?
Yep.
Ralph and Jeff are doing the TV work, right?
Yep.
Really? I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Ralph and Jeff. I've actually met Jeff Hemming at a couple rounds, and, it's been awesome to work with those guys. And then our Kansas City rounds, Jace Owen and Phil Nicoletti came and raced, and it was actually good to see Phil and Jace. And, dude, Phil looks good. He looks trimmed up.
Yeah,
Did he win?
No, Jace won, right?
Jace won. I think Phil won another main event.
Oh, okay.
It was like back and forth with Jace, Phil, and Michael Hicks, and Chase Martin
Michael
and
Hicks
Isaiah
rips.
Clark.
Hicks is the defending champion, right?
He rips. Like I
Yeah.
watch that stuff and I'm like, there's zero chance I'm going to race a Hoosier race anytime soon because I know how those guys are.
Because Michael Hicks?
Well, we have mainly because of Michael Hicks.
Right.
Yeah. No, Michael Hicks is no one to mess with. He absolutely rips and lays it down, and he was going toe-to-toe with those guys.
Has Phil called you for a win bonus, Andy?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah? Really?
Yeah, I haven't replied to that one yet.
Yeah, don't even just flush that email. Flush it. So Phil,
Sorry, it went to my junk box, Phil.
Yeah, Ty. So you what's your scouting report on Phil? Looks okay.
Yeah, no, he looks really good. The first night his starts were a little off, but by the second night he was, getting off the gate good, and he looks really good. Him and Jace were just doing their laps and was going 1-2. So I would say he's a solid top 10 guy for sure.
Wow, that'd be good.
Nicoletti said that he couldn't believe the intensity of these young guys right out of the gate. It
Yeah,
was
yeah.
just like
Yeah.
full on, wide open. He was like, holy shit.
Really?
Yeah, it's like, okay,
Well,
let's
Phil,
go.
wait till you get to Supercross with 250 East kids.
There's this other thing.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
that's why he's doing these
Right.
races, some
Yeah.
gate drops. Last
Yeah.
year he didn't do anything, and
Yep.
he was caught off guard.
Right. Yeah. And I think Jason's the same way. So I'm supporting Enzo Lopes, by the way. PulpMX is
Big
officially
Enzo
supporting
Lopes
Enzo Lopes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm a big Enzo Lopes fan.
We're on board with Enzo. So he's going to be running a Pulp sticker on his helmet, and we hope he takes Phil out.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of that, Ty, taking people out, like, how aggressive is Hoosier? Do you have any guys? Is it a little – because we know Arena Cross. We've all done it. How is that? Has there been some races or some things that have been sketchy? Oh, we just lost Ty. Look, he didn't want to talk about it. He hung up. He's just so angry about it.
Tits' fault.
That's him there. Ty, you there? Ty.
Hey, what's up?
No worries. So what about aggressive Arena Cross moves? Has there been any to start the season? Has there been things where that made you cringe a little bit?
Dude, they're tight tracks, and there's no way you can avoid, some contact during racing. But everybody should go watch Kansas City and Moline. The next couple Sundays are the rounds that are coming up on 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. on Sunday on FS1, and everybody should go watch those races because they will not disappoint for sure.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Zacho, did you do many Arena Crosses?
So real arena, like
or anyone, yeah.
I've done a lot of like arena racing.
Yeah.
But the only big arena cross I ever did was Dayton, Ohio in 2009, I think.
Like that was part of the kicker, or the kick.
No,
not
it
the
was
kicker series, but the original Mike Kidd. I was trying to say Mike Kidd series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Failed at the time.
Oh, okay.
Did one.
Anything to tell us, or just?
No, my chain broke in the whoops on the first lap of the main.
Okay, all right.
It was a one-nighter.
Right.
So I think I got beat in the heat race.
Yeah.
Wasn't the fastest in practice. Bowers was crushing everyone.
Yeah.
It was when it was still 450.
And you're KTM?
No, Yamaha.
Yamaha.
When I was on Dixon, 2009.
For
whatever reason, I was doing that like before the GP season.
Why not?
Why wouldn't you?
Get ready for Matterley by doing
the
Arena Cross.
And I don't remember. I got smoked.
Yeah.
And my van got broken into. My wife's stuff, everything got stolen out of the van.
Yeah.
Yeah, drive home was a nightmare because it was freezing and they broke the window out. And
oh, boy.
We had to like duct tape plexiglass it up.
Oh, boy. Ty, what's your best Arena Cross racing story for you?
I did a lot of amateur arena crosses when I was growing up, and I remember the first one I did in Reno, and it was freezing. It was like 6 degrees in the pits, and I had no idea what I was doing. I think I crashed the first race and got totally taken out, and then I got hit by another guy, and I ended up breaking my wrist.
Oh, wow, okay. And Andy, what's your gnarliest Arena Cross story from like Rivera de Loup or?
Yeah, it's got to be Rivera de Loup, Victoriaville, the days when Chris Morgan would bring up Mike Jones, Bogart, and Rich Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
I was talking to him the other day. We were racing each other, and we didn't even know each
other
back
really?
then.
Yeah.
And just gnarly stories about actually just the town of Rivera de Loup.
Oh, not so much the racing, just
the racing.
After parties.
Marco Dubé being the king of Rivera de Loup.
Yeah.
And Bogart being told by Chris Morgan to take Dubé out. And 5,000 fans went after Bogart after the race to kill him.
That'd be great. Arena Cross, folks. Catch the fever.
Oh, yeah.
So is Hicks leading the series right now, Ty?
Yeah, Hicks is leading the series. Chase Marquier is in second, and then Isaiah Clark is in third.
Now, and then the Phoenix guys raced the opening round, right? KP?
Colin Park and Kyle Peters raced the opening round, and then we had Kevin Moran, we had Theodore Pauly, and then we had Travis Sewell show up in Moline, Illinois as well.
And the 800 showed up, right?
Yeah, the 800 showed up, and I think Council Bluffs.
Wow.
So,
There's two of them, though, right?
Yeah, there's a kicker and a Hoosier.
Okay.
Yeah.
So which one's the bigger of the two?
I think they're probably equal, Ty. I don't know. It seems like the kicker's the AMA one.
Oh, okay.
Hoosier's not. Hoosier has more amateurs than kicker does, I believe. But I think they're kind of equal, right? Like kicker's on another network. I forget what it is.
I think
CBS.
Yeah.
And then
CBS or
and
package
then
or something.
the Hoosier one's on FS1. So they both got packages, you know.
Yeah.
So Hoosier Arena Cross is on FS1 and FS2. We have a lot of times like throughout the week. So if you don't get the premiere episode, so the new episode drops Sunday, and then all the reruns happen during the week. But yeah, the Hoosier Arena Cross has like 900 to 1,000 entries on the amateur side, and then we also promote the 65 Open class during the show. So that's pretty cool as well.
So Ty, we saw you doing the live stuff at Supercross, right? Now you're like a pit reporter, right, with the camera and doing TV stuff. What do you prefer?
I mean, both have their benefits. Like the Hoosier Arena Cross and everybody that I've been working at with Hoosier, it's just been so effortless. Like I do race reports, and then I do like in the pit interviews, and then I interview the guys on the podium. Well, it's like I'm like really new at. Like I'm not a color commentator, so that was like a new side. And then on the Supercross live side of things, I was just doing just live show stuff. Announcing the KTM juniors, doing track reports, talking about the whoop section, what I'm like super familiar with, what I was like starting to get the hang of. But I like doing both. The live stuff definitely gets me a little bit nervous because it's like now, and you can hear yourself, you can hear the crowd, you can see the crowd. So it just brings different aspects, different challenges.
Right. So Zach has been doing the TV the last 2 weeks. And he's talking about people yelling in his ear. Ty, you can relate, right?
Oh, my God, dude.
It's probably not as bad if it's not live.
No, Ty's the same. Right, Ty?
No, it's the same. It's the same. Like, I remember the first time I did it was, like, Anaheim 2, 2019. And, dude, I had the volume way too loud in my headset. And they were just talking and talking in my ear. And, like, I was, like, uttering every other word, and I was so nervous. Oh my God, I felt like I had a golf ball in my throat the whole entire time. And like, it's definitely something you get used to. But I would just say just mess with your settings and figure out what volume you can talk over, because that helped me a lot.
Yeah, this weekend I did that. I made some big adjustments.
You worked on it, yeah. Because it's not even talking to you. It's just the live guy to the Maxi, the sound guy to the projector. You know, in your case, it's Bondo to Daniel or whatever,
Ricky.
And you're hearing it all.
Yeah.
So
and they're like counting you out, like 10, 9, 8.
And you're trying
7,
to finish your
6.
sentence and make it make sense, and you know that you're going to get chopped, and like it's hard.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And then you got a flow and everything.
I've had it. I've had people talking in my ear. I've had it a few times with the Paris Supercross. Had the RFB thing in your ear, and you're trying to finish a sentence, and like commercial break 5, 4, and you're just like, it's weird.
Oh yeah, but it's even more pressure like when you're on straight. It's just your shot. You know? They're like, hey, live shot, and it's like, choking on words.
Hey, Ty.
Hey, Zach.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Ty.
Hold on one second. Zach, I actually have a story for you. So this was way back in the day. I can't even remember what year it was, but it was like in your struggle times, and we were up at Infineon Raceway.
Okay, yeah, I remember the race.
There was like
Mosman's parents put it on.
There was like a pro debut, and you were up there with Michael Willard. Do you remember going to breakfast with me and my dad at like a Denny's or an IHOP, and we like seen you like in the front of the restaurant, and then we ended up sitting down and having breakfast, and I was just like this sea rider, and I was just like in awe of you because we were sitting down and having breakfast.
I don't remember that, but that was a cool weekend. Funny story about that weekend, and I actually brought it up to Mosman's mom at one point a couple years ago. I went there. I had one bike. Me and Willard. Willard was actually riding for Fox. It was Fox Shocks. And so he was there testing with the guy Mike Neeser that ran that whole program when they were trying to do motocross stuff. And I was like, I'll go up there. So I went up there by myself, back of my truck, one bike. It was a YOT bike, and they were like blowing up left and right. I don't even know what I was thinking. So I think it was like, I want to say it was like $2,000.
Outdoors or super?
No, they built like this one-off track on the side of a hill at Infineon Raceway. Awesome track. Super cool weekend. And I only had a 250. I think Billy Payne was there, Willard was there, like kind of decent privateer guys that were riding West Coast. So I go there, and I was like scrimping and scrounging basically. Went there, and I won both motos. So I made like $4,000, and I was literally counting on her to pay me in cash. And I went there, and it was Mosman's mom, and we talked about the story, like I said, within the last couple of years. And she handed me a check, and I was like, I'm sorry. Like, is there any way you can just give me like $500 cash because
to get home?
Yeah, basically to get home. And she was like, well, what if you didn't win? And like literally, it was just like, like that could have happened,
right?
Yeah, just one of those times.
What?
As a dumb
Did she do it? Did she do it?
Yeah. I think she gave me half cash, half check.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I was just like, thank you, ma'am. But she remembered it, and she couldn't believe that I remembered it. But
you don't remember eating breakfast with young
I don't.
Ty?
No, but I put my bike in the room, like the full freaking deal. You know, it was. And when she said that, it literally just like hit me like a ton of bricks. Like damn, like
my bike could have blown up.
What if my bike blew up? Which was literally like a weekly thing at that point. You know?
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was quite funny.
You know what's funny about that whole story? To add some context about where Zach Osborne was, I distinctly remember too. Like I went over to like hang out and say hi because I thought I knew him because I went to breakfast with him. And in between motos, he didn't have enough Von Zipper tear off, so he like got another pair of like off-brand goggles or another brand of goggles, and then he was zip tying the Von Zipper strap around like a pair.
Oh yeah, I did do that.
Yeah.
He's right.
Oakleys.
He's right.
And
That's
like
exactly right.
the flap was like coming off mid-moto.
He's exactly right.
It was hilarious.
Look, and then from that to like 4 titles and a multimillionaire.
Easy now.
No, I mean let's like that's where you were at one point.
Yeah,
that's it.
That story with Mrs. Mosman, when I told her, and it almost brings tears to my eyes now. When I told her, it was an impactful moment for me because like it was just it was crazy.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Ty, are you still riding much? What are you doing these days?
Yeah, no, I'm riding a couple days a week still.
Yeah.
I ended up moving up to Reno and running a track up here called 95 Moto Complex. It's about 30 minutes outside of Reno. And it's been going really good.
Oh, cool.
We had around like 215 riders this past weekend. So it's been going really good. We're just holding practices right now, but just been working on that thing on like my 9 to 5 job and just kind of getting that thing up and going. But I got to put some starting gates on and extend the track a little bit. Yeah, and I got 6 events on the calendar for the races, so it's been going good.
Nice, good to hear, man. Yeah, and you're all like you weeded yourself pretty good there with some crashes. Are you all good that way?
Mm-hmm.
Like you're all fine, healthy, 100%.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of why I kind of called it quits off. I was just getting hurt way too often. But, I'm, hiking, I'm mountain biking every day. Good. So everything's good. Like, life after Supercross is still pretty good right now.
You know what I think about when I think of you? I think of you being a half a lap away from making your first 450 Supercross main event.
You know what? I think of me being 20 feet away from making my main event when I took out Devin Raper and I got him stuck in my rear wheel.
Yes. Do you remember that? New Jersey? No.
Yep.
And he was
Gillette.
And you're dragging Raper up.
No, not Gillette. New York. Sorry.
That's New Jersey or whatever. Yeah. So. Right, and you're
now I remember. Yeah,
and he's wide open.
Yeah,
trying to get up to the finish for the main event spot.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Is that when Ronnie Stewart
and
went by?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did a story on that on Racer X. There's a story we did on that night because between the semi races and the LCQ, anything happened, man.
And the 450 main.
Yeah, was that
Eli?
Was that Eli?
Yeah.
And then was Weimer was going backwards down a rhythm lane or something.
That's when Joey was talking about earlier when he had the little moment with the
into the cut the track. Yeah. So, Ty, that's what I think about. Damn it. And then so there's that one, but then there's one at Vegas, right?
Yeah, no, the literally the next weekend I was in transfer spot again with like a half a lap to go. I was like, I had Millsaps behind me, but even if he passed me, I was still good. And I ended up coming short on a rhythm section, and I ended up breaking my tib fib with a half a lap to go.
Yeah.
And that was it. I was just like, oh my God.
And he's never made a 450 main event, and it was that close to
That's
two
crazy.
Of them. So
I definitely would if that were a trivia question, I would definitely would have said yes.
Oh, that Tyler made it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was close. So damn it.
Yeah. I know, but it is what it is.
Right.
I had fun while it lasted.
Right. You like living in Reno?
Yeah.
You like it up there?
Dude, I love living in Reno. I should have moved out of California a lot longer. I mean, a lot earlier.
A lot earlier, yeah. And then the Hoosier thing, when does that go till?
So my final weekend is February 25th and 26th. So
Okay.
that'll be my final 2 rounds.
Oh, okay.
So
All right.
I got a little 2-week break right now, but then I'll get back on it. And then I think the final round will be Aaron the following weekend. So
Oh,
the
okay.
last weekend in February. Yeah.
Tyler Enticknap, everybody. Hoosier Arena Cross. I like it. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
awesome.
Catch me on FS1 and FS2.
Brought to you by Wisco Pistons as well. Please check it out, wisco.com. Go to pulpmxshow.com. Get the code to save with Wisco. All right, Ty, thanks for calling in, man. Appreciate it. Glad you're well, and congrats on the TV gig. That's awesome. Thank you for coming on.
Oh, yeah, I appreciate it, and hopefully I can get in studio with my bro.
That'd be
here pretty
fun.
Soon, but,
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be super fun.
And then maybe if you see Zach at a Denny's, sit down. Yeah, feel free.
Yeah, we'll have breakfast again.
Yeah, there we
Awesome.
go.
That's a cool story.
Yeah, it is a cool story. Thanks, Ty.
Hey, you guys have a good night.
All right, thank you. That's Tyler Enticknap, everybody. Brought to you by Wisco.com. Yeah, Hoosier Arena Cross, Michael Hicks. He's good.
He's good.
Yeah, and then you got KP on the other side. He lost. His streak ended a month ago or so.
Yeah, I don't feel like they've been doing them all this year or something.
I don't know. Got anybody in those series? FXR?
I got Markey and Bitterman.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Bitterman.
Michael Hicks Fast House.
Yeah, I always think, whenever I think of Bitterman, it's just like, can't find a Bitterman. You know Pearl Jam?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Terrible.
Profilter.com, Pulp20
Not
at
Pearl Jam
checkout.
terrible. That was terrible.
Profilter.com, Pulp20 at checkout. Do you know, Zach, that ProFilter makes top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between?
I don't.
Sold through Power Sports dealers nationwide.
But I might need some because change of filter sucks.
You can easily pick up a pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air
What was
filter
that code?
oil, Pulp20.
Okay.
I take a filter out of Blue Crew. I take it out, which is easy on a Yamaha.
Is that what you
by the
call
way.
your bike? Like, you literally call your bike? Like, if you're like, hey, I'm going to go get my Blue Crew out of the garage?
I actually do. Sorry, we got a cool name.
Okay, that's fine.
So I take my filter out of my Blue Crew, and I just throw it in the garbage. And then I put a freshly oiled Pro Filter in. It's amazing. ProFilter.com, imagine an alternative way that eliminates the time and chemicals needed to clean an air filter. Thank you to ProFilter for coming on. Appreciate it. What are you laughing at?
I just take my filter out of Blue Crew like that. It just has me shook.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Well, sorry. Race Tech Rant of the Night. Racetech.com. Pulp22 is the code to save. You know who uses Race Tech? Zombie Blows, who is 18 broken ribs right now and still managed
He's
to pull.
a gnarly dude.
Yeah, still managed to pull off a good race this weekend.
Speaking of good arena cross guys.
Yeah, Zombie. Yeah, FXR guy too. Yeah, long time. Yeah,
Yep.
long time.
Sorry to lose him.
Yeah. FXR Racing, Andy White in studio. Chris Blows, using Racetech, racetech.com, Pulp22. Get your suspension changed. I mean, get Andy, for the love of God, get the oil change, the bushings, that kind of stuff done. I don't know why people don't do that.
I don't know why.
Like you don't need to get it revalved necessarily or anything. Just
Freshen it up.
Freshen it up. Pulp22 is the code to save with Racetech. Racetech.com. Racetech Rant of the Night. I got 2 of them. You got anything? Andy, you're upset about?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get to you. Oof. I'm upset. 3 things, actually. That Zacho, today at a golf course, hit a second drive and then started playing that ball. And that might have cost me the win.
You on my side of this story?
Might have cost me the win.
Did we not hear this before?
No, we didn't hear this before.
Okay.
Yep. So I lost to Zacho by 3 strokes. I probably could have won.
Okay, so I rent these clubs. There's a pitch and wedge and a sand wedge, which is like a 30-yard difference. Like in my bag, I have
are you a golfer?
3 clubs between them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he's like, "What club are you hitting?" I'm like, "A pitch and wedge." And he's like, "There's no way I can do that." And I'm like, "It's way too much club, like, but I can't hit the sand wedge that far."
Right.
So I hit it, lands on the green. It's like, I don't know, it's pretty far from the pin. So I just go up there and tee up another one just to hit the sand wedge to see if I can hit it that far. Well, it's like 6 feet from the hole.
Yeah.
So we go up there, and he's like, well, which one are you going to play? And I was like, that one up there, because that's my original ball. And he was like, oh, I don't care. It's no big deal. Like, play whichever one you want. And I'm like, then I'm going to play that one, you know? So I go to the closer one of the hole. I made 3. I made par. So we get to the end. I beat him by 3 strokes. And he's like, yeah, it's because I gave you that one ball.
Yeah, well, that was a test. That's what's called a test,
But
Zach.
listen, okay, the hole before this is par 4. He hits a horrendous drive, like literally 50 yards. It's sitting behind a tree.
Further than 50.
And he's
but
like,
anyways.
well, what do I do here? And I'm like, or he goes, what are the rules here? And I'm like, you hit the ball. And he was like, I was like, but it's like, just don't break a club or your wrist or something.
Right.
Just move it out. So he moves it out. I never mentioned that the rest of the day. because if he had hit it off the tree, it was literally going to be like like this, trying to get to it, and he never, that was foregone. But the second shot that I hit that netted me a 3 instead of a 4.
You can't open the door when you allowed him.
Well, took away a win for me.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
Yeah, riveting. This is riveting. Where's that one?
This is riveting.
Race Tech Rant of the Night. First one.
I thought that was the first one.
3 years in, and we don't have a name for these races. It's a Triple Crown format. We need to keep them as stats. Thank you.
You just said it. Races.
Races.
Race 1, Race 2, Race 3
Really?
overall.
That's what we're going to call them. Races.
I was in a gangbang.
Andy?
Hasn't Feld said?
Nobody
Races.
said. Nobody said.
That's the official word. Races.
Races.
That's what they tell us on TV to call them.
To say races.
Race 1, Race 2, Race
Okay,
3.
so what's coming up this weekend in Anaheim 3?
A main event.
Not a race? It's not a race?
It's a race.
Thank you. That's the stupidest name ever. Race.
All right.
As I said,
I didn't make the
we
name.
needed
I'm
a
just
name.
telling you what it
I
is.
said call them gangbangs. So
That's probably not the most appropriate.
I was
That's
calling them
pretty fair.
gangbangs for a long time, and then people got mad at me.
I was in a gangbang.
And I don't blame them either. It wasn't really politically correct. But can we get a name for these things, and can we keep track of them?
Well, I mean, what else would you call it? Like it's
I don't know, Zach.
heat.
What a sprint, a heat.
Sprint, I'd be okay with.
A triple. A triple, like Triple Crown. I don't know. A crown.
Here comes the first triple.
Here comes a
Get
crown.
the hell out of here with that.
I don't know, Zach. Just call them anything but what they are. Like, call them something. We got to keep track of these. We got to know it. We got to know who wins these things.
Are you guys listening?
We got to know who's a good sprinter. We got to know all this kind of stuff.
I
for
like
our
sprint.
stats.
I like the sprint idea because I've seen it used in
Right.
Europe, and I like that.
Okay.
Sprint 1.
Get a name. I don't care what it is. Just get a fucking name so that we can keep track of these so it's a real stat in our sport. Clinton's keeping track of them, but who else is? Hey, they're not listing on the AMA sheets. The AMA guys, they have software. You go on the results page a lot, I'm sure. It's from fucking 1998.
Yeah.
Like the software. Like they've not updated their Marks. Marks would know.
He can't do it.
Marks.
What?
How antiquated is the AMA results page?
It's pretty rough. It's pretty bad.
Is that MS-DOS from
Okay,
95?
so do you want my opinion
What
on
is that?
the AMA results page? It's perfect.
It's perfect.
It's simple. It's just a click away.
Literally, I could go to Hoosier Arena Cross. I bet you it's a better results page.
What don't you
What
like
do you
about
want it? I mean, what do you want it to be like? Rainbows and unicorns all over the thing, or
How
what?
about this? How about a fucking stat for gangbangs? Can we get that?
This is painful.
Can we get a segment chart on there?
Obviously, or that was Clinton's.
That's Clinton.
Stuff. Okay.
Thank Jesus for Clinton Fowler. Thank you, Clinton. Like, it's 2022, and we're not keeping track of stats in our sport properly. It's ridiculous.
Clinton
And
is.
I was on this for 3 years ago. And Mark's over here, hacker guy, he can vouch for me. This is terrible software at the results page. It's terrible.
What does the Vault do?
Yeah.
Does the Vault Racer X have anything
No,
different?
no, because they're just taking it from the AMA. The AMA.
More ridiculous to me is like the actual, the whole shot where you started.
Of
thing.
course.
That's the race
Another
name,
stupid
whatever,
reason.
blah blah blah. But that one, we need that.
There's ways to track where somebody is when they cross the first transponder line. We see it all the time on TV. Do you think after 10 fucking years the AMA could get it? No, they can't. It doesn't exist. And Weege and I make this joke every review show. If only there was a way to find out Eli Tomac's position around the first corner.
Yeah.
Not position at the end of first lap where he passes 10 guys. Position at the stripe. It's there. The technology is there.
I said that
we see it on TV every
on Race Day
weekend.
Live the other weekend because they were talking about Christian and how many passes he made in the main event in San Diego. And I said that like this is a little bit of a skewed stat.
Of course.
And they all looked at me like I had two heads because
Of course it is.
It's not correct.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
The whole shot they show on TV isn't always right either. It's like A1, remember?
It's closer than the first lap.
They gave it to somebody at A1, and then on Monday,
they changed it.
was
For the
different.
Motorsport Whole Shot Challenge that we have. Yeah.
it's like-
So that's rant number 2. I've given that one before, and it's ridiculous. And it's,
Wait, there's another one?
There's another one. The KJSC race this weekend. This kid who won, and he looked like a good rider. And I don't want
He
to
was
come
fast.
And I don't want to come down. How old is this kid? What's the age
8.
limit? in
I
this
think
class?
7 and 8.
Okay. I feel bad about yelling at a 7 or 8 year old, so maybe I'll yell at the dad. What camera am I on? Right there. Dad of the K. No, I don't want to use the name because that costs problems.
People look it up.
Dad, what are you teaching your son?
I don't think he taught him that.
To ghost ride his bike into the lane where other bikes are riding.
He's 8. Like, he didn't realize that was going on. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Like
okay. Sure, Zach. I've been watching the KJSC since 1997. You were in one of them.
2 of them.
Okay.
2.
I've never seen the winner ghost ride his bike.
You're right.
Never.
You're right.
Never.
Okay.
So, Dad, what are you doing? Why are you telling your kid to ever ghost ride his bike? And if
probably learned
and
it
if
from
the dad,
Stu Baylor
or Deegan.
Well, great.
Deegan. Oh yeah.
Deegan.
Yeah.
Guess what else has been a rant of mine over the years?
What?
People ghost riding their fucking bikes because it's disrespectful to the mechanic. It's disrespectful to the bike.
Celebrations, right?
And I hate those two.
You know I'm anti.
You are
big celebration.
I'm fine with revving the bike to celebrate.
Yeah, whatever.
But to hold it wide open to try to blow it up is not only stupid, it's dangerous.
At Paula, I was like, look, I'm going to hit this thing one time, and we're going to put it in the truck. Because Francis and those guys were over there like trying to get rowdy, and I was like, look, we're not going to do this. Because what happened was in 2018, when me and Jason won in Vegas, they were on, Dave and CeeLo.
Yeah.
Like, it's a thing to do, whatever.
It's stupid.
And Paul was holding the back end, Paul Delory, and the tire came loose, and his arm was seriously like,
Guess what else?
We
Guess
thought
what
it
else
was
had happened?
broken.
France wins the Designations at Redbud. They're revving the shit out of it. It hits the gravel, spews rocks all into a crowd and onto the side of a semi-truck. Massive rocks are hitting people. It's so fucking stupid. Anyways, stop it, this dad. What are you doing? And then, was that his dad or was that a KTM guy that was yelling at him?
I think it was a KTM guy.
It wasn't his dad.
Yeah. I don't know.
Right. But, dude, you're ghost riding your bike. What's wrong with this generation of children?
You need to chill out.
No. That was... Dude, there was kids coming down the straightaway. I don't like the ghost rides.
I don't either.
Whether you're Chase Sexton or whether you're this kid. Stop it.
I think it'll be a new rule starting the next one.
Don't
KTM will
ghost ride
say, no ghost riding.
Dude.
After you win, don't do it.
I don't get it. I don't get it. That's my race tech round of the night. I was thoroughly disgusted with that move by that kid. And I got to think the dad told him that or taught him that.
I don't know.
I've never seen a 7 or 8 year old kid do it. I know.
I'm not.
I know. Nobody knows. But I got to think that someone taught this kid that. And then he started dancing.
He was pumped, man.
That's great. How'd you do in your race?
Charlotte 97, I got 3rd, and Atlanta I won.
How'd you get in 2? Usually you
Back
only
then,
to get in 1.
Yeah, back then they were like hunting people to do it.
And you knew people.
Not even that. In 97, I didn't know anyone. In 98, I didn't really know anyone. I was riding a Cobra.
I don't know. This kid needs to be grounded or get his PlayStation taken away or something. It's a dangerous, reckless act.
I don't think he knew what he was doing. I'm not defending the ghost ride, but like the bikes coming and all that. I don't.
Wasn't a smart thing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Andy. Race tech round of the night. Pulp 22. Wait. No.
Was that all the rant?
That's it.
There's only like 7 there.
3. What?
We got technical difficulties?
No.
I don't have it.
What do you mean you don't have it?
There's a drop.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Welcome to the show, Jamie.
Never heard of him.
Are you, you got 2 weeks before that thing is clipped.
Wait, is this going to be like a bowl cut? Is he like going to look like
No,
Lloyd
no,
Christmas?
we're giving him a legit cut.
Like a fade or something?
I don't know. It's up to Jillian.
Maybe your cut, dude. Your cut was looking pretty sick there.
Yeah.
Do it. Let it rip.
Saturday night.
Yeah.
Let it rip.
Right. So, what's up, Jamie?
I was pretty impressed with Zacho and JT's haircut down there in that front row of the press box.
You got to get it to keep it high and tight, right? TV.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jamie. So, you see a guy wearing a baseball shirt, and you just want to ask him about Chris Betts?
Okay, so let me give you a little. Actually, my
Did you see
co-host
this on
was with
Twitter?
me,
No.
Scotty. Scotty saw this guy. We're sitting there in line at the airport. Dude was getting food. He had like a White Sox shirt on and some shorts that had some baseball logo on it. Scotty was like, I wonder if he knows Chris Betts. I said, you're an idiot. Not every guy knows every baseball player.
Yeah,
and
think about just walking up to anybody with a baseball, with like a motocross jersey on and being like, hey, you know Zach Osborne?
Yeah.
Right.
Anybody in a
Exactly.
Fox jersey at the mall?
Yeah.
So Scotty kept on me. I was like, you're an idiot. And I finally was like, fine. Dude, hey, do you know Chris Betts? And he's like, yeah. That dude was highly touted out of high school. He's awesome. He's really talented. I was like, oh, shit. Okay, I guess everybody knows Chris Betts. So that's how it started. But, yeah, I don't
So
mind
he
talking
did
to
know
people
Chris Betts?
He did know.
randomly.
That's what
He
Jamie
did.
Well, then it's null and void point. You're beating a dead horse.
But
Like,
I mean,
he got lucky.
He got incredibly
Steve's
lucky.
issue is that I talk to people.
Again, you're
That I
going
don't
up to you're going up to strangers and being like, hey, I got a motocross pod. Here's my business card. And then you're going up to.
Everybody's a stranger until you get to know him.
Oh my God, Zach, he goes up to people. Zach, hello.
I'm reading some Twitter. Okay, there's tons of questions and stuff. Sorry, I was gonna
That's
try
the
to bring
Tits-
some up.
Tits will pick-
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought I had to do that too.
No,
okay, cool. Tits, handle it. What?
Okay, he goes up to strangers at the races. Hi, my name is Darkside. I have a motocross pod. Here's a business card. He does that.
I mean, I'm not that guy, but to each their own, right?
Dude, Jamie.
I have not done that in a long time. He's right. I used to have business cards that had all the sponsors and the website. And yeah, man. Here, check it out. Listen, I'm doing what I can, Steve. Damn,
listen,
I'm trying to
dude.
promote the show, the Moto X Pod show, not the Pony Pod.
I respect the pony pod. I respect you do it. But, it'll grow and it grows. Like, walking up to strangers with a business card. Like,
it's advertising.
Andy.
It's like a
He might
ponytail.
get
That
lucky
thing didn't
with
grow
some with the
overnight.
card. I don't
Andy,
know.
you're in marketing over there at FXR.
Mm-hmm.
Are
I don't know.
you going to make Phil business cards and he can go up to people and be like, hi, I'm Phil. I race. Here's a business card.
After he finishes racing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, Jamie. And then, like I said, you going up to this White Sox jersey, dude, is like going up to a guy at the Riverside Mall and being like, do you know Zach Osborne? Now, you got lucky.
Oh, I don't disagree with you. It was Scotty's idea, and he just was driving me crazy. So I was
If
like,
it's
fine.
Mike Trout, if you're asking about Mike Trout, that's one thing. But
Yes.
Betts is another.
Yeah, Betts is a minor league guy, and he hasn't made the majors yet. So, yeah, it's...
No, I'm not disrespecting Betts in any way. I'm just saying, like...
Absolutely. No, I agree.
I didn't think there was a chance this dude would know Chris Betts. So I was trying to prove Scotty wrong, and I actually proved him right. And then, so
it was a bet, then.
It just worked out.
Do you think?
Yeah, well,
do you think the guy really knew him? Like, do you think would he just,
No, well, he said, he's a highly, and he said he still plays for the Rays, right? And I was like,
oh, okay,
pretty
yeah.
good.
So he was.
Yeah, he knew him. Yeah, he knew him for sure.
Did he say anything about his meat? His meat that he gets for free?
No.
Okay.
No, he asked how we knew him, and I was like, "Oh, he's we do moto stuff, and he's in the moto." Oh, yeah, I see him post that stuff all the time. So
wow,
yeah, it was
you got
aware.
unbelievably lucky.
Yeah, it was a lucky one.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely agree.
Right.
Absolutely agree.
Right. Okay.
I got some stats for you.
And that's why I immediately had to text him. I was like, Steve's gonna love this. And he's like, "Oh yeah, we got to tweet it. Got to tell him about it." So
yeah, okay,
I can't believe it. I don't know. Marks, are you going up to
I don't mind talking to strangers at all.
Yeah.
I'll meet people all day long, man.
Dude, don't come up to me. Like
that's how I met you. You didn't know me when I was a stranger.
Yeah, and I was
Came up to
probably
you, started
freaked
talking
out by the pony and everything,
Yeah, you might have been the first time, but eventually look where we are now. We're buddies.
You probably said I listened to PulpMX show, so you broke the ice with that. You were a listener.
Yeah.
So you didn't
did.
break the ice with this baseball guy with anything, or the people you have nothing in common with these people you're coming up with the business card to.
We do have something in common. We all love moto.
There you go.
Oh my God.
He's trying to get his business started, man.
This
Chill.
was the same.
He said he doesn't do it anymore. Now he's established. He's the top podcast in the league. And
Right.
Done deal.
So
Yeah, Justin Brayton told me I was his favorite. So yeah,
I just posted on Twitter about my chatty Uber driver.
What?
Like I said, who likes the chatty Uber driver? Like I don't. Like beat it. Just
That's if the dude's trying to talk to you,
Yeah.
and you just tell him beat it. That's
No, I do not.
dick
I
move.
don't. I don't tell him to beat it, but I answer in like one word answers.
So he gets the hint.
I
to
hope
beat
to
it.
God he does. They don't all get it.
Apparently, this one didn't.
No. Nobody wants a chatty nobody wants that, dude. No,
Really?
no. Just let me be in my phone. I'm gonna look at Basset
That's
Hounds
more
on
like
Instagram.
my wife. I will talk to somebody.
You will?
If my taxi driver's trying to talk to me, then need somebody to talk to. So like,
Andy, where you at with the chatty? Uber drivers?
Kind of feel it out a little bit. If the guy's chatty bit and he's cool, then I don't mind. But if he's just like off the deep end, then
I
get a
hate
phone.
awkward silence more than just carrying on whatever
Tits,
conversation.
where are you at with the chatty Uber drivers?
Leave me alone.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Marks?
Now or with the chatty Uber driver?
In general, both. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with Tits on this one.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
You can kind of tell when you first get in if the
Well,
guy's friendly or not,
yeah.
or
Well,
I don't-
Jamie would give him a business card and whatever else.
Invite him over for dinner.
Yeah.
Shit, I'll give him my email. Let's talk. Let's hang out.
Well, Jamie, you
What
got
are you
two.
doing next weekend, Uber driver?
By the way,
Yes.
Jamie,
Yes, sir.
I'm paying for your flight to go to Minneapolis. PulpMX is. Yep. But I am crushing it because the Minneapolis live show is sold out.
Really?
Sold out.
Hell yeah.
To see, is this
You're
going
welcome.
live?
This is when the pony.
He's getting a haircut live?
Yeah.
Dude, that's harsh.
Pony's coming off, and this is all.
Crazy.
So I'm sold out. Andy, you're going to be there.
you got tickets.
I got you on Accomplice. Yep.
Yep.
You're
Look,
getting
I called
comped.
ahead.
Don't tell JT, but your FXR is comped.
I didn't get it
They
off.
bought tickets.
Yeah, we don't know about that. But anyways, so yeah, you're I'm getting my money's worth here because I sold out because of this pony guy.
And who's cutting it?
Jillian.
Oh.
Jilly.
I think it's Jilly.
How do you
Jilly.
know her?
Friend of Checkers from Racetech.
Oh,
I don't know.
She is cutting it. She is a professional hairstylist.
that's what she says.
Yep.
Yep. Oh boy.
That's it. I hope she's professional.
Yeah.
Buzz cut.
So Mason Mills on the wrap-up show?
Mason Mills and Randy Valade.
Yeah, Valade told me that this weekend, and I'm like, you don't ever listen to Pulp Show. Why are you doing the wrap-up show? He's like, I got to listen now. And I'm like, all right, cool, Valade. So he's in.
Yeah, he came on. He came on a while back with not with Parabellum. He came on with somebody else. I don't remember. So he was good. So we'll do it again.
Awesome.
Zach, I got a question for you.
Oh, boy, here we go.
All right, so you brought up you throwing up a little while ago. You were talking about that. And last week at A2, Dan Hubbard mentioned somebody throwing up, and you're like, why would he do that? So I was curious why you didn't say, yeah, I used to do that.
Probably because I was so nervous. I didn't know what I was doing. But he was more talking about, I think it was Rod Bell throwing up during the race or something, like all over his bike. I never did that.
All right.
Somewhere I did that. Washougal. I just was on the limit after the second moto and puked all over my bike. Dave was
After
like,
the Checkers?
yeah, during the last lap, I was
yeah.
like heaving, and then I just everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, WW Rants that first time, you looked like you were about to throw up.
I was in bad shape. Both WW years were like
Your greatest race ever.
over the edge for
Your
me.
greatest race ever.
Which one?
WW.
The first year, or the
Your
second
title year.
Title year?
Yeah. So.
Great day for sure.
Yeah.
But I don't know
amazing.
about greatest race ever.
The greatest race ever. And I want to hear the end of it. 450 National Championship winning day.
Yeah.
That was a
It
good
was. It was the day that won me the title for
Yep.
sure.
Absolutely. All right, Jamie, anything else?
I think that's it, man. We'll see everybody in 2 weeks. Not looking forward to it, but I'll be there.
Do you think your chick's going to leave you? Or no? Like, it's not going to get that serious.
No,
Okay,
I don't,
okay, all right.
I don't think she's quite that shallow. I hope not. If
Ah,
she
I
does,
know- I know
then I
she-
guess, yeah.
I know she's not happy, so.
No, she's not happy.
Yep.
But
Well,
she'll make it through it. She'll
It'll
get
grow
through
back.
exactly. It grows back. He's getting a free YZ250.
Yep.
I clapped
free
out
bike.
when I
Made
did
a while.
Yeah, I
you
clapped
keep
out.
telling me I am.
Yeah, it's actually Nick Way's 03 from when I wrenched for him.
It's got
That's messed
We
up.
didn't tell you that.
new plastic.
You
Yeah,
better have
yeah.
that thing with his
A Cherub-
number and graphics
A
and all this
Cherubies,
stuff
a
on it.
Cherubies will dial it in with plastic. And Racetech is doing a suspension
And new graphics.
and graphics.
You gotta get DecalWorks graphics. Like,
Are you
come
getting
on.
DecalWorks graphics?
Use the sponsors that you have to present Jamie with a nice piece.
Jamie, are you getting DecalWorks?
Not that I'm aware of. I think Berm Lords has already.
He's a
reached out,
Berm Lord
but-
guy. He's a Berm Lord guy.
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know, but he's a Berm Lord guy. Lord of the
Texas company.
Berms. Right.
But yeah, there's a few companies I think that are doing some stuff for it. As far as I know, I mean, I don't even know for sure I'm getting a bike. I just keep getting told I'm getting a bike.
All right.
I heard you're getting a bike.
Yeah, we race Rider D. We'll get.
Yeah.
All right.
Kiefer told me.
I trust Kiefer. I mean, maybe not so much Mathis, but I trust Kiefer.
Oh, here we go.
Kiefer told me it's for sure.
All right, there you go. All right, Jamie.
All right.
Thank you
All
for
right. Yes.
thank you for the wrap up show. You're doing a great job.
I appreciate that. Wow. Clip
Feeling
that,
all right,
Mark.
Steve?
I haven't listened for a
Yeah,
while.
timestamp noted.
I haven't listened for a while.
I'll send it
Yeah.
too.
Thank you to
He
Mace.
needs to listen to the intros. You got to listen to the intros are the best. My favorite part.
Legit, the intros that he cuts up. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
The intros that he cuts up of pieces from the
What
show.
what is that?
It's like pieces from the show cut up into like a 2-minute thing.
Okay, so
that
he's
he
just,
plays.
pieces of shitting on me. That's what it is.
No. Like stuff that RV said.
Not always.
You know, they were on a roll last week.
Okay,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like a 2-minute speed run of the show that he plays at the beginning of the
Yeah.
wrap-up show. You got to hear it. It's
My
pretty- it's
favorite
pretty good.
part of the show last week was we were talking about the qualifying time between 1st and 10th back in the day in RV's day.
Yeah.
Between now.
Which was like 10 seconds or something.
No, it wasn't, but it was obviously greater than now.
Yeah.
And I picked 3 random races, and RV was the fastest qualifier in all 3 of them. And every time I said he was the fastest, he would give himself a whistle. Like, whoo, can't believe it. You know what I mean? Like, and dude, it was
What a surprise.
And so then I was going to 9th place, and Tickle was 9th both times, and RV was fastest both times.
No way.
Yeah. It's really rad. And I picked 2012, 2014. I picked a 2011 race. It was just
That's funny.
all over the map. So, all right, Jamie. Well, thank you for coming on, and thanks to Guts and Motorsport.com, Michelin Bicycle Tires, and the folks at Steel Savers.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys.
All right, thanks. John, what's going on, man? Hi, John.
Oh, hey. Hey, Steve, have you heard anything from Feld about the Minneapolis Supercross? Because that city is requiring either vaccination or negative COVID test to get into any venue there.
What am I supposed to hear from them for, though? Like what? What do you mean?
Well, didn't Prater say that wouldn't be an issue for any fans or anything going forward?
Oh, I don't think so.
I heard
I don't know. Well, things change, right? So there's definitely Feld's not doing this on purpose, right? It's not a Feld decision. It's a Minnesota decision, right? So
Right, but that is the requirement to get into the venue.
yeah, I heard that, and it says it's a venue. It's the requirement to get into our live show too. So
is it?
Yeah, same thing, right? Because it's a brewery we're doing it at. So, but it's on there. It's on the page when you buy a ticket. So I assume everybody's gonna follow the procedures. But Feld doesn't have anything to do with it, right? Like they don't have any control over it. So
I just wondered how the attendance is going to be from that, because I heard a lot of the like District 23 riders are not happy about the whole
I'm
situation,
sure. I mean, you gotta think it's gonna affect it, right? Like you have to.
It would have to, yeah, for sure.
Normally, it's a really good venue for the races. Like fans pack in there. So,
right.
Yep. I'm sure they'll take a hit. There's no doubt.
It's going to be like 65 below too, right?
I don't know. Yeah.
It's been stupid
Could
cold
be.
there, I think.
Has it been cold? Yeah. Oh damn.
It has. It's going to be warming up this week, but who knows? You never know up there.
Warming up to 0, or what are we talking?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's.
It's supposed to be like 40 tomorrow, and then maybe like 28, 30 through the weekend, but or low 20s for the
Okay,
weekend. That's
here's
what
the
they're saying
lows.
now, but
Okay, what's the lows?
That all could change.
So when we get out of the main event, when we get
9,
when we get out of the main
10,
event,
1, 5, 10, 12, 12.
so it's 12 degrees when we get out of the race.
Not for your boy. That's not me.
Yeah. Well,
This is riveting.
I'll be in shorts. So, all right. Thanks, John.
All right. Thanks.
Thank
Bye.
you, man. Appreciate it. Andy White here from FXR Racing, and we got a question for Zach on 4. Elijah, what's up, man? Elijah.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, Steve. Thanks for taking the call. I'd like to compliment you on your extra cubic footage, and ask Zach, what's more satisfying, catching Savatgy in the last turn, or grinding out for the 2020 title?
I mean, both in their own way, right? Like the 2020 title was such a mammoth accomplishment, and like the place that I was at before we went to Salt Lake was just rough, and that's definitely my biggest accomplishment. But like as far as races go, and like the specialness of that first one is definitely the Vegas race.
Yeah, catching them late like that had to be just a huge adrenaline pump.
Were you there, Andy?
I couldn't believe it. I was standing watching the last lap.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, it looks like he's going to do it. The speed you were going that last lap was incredible, especially that last whip section.
I can count on the number of times on one hand that I've ever felt like that after a race. After, like, obviously Zach's a friend of mine, but I don't even think it was the friendship or anything. Like, I think I just witnessed something. Like, I couldn't type. I had goosebumps, and I couldn't type. I swear to God, because I'm just like, oh my God, like he did it. Like what, and that's happened a few times in my life after a race, and that was one of them. And I was blown away.
I just need to comment on this as well. As far as the Craig Freeze thing, like I know his history, but they was racing for the lead, so that's clean. And I mean, we're racing dirt bikes, not tiddlywinks, right?
Dude, come on, Elijah.
Maybe last.
Serious.
I'm a freeze guy right now, and I'm not okay with this.
Like, I understand to take the win and stuff like that, but they were going for the lead. And that sand, I mean, he did a little sliding in it, you know.
Oh,
you really break it down and slow it down.
Dude, he hit Craig in the swing arm when Craig couldn't even see him coming.
I don't know. I'm from the old school, rubbing's racing.
That's
not even rubbing. That's like a bomb went off.
No,
I don't know. I disagree,
want nobody trying to
Elijah.
break legs, you know.
I disagree, but all right. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right, Bruce, what's up?
Hey, I don't want to take too much of your time, but I'm thinking that if they can have NASCAR back at the LA Coliseum, why can't we have Supercross back there?
Oh, we could totally. They just don't want to, right? They want to go to Anaheim.
Well, they were going to for Monster Cup in 20, right?
Was that at the Coliseum? No, it was Home Depot Center.
No.
Yeah, it was Home Depot Center.
Mm-hmm. I think it'd be just awesome to bring that back, man. I mean, going through the peristyles. I mean, they could have a just absolute epic track there.
I agree. Did you ever go to a Supercross there?
Absolutely, I did.
It was pretty cool. Andy, did you ever go there for Supercross?
I did not. No.
Yeah, we did. When Anaheim Stadium was getting renovated, we went there in 97, 98. I was working as a mechanic then, and then Summercross, of course, was there. It is cool, but I mean, Bruce, they just love Anaheim, right? It's Orange County. They rent the stadium for a month, you know.
But did they love it? Did they love it 3 times?
I don't know. Yeah, generally the third one is not very good, but they're not gonna switch, man. There's just no way. They're not going to LA Coliseum.
Well, I'm just throwing it out there. You know what I mean? I mean, we've got safety nets put in place, and maybe they needed one where Craig went off the track there after he got lawn darted. But you know, and then thinking in that situation, right? What was the difference between Anderson and Roxon versus Freese and friggin' and Christian Craig? And I don't want to see anybody get hurt, and I'm all for racing, but I mean, the AMA they seem to hand out penalties a little bit different, just like Barsha and Justin Bogle. Man, there's got to be a clear and concise rule on that. Everybody wants to see a little bumping and grinding, man, but nobody wants to see anybody get hurt. You know what I mean? But the insult to injury was who put the tripwire in place after the fact, and then the roost in the face was just like the icing on the cake for Craig. Oh my God, did he take a sand roost after that? You know what I mean? But his comeback was just epic. I mean, there's nobody in that class on the West Coast that's going to stay with him. I hope Star Yamaha puts him on a 450 or even put him on his 250F in the 450 class to see what he would place on the 250F.
We just talked about that. We figured he'd get top 5 on a 250 in the 450 class. He was that good.
Okay. Yeah.
Thanks, Bruce. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
It wasn't at the Coliseum. It wasn't at the Coliseum.
Yeah, no, it was Home Depot Center.
No, it wasn't. It was this other place in Carson.
Yeah, that's the Home Depot Center.
No, it's not.
Yeah. No, that's the Carson.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's called the Dignity Health Sports Park.
I'm sorry,
no.
I misused the title sponsor of it, but that's.
I thought that's a Staples Center. I was thinking you're thinking of Staples Center.
Okay, I told you not to Google, and you did anyways.
Either way, you're wrong.
Marks, no, I'm not.
It literally says on the press release, Dignity Health Sports Park.
That's the new sponsor.
Well, I don't care. I don't know new sponsors.
But it's the same buildings.
No, sorry.
Is this the Joe Robbie thing?
What?
Nothing. Marks.
Hi.
The guy that you fucked over. For the Yamaha raffle.
Wow.
David Steele.
I think he did that to himself by not purchasing a ticket. So, sorry, David. I love you, buddy.
He emailed me right now. Yamaha hooked him up. Yamaha took care of him, and he wants to know. Thank you for that. So, yeah. He said,
you're welcome, David. You got something for not even buying a ticket.
He says, here's the calling my name out for the real next raffle. So, all right. Thanks to Yamaha for taking care of David Steele.
David got a participation trophy.
He did, but we screwed him. So, all right. Thanks for that. Bruce coming in with the hot takes. So, okay. No more Vince talk. We're done. The review show, this show, no more talk about that. Right?
Guaranteed it comes up in the next 30 minutes.
We're done. Zach Osborne here, brought to you by Decal Works. Andy White from FXRRacing.com. This hour brought to you by the folks at CTI. You use CTIs?
Yeah.
You have the custom ones?
Yes, sir.
Yes. You have custom CTIs?
The only ones to have.
I do old school, man.
Are you knee cup guy?
Yep.
Wow.
Coop's a knee cup guy.
Coop's knee cup guy. Wyndham was knee cup guy.
Yep.
Larry Ward was knee cup guy.
I could never get it. I tried them, couldn't get into it.
Wow.
Yep.
Anyway, CTI. Purchase CTI off the shelf now at store.oser.com. Contact your physician for CTI Custom. My CTI Customs have Phil's face on them.
Really?
Yeah. I put Phil's face on them.
That's pretty funny.
CTI, since 1983, CTI knee braces have remained the trusted choice of professional athletes and leading physicians around the world. Its rigid carbon fiber frame is streamlined and lightweight, helping to provide functional ligament support and the stabilization of the knee. With their adaptable subshell, CTI provides a custom-like fit that conforms perfectly to your legs. So thanks to CTI, store.oser.com, great company. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, ORW, Scotia, ProFilter, FMF, Guts Racing. Love the guys at Guts. You use Guts on your for your title.
All my championships.
All your titles were won with Guts Racing.
Yep, they made me custom seats, custom bump, custom cover, full deal.
The stuff that anybody can buy, though, is also really good at gutsracing.com.
You can buy everything I used.
You said custom, so I was
well,
thinking.
like, there was my foam was like this thick, you know?
Right.
But you can buy that foam, I'm pretty sure.
All right. PulpMX 22 is the code to save with Guts Racing. Atlas Neck Brace. Works Connection. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Works Connection. Great guys down there. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com. Get Data. Dan Truman. He'll dial you into the 2-stroke or 4-stroke ECU. WUSA. Great wheel company.
300 TPI kit with the Get.
That's the money? All right.
Money.
WUSA providing wheels for seemingly half the teams in the pits, including the Star Yamaha team, with Christian Craig running a Kite, I believe, hub and Excel rim. WUSA, call them for a PulpMX deal, whether it's wheels for street bikes, dirt bikes, vintage bikes, trials bikes.
Everything.
Pit bikes.
Just any kind of
All
bike.
bikes.
All bikes.
All bikes.
WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, CTI, Weiss Piston, all on board with us. Thanks to the guys at Ride Engineering as well, ride-engineering.com. PulpFan20 is the code to save. Their least expensive product is a flush mount oil cap at $23.95. You can use this design for 2 reasons. One is a rock or a flying debris can't damage or loosen it while riding, which I've seen happen.
Yep.
As a mechanic, I've seen that happen.
Somebody I saw recently. I don't remember who it was now, but
like a racer.
Yeah, they were using the plastic one.
Yeah,
like the stock one, and it like spun it.
Yeah, it gets hit with a rock, spins it, comes out.
Because it has that like ridge on it, right?
Yep. But let me tell you, in the old days, I've seen some stuff happen like that, and the last thing you want to do is lose your oil cap out on the track and have oil spewing out of your bike. $24. Ride-engineering.com. Use code PulpFan20 to save. Thank you to ride-engineering.com. For that, we thank the guests that we've had so far: Tyler Enticknap, Malcolm Stewart, Christian Craig, Joey Savatgy, all on. The great Zach Osborne, 4-time champion.
Easy.
You are.
I'm a 4-time champion, but like great's a bit extreme, right?
Okay. Well,
do you guys talk about the vintage race in England?
No, we haven't yet. You going?
Not every year, but many years, I've been hit up saying, "Will you come cover this race?" And I think it's really cool. The bikes look amazing. Did you go with Brownie?
I've been twice with Brownie.
Yeah, okay. So you've been there. It looks great. I'm into the bikes. I build vintage bikes. I race them, or I don't race them. I ride them or whatever. And then I get told, "Are you interested in coming over?" And I'm like, "Yes, I am. I'll cover it for Racer X, for Pulp." And then nothing ever happens. I'm not paying my own way there. I'll pay my own way there to hang out, but I'm not going to cover it or give it any publicity if I'm going. If
pretty
I'm going
big year.
there to
Me
hang
and
out.
RV.
So is this happening?
Me, RV, and Brownie. Yeah.
I thought Hot Sauce too. No?
I don't know.
Oh. What are you going to ride?
I don't know yet. Wobbs build me something.
I want to go. It's great, huh, Andy?
It's unbelievable. The first year I went,
yeah.
I mean, I seen it in the magazine, seen some videos.
It doesn't do it justice.
No, I'm an old school 500 rider.
Yeah.
I stood there at the gate where they went in, and 60 friggin' 500 2-strokes went by me.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
it's gnarly.
I don't think there's a 2-stroke 500 left in America.
Yeah.
They're all over here.
The bikes that they come up with there, like the factory stuff that's still kicking around.
I've seen some RM 125s that look like Everett spikes, everything was super trick, There's some YZM 500s floating around there.
Like the stuff that
maybe one.
Oh.
Maybe.
Like the factory stuff that we have now, they just put it in a pile and destroy it, and like how that old HRC stuff got
all
through the
mechanics,
cracks,
man.
man.
All mechanics took it all and sold it and whatever. That's how it,
And for it to still be around, and
there's some ex-race mechanics here in America that have storage sheds
I've heard that.
full of stuff. So yeah,
That's good market right now.
yeah, no, absolutely,
man.
So you want to go? You're gonna go?
Yeah,
nice. That's good. I'll go. You know what? It's different. Wobbs is promoted with somebody else now.
Fox Hills.
Fox Hills.
Yeah, it used to be
Great
at
track.
where would it used to
Farley.
be? Farley. So it's at Fox Hills now. So different place.
But I hear they're gonna have both now.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
like 2 weeks apart.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, I
but
wonder if they're feuding or
Fox
something.
Hills,
how that
a
goes.
great track.
Yeah.
You've been there, Andy?
That's right.
I have, yeah. That's a really. I don't know
Unreal
about the
track.
vintage bikes at that track.
I think it's a good vintage track.
Well, I heard that the super vintage old bikes are going to go back to Farley, stay at Farley, and the newer bikes are going to Fox Hill.
Oh, okay, like an Evo race.
And they're going to introduce newer classes, not so old bikes, because it's pretty rad. It's got some big hills and some big jumps.
Yeah.
Fox Hills.
Yeah.
The hills are steep, man.
That was where Destinations was, right?
If you
98?
imagine Screw You.
Yep.
Yeah.
But like
way
5 times that long.
Yeah.
Like when you stand at the top, if you're not like trying to look down, like if you're this far from the edge, you can only see the corner that goes out the next hill,
Right.
It's gnarly.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
cool track though, like
so
iconic.
You're riding,
in
you're riding a
Britain.
500 over there. Something.
No, I don't know.
Oh.
No,
They
not
usually
500.
give them 250s and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Because the class that we're riding, you can ride like a 02, I think it is.
Well, I guarantee you, RV was in here talking about his vintage bike, his 74 Elsinore last week, and he's all a vintage guy now.
Yeah.
But then he also bought a guitar and was going to do guitar lessons and took one. And he was also going to start a podcast with Jake and never even bought any equipment. So this is where we're at with RV.
He'll be fast anyways.
Yeah,
Yeah, he will.
yeah. His vintage bike has a different clutch on it. I said, you can't do that. It's against the rules. Which these vintage guys are gnarly about
He's
their
not
rules.
going to ride that year bike over
No,
there.
but I'm just saying. He said, "What the fuck does that matter? I would have beat him anyways." And I'm like, "Yeah, but that's not going to hold the vintage guys. They're not going to do that.
They don't care who you are.
No, they don't care who you are. They're going to say that clutch is illegal on that motorcycle.
They have a super. Well, I don't know if it's still going now, but they used to have a super sick pre-83 125 series in England.
Oh yeah.
That was. Yep. We used to go to the races sometimes. I did a couple races, and it's
Right.
fun.
Oh, good. All right. Well, we got the tweet it Tits segment. Before we get to that, FXR Racing, everything good?
Everything's great.
Gear looks good. Yeah, I'm a fan.
I like the cotton candy
You guys
stuff. I'm into it.
I'm not in the cotton candy stuff
I'm
as
into
much.
it.
No, I'm not.
You know what? We played around with some colors, and then we signed Club with. Well, we had Club, and then they brought in Muck-Off.
Yep.
And Muck-Off's colors, we're like, oh boy, okay,
Yeah, yeah.
so we got to make something kind of bright and stand out, and then the Yamaha
I think
with the
you
blue.
crushed it.
And we threw a couple colors on the wall, and we're like, that's it. You
Yep.
got to come in heavy for A1.
Yeah.
And Milt said to me one time, we're standing pretty high
The
up in
owner,
the stands.
yeah. Yeah.
He's like, when you go to a Supercross and you're trying to represent your brand and promote it, you can't have black out there. You can't have just red because it mixes in with everybody else.
Yeah.
You got to have some color to
Right.
stick. I'm not saying a crazy color or some weird
Yep.
stuff, but some color that really jumps out and you can see your riders. Well, we could see our riders, and we got lots of good attention. Sales are awesome on it. It's not everybody's bag.
Yeah.
It's
I'm out on it, but I get it. Yeah.
Yeah,
It definitely stands out.
Yeah.
Right.
It does, and they used it again this weekend at Phoenix with
Yeah.
their helmets, and it looked good.
Right.
And we're happy.
How do we feel about Troll Train so far?
I knew he'd be right around there.
Yeah.
I saw him last week at the Yamaha track, and he's very positive, very happy,
Mm-hmm.
pounding motos out. He wishes he had an extra foot.
Yeah. Don't we all?
Standing next to
Don't we
Marchbanks.
all?
Standing
Yeah.
next to Marchbanks. I mean, Marchbanks, what,
Yeah.
6'3"?
Yeah.
So, but no, he's in a good mood, and he feels good, and looking forward to getting a little. He said the first couple rounds were tough. Now he's starting to feel like he's got a place.
Getting
there.
into it, yeah.
And he's got a little bit more rhythm and confidence.
Yeah.
And he feels like he belongs there. And
Are
he
you,
was nervous.
are you still helping out Tickle?
Yeah, I talked to him today.
So is he jumping in or what?
I
heard he wasn't.
He hasn't officially had the call, I heard.
Okay.
So, but he's super busy with Anderson, huh?
Yeah.
Like
Testing and stuff, yeah.
But him and Anderson are pretty tight.
Yeah.
And I think Kawasaki's super happy about that.
Yep.
And he's helping out Reynolds as well.
So they almost don't want him to race. He's more valuable.
Kinda.
But I feel like Monster's going to be like, hey, man, we need another guy.
I think
You want him to race. It's a good deal for FXR.
I only want him to race if he feels good and he's going to do well. I don't want him being pressured to go out there and, like, you threw him out into a race right now, he'd be like, shit, I might have to battle some LCQs to get in here. I don't want to do that. And you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
So maybe outdoors.
If he races, he gets a big bump in pay, I'm assuming? How does that go?
Yeah, it's in his contract.
Like
the last, 2 years ago was the same thing.
Yeah.
And we said, you deserve a bump for factory. And we got the attention as soon as he was out on the track, and it was great. Same with Joe Gibbs. We gave him a nice bump for maybe it wasn't a factory, but it was a Suzuki factory team for me. Yeah. So it worked out well. I love working Tickle. He's awesome. He's
a good dude. Yep.
Super humble, easygoing.
Tick's a good guy. I think does Tick have anybody who doesn't like him?
No.
I don't think so, right?
Great dude.
No.
Yeah, nice guy.
No, he calls all the time when he gets new gear. He's pumped on it.
Right.
And he might be wearing that new goggle too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
For a fucking tickle?
Great goggle.
It is. It's
factory
awesome.
rod.
Yes. Yeah.
For fucking
Oh, that's you guys?
now.
Yes, it is.
I didn't know that. I saw a bunch of people wearing it this weekend, and I'm like, what the heck is that?
Yeah.
It's a division of FXR that it's going this way, kind of, but not really.
Wow. Listen, it's a fantastic goggle.
It was tested by some some dude that knows what he's doing.
Some guy that knows about goggles.
Yeah, and hey, Troll and the guys love the goggle at club.
Yep. Phil was complaining, but just because he lost out on money from Scott. That was all he was complaining about.
I told him, I'm like, listen, really?
He's just complaining.
He's like, God, the tear off, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like,
no. Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
But we're all good now.
Right.
Yeah. You see him every shot with him. He's fine.
He's just an idiot. I tell him that all the time.
Yeah.
All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tits segment.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your
How you
twatted
doing,
questions
Tits?
find answers.
Fading.
What?
Fading.
Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket.
He hasn't even been doing anything.
Dude, don't get me started. OEM and
Literally
aftermarket.
sitting over there.
Yeah. Yep.
Sorry, I interrupted your ad read twice.
He's mad now you said that.
What?
What?
Somebody said something?
Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts, free shipping and everything over $79. Love the guys at Motorsport. They get a dedicated team of gearheads over there to help you out. If you have any issues with Motorsport or any questions, I had a question about a product that wasn't on their website. I hit them up. Boom, it's on there for a great price also. So I don't know. Have you ever ordered from Motorsport?
I have.
Oh, it's good.
I did. I bought some filters from there
You
the other
did?
day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shows up right there?
Huh?
Shows up right away right there?
Yeah,
At the
it's
door?
perfect.
Yeah.
I bought 2 filters and a filter cover.
Oh.
Yeah.
Profilter.com, Pulp20 is code to save.
Sorry, I didn't know.
You can use
the other sponsor.
you can use motorsport.com. Go through the banner on PulpMX.com or PulpMXShow.com to help us out because I got to afford to get Osborne here. Oh, wait, I did pay for your flight here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking I didn't pay you for it. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, okay.
And then I offered to pay you back because then there was change in
that
travel
was fine.
plans.
Was anything worked out? Did I pay more? How did that work?
What do you mean?
We're changing travel plans. Did I pay more?
No.
Okay.
You haven't paid yet.
You paid less. I was trying to pay you back.
Oh yeah.
And you're like, forget it.
And you paid for golf today.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
Yep.
That's
Enjoyed
nice.
it. It's been a good day.
But
it's been a good time.
I paid for Outback last night.
I thought Kiefer paid for that.
Oh yeah, he didn't take our money at the end. Kiefer did buy you Outback last night. Yeah.
What a guy.
I don't
take
know.
credit.
It's all over the place. It's
You
everywhere.
bought Chipotle tonight.
I did, yeah. Bought Tits at Chipotle too, and Tits has the questions over there to submit to us at PulpMX Show on Twitter. Let's do this, Tits.
So we had approximately 348 questions about freeze.
Okay, no more.
He blew it. He blew it. We said we weren't going to say that name again, and I told you what happened.
I just want to let you know when we have slim pickings, that's why. It's not that I'm just cutting it
Oh
short.
no,
It's because
Marks
it's
and
been
I know.
filtered.
Marks and I know your real motivation.
He wouldn't do that.
No, never.
Not me.
Nope.
He would not do that.
Yeah.
He would not come.
First question is from Sagandi's Nuts. Why don't you think these 250 guys are building whoop tracks yet? Everyone can get a triple, but not everyone can skim the whoops.
They are.
like
Star has
Greg.
one.
Yeah, and I mean, every whoops are different at every track, so you could have a whoop pad.
Yeah, but it's important for
Dude.
them to learn the technique on. I agree with this take, and I think that's why Star has one. It's like they realize for the younger kids that it's important for them to learn just the basics on smooth whoops. You know,
Yeah.
when you're out there, there's like 4 ruts in the corner, and then you need to go in these cupped out whoops that are blue groove. It's not fun, you know. So like for them to learn on a whoop track, I think it's a great idea.
No, I'm not shitting on the idea. It's good, but also like it, you know, the whoops at the track are totally different on a racetrack.
100% agree with that, but I think the whoop track idea is good.
Right.
Doesn't Baker's? Baker's has it.
No.
What? They don't have whoops.
Not a whoop track. Like Star has like left-hander whoops, right-hander whoops, left-hander whoops, flat corner, like an arena cross layout.
Okay.
But just
whoops.
Yeah.
I didn't see that there. You're right.
All right. Next one is from Zachary Williams. Do we think the Monster Cup will return this year?
No, not back this year, but I think next year at the Home Depot Center in Carson.
You mean whatever that thing I said was?
Yeah.
When will Supercross come back to Vegas?
I don't know, man. I guess the stadium doesn't want them, is what I heard.
And they can't go back to San Boyd.
I don't.
Why?
No, I don't know. The grass in the Raider Stadium comes out, so you'd have theoretically a concrete floor. So what's up? Why no Supercross? I don't know. It's up to them. They own the building.
Why can't they go back to San Boyd?
I don't know.
I think they could, but I think the place is getting destroyed at some point.
Nobody wants to.
I want some seats out of there.
Okay, Tits will get them for you.
Seriously?
Yep.
Are you sure? I'll go and bolt them for you.
He's plugged into the city.
Are you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Yeah,
when
no,
they're tearing it
seriously.
down, like I want 2 seats out of there.
I'll take 3.
Okay.
I mean that's
just the kind of overachiever Tits is.
No, I want to pay
okay.
for them. Like I will buy them.
Yeah.
Because like I found some. I was
Right.
looking for just random stuff on eBay the other day, and I found some from the Georgia Dome.
Oh, yeah.
That was where my first win was.
See, I've been looking for Toronto Maple Leaf Garden seats forever.
Really?
And I saw a couple on eBay. They're
2
super
Georgia Dome
expensive.
seats. Guess how much they were?
How much?
$600 and something.
First of all, Georgia Dome sucked, and those were
It did, but
those
it was
were
my
awkward,
first win.
awkward green seats, weren't they?
No, the weird thing was I remembered all the seats being red, which all the photos I found were red.
Yeah.
These were 2 black chairs, and I'm
Weird.
like, were they
Did you ever
suite
get Montreal
level
Forum
or-
seats?
Have I what?
Did you have Montreal Forum seats to buy?
I haven't bought them. I have friends with them.
Oh yeah.
Did you say Montreal?
Montreal Forum, yeah. Where he's
Wait,
from.
what?
Oh.
Say it again.
You could probably buy them now really cheap.
Montreal.
Montreal. Hey.
Did I say it weird?
Yes.
How do you say it?
Montreal?
No. Montreal.
That's a U.
So Andy and I, who live in that country,
I'm just saying,
are
yeah.
pronouncing it correctly.
Yeah.
Right.
Great.
So Montreal Forum seats. They're available. Yeah.
Right now, because
Yeah.
the Habs suck right now, so everybody's trying to sell everything.
But the Habs were in the freaking.
They were in the Cup final, and who knows what happened.
Has anybody ever done that? Gone from almost to the worst? They are the worst. I've been away a month, and they've won 1 game.
Yeah. No,
Really?
I don't think the worst. Minnesota was really bad the year they made the finals with the Penguins. Remember '91? Then they tanked, but I don't think they were the worst team in the league.
Dude, screw the Canadians.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, screw the Canadians.
Okay.
I'm everything.
If you ever come across any Maple
What
Leaf
was the
Garden
question,
seats,
Tits?
Sorry.
all right, Tits is getting you 3 seats from Sam Boyd.
Sick.
Hey, didn't they have just like benches at San Boyd?
No.
Some seats.
Some.
Yeah,
Like,
and then benches.
not many.
Seat benches?
Yeah.
You're going to have to pay for shipping, though.
I don't care.
Okay.
Dude, he's a millionaire.
I'll get
Shut
you a bench.
up.
You're not a millionaire?
I literally want number 6, the 16 seat. From
Oh my!
any
Now he
row.
wants a 16 seat.
It's an entire row. It's 1 through 20. So
Sweet.
Are you
Give
not
them
a
to-
millionaire? Of course you are.
Okay. Big deal.
Okay.
I mean,
Big deal.
why are
well,
you bringing that up on the show?
I said you can pay for shipping. You're a millionaire, and you said shut up.
I'm not that guy, right? Like,
I'm not saying you're that guy.
Okay.
I said it.
Tits, I want some chairs. Mathis, shut up.
Okay. Get him 3.
consider it done.
Thank you.
I love the fact that Tits now has to get these.
From Tanner
Consider
Hall.
it done, too. He said.
Yeah.
Mathis earlier, I was
Like the
talking to him about it.
confidence.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about all of our memorabilia, and I was like, I really want some Sam Boyd sheets, and he goes, I'll keep an eye out. Now I know what you meant. Tits, find these chairs.
Yep. I know people.
Meatloaf.
Delegate it.
Yeah. That's what great leaders do.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Is Bobby Reagan going to run out of money signing bonus checks this year?
No.
Do teams get bonuses from sponsors doing well, or will that have to be negotiated on their next contract?
No. For a team like Star that's already
Yeah.
done, a lot of teams insure it.
Yep.
A lot of manufacturers pay it.
They are. I mean, they got Monster. They got Yamaha.
Yeah,
you know,
they're
they
not gonna run out of money.
It's not Bobby's team. Don't get me wrong, but there are big money from Yamaha.
It's not
and
like
big money
he's
from
privately
Monster.
funding it out of his bank account.
Yeah. He's probably. I mean, I think Mitch would make money on his team at the end of the year. I don't know who else. Maybe Bobby.
Yeah.
Make money. Bobby invests a lot, so probably not. But Mitch,
I mean, he makes money to put back into it, basically.
Yeah. But I would think Mitch Payton makes a profit from a race team.
I'm sure he pays himself a salary.
Sure he does.
You know?
Yeah.
He has to.
Yeah, because I mean, if you're Fox or Renthal or whoever, and you want on that team, it's a good check. Yeah. Because he's going to deliver you wins.
Fair enough.
Right.
Did they have enough trucks for East-West shootout at Star for all the riders?
Yes, good
They'll
question.
figure it out.
They'll buy another truck. Somebody will get fired. Boy, you're fired.
Put that bike in the truck, boy.
Yeah. When are you racing outdoors for him?
No.
Okay.
Stop with that shit.
All right.
Next one's from Jackie Reese. We've heard the pros and cons of awarding points per race at the Triple Crowns, but what about in fantasy? Seems like an acceptable amount of chaos, in my opinion.
Marks?
Yes, and yes.
No, and no. Dude.
Yes, points for the races. Yes, points per race in the fantasy. And yes, we're picking teams before the LCQ at fantasy.
This idiot wants to give 20 people for the Triple Crown 26 points per gangbang. Think about if you were Marvin Muscan and you're sort of in the hunt and you twist a shoulder in practice. Twist a shoulder.
Right,
you bang a shoulder up. You lose 78 points on a night. Like, you can't do that.
No, that's huge.
Zach.
Yeah. If you win it, you're like...
Yeah, but then you throw in the chase and then the playoffs, and then we're good.
Okay.
It all comes back around.
Okay, in that case, sure. But we don't have that yet.
Well, let's make some changes.
It's a lot of changes. It took Supercross 40 years to go to a 20-minute main event.
Which they shouldn't have done.
Oh, now that's another hot take.
Yeah, that's 100% hot take.
I rant on something like that.
Let's hear it.
Yeah.
It's the place for it.
Race Tech Rant. Pulp 22 is the code to save. You said you had one earlier. I'm sorry. I forgot to go to you.
When the Triple Crowns happen, as a fan, I'm okay with them.
Yep.
But as a sponsor of riders, I hate it because they only show like the top 3-4 guys on TV all the time. Like in LCQ, which is one of the best races of the night, they don't show it on TV.
Right.
And everybody talks about it, but they don't show it.
Right.
Why can't they show it?
I'm with you. They just don't have enough time, I guess.
And I'm old school. I like the old way of Supercross where you have the qualifiers, semis, the heats, the semis, LCQs, and the final.
Okay.
So guys that are 6'7" could possibly get on the podium and get some attention.
Yeah.
And maybe make a few more bucks, and sponsors will throw in more money into them. Because those guys are never, ever seen.
Is this Andy White, the ex-racer, talking, or Andy White, the guy who works at FXR talking? Because I have a comeback for either guy who's talking.
Well, one for FXR for sure.
Well, okay, so let me talk to Andy at FXR Racing. You're gaming the system by not paying riders a lot of money to get on TV in the LCQs. And congratulations, it does work. So what you're getting in TV time is not commensurate to what you're paying these guys. But I'm not coming down on you, but you're getting a great deal. Because
we support the LCQ guys.
Yeah, and that's great. But you're getting a lot of TV time.
I'm not complaining about that.
Right.
I'm talking about maybe not my guys, but other riders that don't get any TV time at all.
Right.
And decent riders like Cade.
Yeah.
Like Cade, he only gets LCQ time.
I doubt if they showed Cade for 20 seconds, 10 seconds, I should say. Okay. But my point is you're getting it 13 or 14 rounds out of 17. You are getting that publicity for not a lot of money comparatively to what NBC Sports time is. So let's give us the 3 Triple Crowns, Andy. That's all I'm saying.
Put the LCQs in there.
I've said that. You've probably heard me say that. They should start the night with the LCQs and tell the fans, 4 of these guys are getting in. The rest of them are taking a Greyhound bus home. Yeah. Greyhound bus home.
It would honestly make the night less confusing.
Think about how exciting those LCQs are. They're amazing.
For a non-avid fan that doesn't have a clue what's going on when they see a Triple Crown.
Because they only allow, top 18, they automatically go in, and then they got 4.
Yeah.
And they got 50 guys lining up to make the top 18. I mean, the guys in the LCQ are going to go for it. Because
it would be a great way to start the race with the night with some great racing
action
and action and it's 10 minutes, dude. It's 10 minutes to the program. That's all it adds.
Yeah.
Like what the hell?
And
I've said that. You know what I get back? you don't want to start the night without the stars of the show. And I'm like, come on. Everyone
Still
there
doing
gets the
ceremony.
basics of win or go home in this race, or top 4 or go home. Everybody gets those basics. Nobody needs the stars to know those basic facts.
What about all that downtime between the races? They could flash back to the LCQ and say, this is how the last 4 guys got in.
Right.
Because there's a lot of downtime.
Yeah.
Commercial,
Listen, the LCQs are amazing.
Yep.
And they're great for FXR.
And for a lot of other people too.
Yeah.
But I want other sponsors to get some fame as well.
Yeah.
Another right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah.
I just, you know.
Yeah. Because the LCQ guys, I mean, they struggle paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of them out there, and I think they deserve more than what they're getting.
Yeah. All right.
From Cody.
How mad is he right now?
He sent the Slack message right at 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. TikTok.
His deal with me is he works till 10.
I'm about to be going too. With
Yeah,
him.
yeah. So we're wrapping this up.
The overtime gets expensive.
Yeah.
Very expensive. What comes first? PC Cowie going to a different brand, or JGR comes back?
Don't even think about it.
JGR then?
You think?
I know Triumph talked to him for sure. I don't think that's happening, but Triumph talked to him.
Probably JGR coming back, which I
don't
mean
see
they're
it.
all
Yeah.
both like way outside the
Way out
realm
there.
of thinking, but either
Should be
that's
cool
the-
though. We have Triumph coming in. I think Bobby Hewitt's going to run that program from what I hear. Zach?
I don't know.
Okay. And then Beta's coming in.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Like we're gonna have a couple new OEMs here. Maybe Stark. You know, should be cool. So I'm looking forward to that.
I don't think Stark will be in it right away.
I think Stark's sick.
Okay.
I put my $100 down.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Nice.
You getting the 80 horsepower or the
Yeah.
60?
I don't know. Whatever. I just clicked all the
18
buttons.
inch or 19?
I just clicked all the buttons. Great.
Nah.
What color?
White.
Oh, you got the white one. I had Anton, the founder, on the podcast, and he said,
I now need to listen to
and
it.
he said the red is by far the
Really?
biggest one. He said the white is the worst one.
I'll have a rare one. then.
Graphics.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Decal works will dial you. All right.
From Snack Pack to Husky, Zach, any plans to race GNCC or NEPG this year?
NEPG, no.
What is that?
National Enduro Promoters Group. No enduros. I don't do enduros.
You would do well in that sprint enduro they had a couple.
Sprint enduro, okay, like European style enduro, but like American enduro, I had literally one of the worst days I've ever had on a motorcycle at the place they just had it at Sumter. Just no, like it was terrible.
Hard no, but GNCCs
I would do a couple. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the whole series. I'm not gonna do the first one.
Yeah.
You know.
I think those would be great for you. You'd love them.
Yeah, I mean I know I love them.
That's old news, right?
Okay, that's all the questions?
Every single one of
Oh,
them.
Wow, because Zach was going through them.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
But I will give
get?
Tits most of the benefit of the doubt because there were like a lot of the other guy.
348. That's what I said. I counted them.
Oh wow.
Seriously?
There was only 6 that were not about freeze.
For real?
No, I'm kidding.
It wasn't. It was close to that.
Yeah.
Like on mine.
It was a very disproportionate percentage.
So you ordered a Stark, you just push all the buttons.
Yeah.
You have
I mean, I don't know. Like the
Yeah.
delivery date was like.
Yep.
Milt ordered a Stark too.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Corey did for him.
Yeah, September 2020. September this year, they're hoping to get some of them in.
I hear it's a little later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're supposed to fly media to Spain to go ride them.
Sweet, I'm media. I work
You
for
want to run
somebody.
You want to work for Pulp?
Sure.
Okay. All right.
Well, I guess my job's sorted then.
What?
We just need to get the contract together.
Yeah, it's done.
Media
so
guy.
Perfect.
Media guy.
Media test guy.
Thank you to Malcolm Stewart, Christian Craig, Joey Savatgy, Tyler Enticknap for coming in. Kay Clayson also called in. Jason Thomas, of course, as well. Andy, thank you for coming in. I appreciate
thank
it.
you.
Andy White, FXRRacing.com. Raced against Rollerball. That's all you really need to know.
Tough guy.
Oh, legend.
I saw Donnie Hansen the other day.
Oh, yeah?
I said, "You racing his rollerball?" He goes, "Yep." What do you think? Tough guy to get by.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he never give up.
Never. Rollerball. Greatest Canadian rider
I
ever.
need to watch some of his races.
You do. Zach Osborne, 4-time champion, Rockstar Energy Husqvarna rider for many years. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate
Enjoyed it. Had a blast.
Golf was fun. E-biking was fun. It's just, great time.
It was a great time. I enjoyed coming in the studio.
Right.
It's so much more. Not that doing the show isn't fun, but like in studio and talking to people.
Right.
all the
These
stuff
guys.
from Tits was great. And,
Yeah.
He was so interactive tonight.
He really was, yeah.
Marks was obviously clearly working on the app. He was busy getting that all sorted out.
Yeah.
Mainly with the text drops.
The text drops are really is what he's working on. And
Thanks for recognizing the hustle.
Yeah.
So thank you everybody for listening. Really appreciate it. I don't know who's in studio next week. I don't remember. Oh, Ryan Gauld and Justin Starling in studio next week. So that should be great.
Starling's a good dude.
Yeah, he is.
What about Goldie?
Goldie's good too.
You just said Starling's a good dude.
I know Goldie. I've
know.
known Goldie forever.
I know. I'm kidding.
Ever
I'm kidding.
and ever.
Yeah, I know.
You are a loon ball.
That's Goldie. All right, so that's next week. Thank you for listening, Marks. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Tits, thanks for everything. Thanks to Pookie. Thanks to Swisscore and Moser and everybody. Zacho, thanks, man. Come back sometime, will you? All right. I'm Steve Mathis for Zach Osborne and Andy White. Thanks for listening. See you all next week.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho.